How's it going? How's it going, Alvin? It's nice to see that you've joined us today, Alvin. Cracked me up last time, buddy, and it's great to see you on this amazing Friday, Alvin. I see we got breakfast cooked up. Mama made a nice country breakfast for us today because we got the skillet, man. Sizzling on in here. How's it going, skillet? What is shaking? Just want to say, skillet, you've been kicking butt on Great Bear. Oh, Neo, the man! You were just here in time. Injecting life, love, and happiness into the mix, and we are zipping, and we are zapping. Thank you, Neo. Unbelievable. This is how we get a party started right here. And it's classic. It's just classic Neo, you know? Neo's like the guy in the movie that walks into the party and he's like, the party started! And then there's a needle drop from the score of the music, and we all start partying, baby. Thank you, Neo. You're in the mix, skillet. This is big time, baby. Thank you, Neo. I never could play the guitar, but it's pretty sweet.
I'm that baby's daddy. I'm the pappy.
Oh! Bernie is the dad. Thank you, Neo. You are an absolute hero. It's still on my list. We're going to be checking out real soon, Javier Bardem. Neo is like the guy that tells Sandra to not stop the bus. What's up, Pack and Play? That is it. He knows the appropriate miles, too. That's the real thing. He literally knows the exact mile per hour and won't have any mistakes. 15 over? You know, we're not going to have that anymore. Aretha. Aretha's partying too. What's going on, Pack and Play? The man. Pack and Play, I'm going to need some serious help today. I'm going to need your sage advice. I'm going to need you by my side during today's journey. It's going to be crazy out there. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Neo. Unbelievable. Man, you guys are the best. You're finally back. What's up, Mugwop? You're coming in with positivity as always. Great to see you, Mugwop. I hope that Skabura, Chris, the whole gang. You know, I haven't seen Andy around for a while. It'd be nice to blame things on Andy that we all do. You know what I mean? We need our boy. He's in the skies. Sage advice incoming. That's what I'm talking about, Pack and Play. It's a big day, and you're super important. Because today is serious, man. It's very serious. I have your back. I still have the Gravedigger on speed dial. There it is, Mugwop. I appreciate that. I need some back. And that's what I'm talking about. You guys are amazing. You're just the best. I love hanging out with y'all. I remember when I first came into Skabura's, you guys were just antagonizing him with all the sound redeems and everything. And Skabura in classic fashion doesn't bother him a bit. He loves it. It empowers him. May take 2 to 3 business days to formulate a solid plan on my end, but we'll get there. Yeah, good times. Yeah, and I don't know if I ever got to talk to you, Mugwop, but I do hope that your cruise went well. I know you went on a cruise, too. And that's pretty rad. This music is some pure Friday funk vibing. That's it for SETI. Neo came in, the moment in the movie happened where the party starts, and now we're in kind of the montage. It's you know, cool, quick camera shots. I'm over there, you know, throwing confetti in the air. Yeah, Versetti's a wild man. Versetti rules. I hope you guys have had a great week. The cruise was awesome. Going on a longer one in September. Nice, Mugwop. So the food was good and the services and everything. I've never been on a cruise. It looks cool because you get to travel places for like one day that are really cool, then go to the next one. Oh, the Fishman! I don't TLD anymore, but I'm here for you. Yo, Fishman, you've been saving us from those zombies. And that is a huge thing. We all salute you because we're here and able to play, and I don't have some zombie trying to bash through my back door, busting in here, trying to take everything. Thank you, Fishman. It is good to see you. We're not going to sleep with the fishes today, but we are going to be ambitious today. Oh! Something's going on. It says, hype trade incoming. Thank you. Thank you so much, Neo. You know Kung Fu. You know how fast the bus goes, and you're the party starter, baby. Perfect stream for going to an interview. Boss better watch out, Larone, or no deal. Holy crap. You're going to an interview today, Skillet. Well, you're going to fry the competition, and you're going to sizzle with success towards this new occupation. I hope that it's a gig you're interested in, Skillet, and that you get in there and absolutely kick butt today. Just go in there with love, you know? Lead with that love and a smile. And maybe if it's one of those weird unorthodox things where they bring in multiple people, it's not one-on-one. Oh!
This bus. If we slow down, it'll blow.
Oh, please! There's a mile per hour that Sandra cannot go below. And it's 50. Please don't let that bus go slow. If it does, there's going to be consequences. Something will happen. It'll blow. Please don't slow that bus down. I'm feeling crazy today. I'm very fired up. I'm happy. It's Friday. I get to hang out with my pals. I don't know. I'm just feeling excited. Be prepared to walk out of any negotiation. Let them know they need you, not the other way around. That's it. If this is a breakfast restaurant, you know, by all means, they're out of luck. If they don't have the skillet, man, it's going to be problems. Big time. Thank you, Neo. Thank you so much for getting the party started over here. For me, I feel like I got a lot I want to discuss, and it's just excitingness, and I'm just really grateful. This is probably one of the coolest times. A couple weeks ago, I had a little more time to be doing TLD, but it's been since Tuesday. So I'm very fired up because this is my favorite game ever, and it's amazing. So we're going to get to play some TLD. That's going to be super awesome, and we're maybe eventually going to kick some butt. I hope you guys have had a great week. It's time, and it's serious. I think what I'm thinking of right now is that, hey, what's up, Wizard? Over on YouTube. What is shaking, my man? You were absolutely killing it the other day. It's good to see you, Wizard. Wizard's over on YouTube, holding it down. And just like Versetti, he's a man who goes in many worlds. And, that takes a high level of skill set to be able to do that. And I'm telling you, YouTube is on the rise. We got some stuff going on, and we got more stuff coming. So YouTube is, it's in vogue, as they say. YouTube gang, rise up. That's it, Versetti. We're making moves. Big time stuff, I'll tell you. Thank you. Yes, these companies need me. I definitely don't need their money. Don't tell them I said that. Oh my gosh. Skillet's rolling in the dough. Like Bill Burr in the heavyset bodyguard from Breaking Bad. In that storage unit. Hope you guys are ready for some action. And have had a great week. TLD is the best, you know. There's a few things about TLD that I'm pretty sure describe it well. I'm pretty sure it's 2 words specifically I'm thinking about. I'm pretty sure that it's short, right? And I think it's also bright. I think it's short and bright. That's the name of the game I like to play. Oh, Hugh Balbino. That's it. Babineau is an awesome name. I'm pretty sure that he's from, the famed New Orleans, where a lot of our boys are from, Versetti included, even Neo. The name Babineau, I'm pretty sure, is rooted in New Orleans. He's from Cajun country. Yeah. And if you guys were lucky enough to watch Better Call Saul, there's even more Hugh Babineau lore that you learn. Stuff about like a fake church that they were using as a front and everything to like justify Huel. It was crazy. Babineau is very Cajun. That's it, Versetti. Yeah. So, much like Huel Babino, we want to go into something and play something awesome. And I'm very sure that it's short and bright. There could be no other words to describe this game than short and bright. I'm certain of it. Unless, of course, it says that we have collected all of these emotes. Thank you, Neo. We're stocked. And I will just show you some of the amazing stuff that we are blessed to have because of the Neo Man. Look at this guy eating a lot. That's pretty cool right there. And then there's another one here where there's like a rocker. You know, that one's super rad. I love that one. We got amazing stuff here thanks to Neo. Not to mention the fact that it also expands the amazing stuff we can do around here too. So we can add even more hilarious moose stuff too. Thank you, Neo. It's super cool. I'll go in there to Bezos' behind the scenes stuff and he'll say, hey man, because of Neo, you can do even more emotes this time. Very cool. Thank you, Neo. So, we've talked about Huel Babino. We start with the important stuff, and we know that this game is bright and short. By the way, Aretha is rummaging around below the desk, and she keeps walking by me, and she's the least subtle person or cat in the world about, hey, I'm here. You can hook me up, you know. Love for Neo, that's it. Yesterday, I got a Twitch notification that I may be... Thank you, Pack and Play. You know what time it is. It is the time. I don't know where she's at, but I can tell you that she's around. It's time to party. Thank you, Pack and Play. This is for the old girl, Aretha. I do hope that her awesome name is coming up. She did say to add a little bit more pageantry to her redeem, and I obliged. This is Party Mix. It's made by Friskies, and it's the real deal. If you want to get... Yeah, she's right here, Versetti. She's just not on cam right now. She says this is business time. So, we got Beachside Crunch. This is her favorite flavor. They have all the different flavor styles for each different kitty's palate. Our kitty over here, she sure loves herself some solid, old stuff of the ocean. There's a few things going on in this Beachside Crunch. There's some ingredients I want to share with you that are in here. It's got ocean whitefish. It's got flavors of shrimp. It's got crab. And there's even one more ingredient that I'm trying to remember. It's kind of like the bright short. I think I know that last ingredient, but I'm not sure. Friskies Party Mix, Beachside Crunch, ocean whitefish, flavors of shrimp, crab, and you guessed it. It's tuna. Tuna! So we got the party mix over here, baby. It's time to party. It's Friday. Neo's setting it off. We're going in both places, YouTube and Twitch. It is set off, baby. Yo, what up, Cactus? We're doing big things. We're setting up the girl on the right trajectory. I'm coming backwards. Here you go, sweetheart. That's for you. Here's your toy. It's good to see you, Cactus. How are you, my man? You've been killing it in the retro world. It's great to see you, Cactus. Oh, we got Reagan here. I believe that this country needs more stars. We are going to look through our telescopes of the White House, and it will show us how to run this country. It is important. Nancy will be calling most of the shots. I will be watching movies starring monkeys. But either way, this country is headed towards greatness. Thank you, Reagan, for leading us like that. It's amazing. Let me be clear. Holy crap. It's getting serious. She's a beach gal, a dock cat. That's it, Versetti. Okay, well, I switched to Twitch. My English isn't very good. Greetings from Argentina. What's up, Wizard? Unbelievable. Our love for this game is bringing us together, and It's because we all love to get our butt kicked by the elements, Wizard. We are here, we are united, and we are storming so many steeds. It's great to see you, Reagan. Oh, I'll hook you up all right. Holy crap, Reagan's coming in hot. You shake that packet and she comes running. They can't resist the packet. Yeah, and I'll tell you, Rossetti, I've always tried to avoid using the packet as like an incentive to get her to do something, because I know that trick is effective, but it's kind of tough. It's good for desperate measures, but I really don't do it with Aretha because she's pretty good about coming around. I don't want to do the old get her inside move. It's tough, but I totally understand the effectiveness of the bag. Beachside Crunch, man. The call, the allure. I will also say this, it's Friday, so it might be important for us to do the deluxe treat for the old girl later. I think that's for sure, too. I forgot about that. It's her big day. She might get a CHURU. That's a big deal. I can't believe that Bezos messaged Neo and said he'll be interested in Larone. Well, he told me the same thing about Long Dark. I'm sure you remember. Unbelievable. And I'm grateful for you to be here, Neo. Bezos is right. I love it when Neo's here. The packet is always your ace up the sleeve. When all else fails, you know you got All Faithful. That's it, Versetti. And she's kind of crazy, so she doesn't want to leave the house at all. This is her sanctuary. It's way better than her past life. She's not interested in going places, and she really shows no interest in going outside either. That's a nice thing about her. She's just like, you know what? We got it pretty good here. I don't want to mess up a good thing. I think that it's pretty cool. And I'm glad to give her a life where she's the center of attention. And I promise you, when we're done here today, I'll get in there. Because she's been carrying those rat on a string toys around the house, saying like, "Hey man, let's do some rat on a string playing together." I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna turn this on real quick. It's summertime. And it's time for a breeze to flow through us. We're playing the Short Bright. I think we've already gotten to the bottom of that. There's no other name than it could be, and there's no chance it's going to be anything else than the Short Bright. But wait a second. What if it is something else? What if it is Long and Dark? Is that what it is? Oh, baby, we are back. We are playing the Long Dark. This is the best game ever. It requires you to go outside in the Canadian wilderness when it's cold and the animals are crazy. And when it's like this, a northern lights out in the sky at nighttime and the lights are flickering, it's even more serious and crazy. And they come after you and the animals are haunted. This is an insane game and it's wild. We're doing as much crazy things as we can. We're doing some big time stuff that is way over our heads, but we have a really good time doing it. That's for sure. We're doing this. We're playing an insane tournament. This tournament requires us to never miss a shot, live against the hardest elements. Even not listed there is that all the loot is less as it could be. The weather is as cold as it can be, and it's crazy. You have to live for 21 days, shoot 21 shots, all this crap. No health regen, and you can't fix your clothes. So if you get busted up, that's it. There's a point for each one of the bad guys. Our big target is the big body bear. We're hoping to use the John Candy strat, pin cushion strat, and put about 7 shots in them and get it going. And we got the traditional things that you'll see as stuff you can avoid. These are tried and tested things to avoid to display the best hunter possible, and that's what we're going to do here. We're not playing games, we're getting serious. So, I'm fired up, I'll tell you that, and I'm ready to play this game that isn't the Short Bright. I believe that we do think it is the Long Dark, in fact. So I don't think we should mess about too much, and I do think we should get right to it. Let's do it. Last time we did a bunch of crazy stuff, basically. We're on our 3rd attempt in this one, and the first 2 were wild. We got attacked by a fireplace that does not intimidate the wolves at the derelict cabin in Pleasant Valley. And I'll probably tell people to the end of my days to avoid that fireplace because you will end up, much like me, talking about nonsense and getting attacked. Out of nowhere. Holy crap, it was quick. Let's get in there, baby. All right, we've survived for 4 days. We're in Mystery Lake, and we got 3/4 of our condition, baby. This is our moment. It looks like we're starting in the Prepper's abandoned cache in Dave's cave, and what I think is right ahead of us is our forge. So I think we're going to have to come up with kind of a solid plan for us to run amok and get some stuff done here. I do know that with us starting at the Pleasant Valley Forge, it's going to be pretty simple for us to get over there. That's it, Skillet. So when we look at where we are, we can see it from a bird's eye view. We're here in this Prepper's Cache next to Dave's Quiet Clearing. Are you guys maybe having a long week and you needed to take a break? I know a bar where there's great deals and even better people. If you go over to Dave's Quiet Clearing this evening to take a break from the tough week, I can tell you, you won't regret it. Prepper's Cache is where we are. It's the little red target sign right there. We're going to end up going to this forlorn muskeg thing. So we're just going a little west, down like a hilly slope. We're going to end up on the rails, go right through to forlorn muskeg. That's where we go into territories that I don't hang out in as much. These are scary places, and they're it's on thin ice. The whole place is very daunting, to say the least. It's got a big thing you have to walk across, and wolves that kind of guard all the different stuff.
I don't like my house. My house stinks. That's right, it stinks!
Oh! Please! Now I'm so into the Keanu thing, it's spilling over. But, what you guys don't like? You guys don't like this? You think I should be doing something else, huh? What? That's right, it stinks! Well, yeah, I stink, but it's okay. We're going to Forlorn Muskeg. We're going to do everything we can to get there and actually forge. It's 4 days, so we're still doing okay on time. We want to get over to Forlorn and get through the big ice. And last time, it was super awesome because it wasn't foggy. If you go to Forlorn during bad overcast weather, it's hard to see 2 feet in front of you, and you're more subject to picking a bad path across the thin ice. The thin ice is serious, man. It's very tough to get across, and usually I like to go on the chicken route around the side of the ice. We've become a little more courageous and actually taking the ice route, so maybe this time it'll actually work for us, but God help us, because it ain't easy being greasy in a world full of cleanliness, man. I'll tell you that. So we're going to enter basically over here through the Mystery Lake entrance, head westward some more. That's going to take us to the train car, and that's usually where you do like a fire or something before you head south over the ice. So this is the path I want to take right here. You go up, and then you leave the rails on the snowbank that's connected to it after the train car. You get on that. You have 2 options here. This rose hip area over here seems pretty rad. You can also probably get on this little body of island there. You just gotta head south on smart, big, fat land, ending up probably at the bunkhouse, going all the way down this to the bunkhouses, and then west to Old Family Spence Homestead where the forge is. This is the forge location. There's a safe there, and we can also check for a Prepper's Cache. Since we didn't get a stocked one over in Mystery Lake, it would be lovely for this thing to be stocked, and we see that there's the red shamrock, so we know there's actually a chance of the abundant supplies, you know, big time stuff. So I think we have a solid plan. It's simple. Let's do it. Collapse.
If I can drop any of this gear.
All right, so we've been here 1 second and this guy's complaining. Classic Will. But he's been with me for a while. I think we can all have grace on him, right? Looks like he has a sprained wrist. Because it is a picture. Amazing onion rings. Thank you, Dio. Yeah, they're the greasiest in town. And grease is good. It'll build up your stomach with the things it needs. It totally will not clog your arteries and make it tougher for blood to flow through them at all, right? Yo, what up, Shane? Gotta be careful in the muskeg. That's exactly right, Shane. And here's the deal. I've been scared, and I've actually been circling back and doing my forge in Desolation Point. But I had to start realizing that adaptation is one of the best things you can have as a survivor here on the island. So I want to be able to adapt to the loot pool I get, because we're not going to re-roll our will. We love these wills. They deserve to live, Shane. So the way to do that is you just take what stuff you get early and say, I'm going to change my plans. It might not be the most comfortable for me, but I'm going to storm the steeds in a different way. And I think in the long run, though we have to go through a less comfortable stage of doing tough things, it's going to end up evening out and making us more capable survivors. Maybe. Yo, what up, Melito? How's it going? Look out, Melito is in the house? Holy crap. Announcing yourself when you get here is a bold move, Melito. It's the type of move that someone who is the muscle does. You know what I'm saying? Someone who's pretty sure of themselves. What's up, Melito? Sweet potato. How's it going? We're over here kind of detailing the plan. The plan is simple. Go to Forlorn, get across it on a nice clear day where we can see everything, and get down there and do a clean forge. We'll do a scrap inventory, make sure that we have the supplies we need. Melito took your lunch money. Oh, Melito, you're a bully. This is crazy. Melito, the power's gone to your head. We're going to have to be nice to Skillet. He deserves to drink chocolate milk and stale pizza today. And he needs to get lunch. So, we're going to go to Forlorn, go south, and get things done. First, we're going to start with an inventory, read our notes, and kind of get re-ingratiated to what exactly is going on in this run. This is the guy. 7 Celsius warmth bonus over here. We got double improvised head wraps. Pretty decent shirts right there. 2 wool socks is the highlight, along with these 20% work boots. Since we have no mending fails, anytime we even think about repairing our clothes, we could jeopardize the whole run. So we're not going to be doing any repairs pretty much. In 21 days, it's very unlikely we're going to get sewing 5, which might give you never fail on your fixes. But for this tournament, it's just find new clothes and plan accordingly, I suppose. So these are 23%. Let's throw our good jeans on the outside and start optimizing. Looks like we've crafted all of what we need. We'll do a responsibility check. 2 responsible bandages is right enough. Sometimes 4 is good. We have our antibiotics for the unusual food poisoning that you could get by just 47% sardines or something. I'll say, when you look back in the history books of all the reasons that we fade into the long dark, some people will say it's supposed to be a learning lesson, but truly ours are. We died by a chocolate bar. We died by a fireplace that normally protects you, and each time we won't die by that the next time or become unprepared. We prioritize the reishi mushrooms if we don't have antibiotics and plan for that 1 or 2% of food poisoning we could get. Each one of these steps is going to make us all capable survivors. And what would really warm my heart is to hear that Big Skillet comes in and he says, hey man, I was going to light a fire at the derelict cabin in Pleasant Valley, and I knew that the wolf was still going to attack me because you mentioned it. And I just want to say that we're storming the steeds together. That would make me happy to know that some of us are avoiding my mistakes by seeing the pain that we all feel when we are in that funeral hall together with our beautiful suits and dresses pressed, looking nice. Right on. It's the only game I play over 2,000 hours. Holy crap, Shane. Well, I'm going to be taking some advice from you today, my friend. I'm going to need it too. It's a big day, and I need all hands on deck. That is for sure, Shane. We're getting a forge done first, and then we're playing a real careful game about things. Every shot has to hit. The weather's against us, so it's about responsibility and planning and adapting, I suppose. All right, let's get serious here. All right, it's been about 4 days. 4 days we've been on this thing. It's our 3rd attempt at it. We're doing everything we can. Let's first start with the can openers and see how many we got. Can openers found 1. All right, we're off to a good start. Look at this thing. Look how glorious it is. 90%. Can opener, an implement for opening cans. Something to think about. Our torch game's pretty weak. We could definitely benefit from lighting a fire for torches. Those are probably not going to cut it. We got everything else we need, though. We got 2 dusty floor potatoes and pork and beans. along with 10 cattail dreams. I do think our outfit needs improvement. 7 Celsius on the hardest weather and everything. Oh my gosh, a legend in the mix. What up, Bash? How's it going, my man? We're doing pretty good over here. As you can see, our warmth bonus that I was just detailing is actually pretty weak in 7 Celsius. We're heading into beyond interloper weather that's with the weather settings all the way cranked up. So I imagine that with time against us, it's going to be tough to make animal clothes. So we're going to need some serious RNG, no mending fails, no animal clothes. It's all about going to places like the Forlorn Forge and getting clothes. They're usually like a locker there and a good set of shoes or something. Maybe we can upgrade our 7 Celsius bonus. It's not going to cut it. It's not going to cut the mustard. Grey Poupon or the Frenches. We do have lobster gloves, though. It's not to be forgotten. Going over to our responsible notes, we're on Loophole 4. And in Bashrope, this is a perfect time because thanks to you, we're able to use these amazing Excel sheets and talk about things like Loophole 4. We started in the Whale Factory at Desolation, and we're able to immediately ascertain we were on Loophole 4 because we found the bedroll, the dreaded bedroll, behind those green boxes next to the secret backpack in the Whale Factory. So, we're on Loophole 4, and we were totally happy about our socks for Christmas, which are basically our bedroll instead of a hacksaw, and we're here. We're planning for Friday. Get your act together is number 1, so clearly I needed some moral support for today, that's for sure. Birch saps near current location. Okay, there's one thing I wasn't thinking about. I think our birch numbers are weak sauce. We have our curables at the trailer next to the dam. We're going to have to get more birch because I do remember that was the hardest thing for us to find. Basically, each one of these runs, there'll be kind of one thing that's kind of behind the 8 ball when you're speed running that bow creation. And us, it's birch. So we'll probably have to check on birch locations here right next to the Forlorn entrance from Mystery Lake. And also, if we're going across the ice, we're not going to see as many birch. Maybe we need to take the long route around to get to the Forge and Forlorn to get more. It's tough. I also know that if we get them on the road, they won't cure as fast. So this is all stuff to think about. We'll be behind on the hunt if we don't have arrows to use this glorious simple bow with. So that's going to require a lot more birch location knowledge, and there might be some just westward of the railroads here in Mystery Lake that we might have to check for. Everything's good to go. Our notes are taken up. Our skills are basically cooking and fire starting at 2. It's nice to have our archery there so we can use the pincushion strat, John Candy strat. Let's get cooking up to 3 so that rosehip empanadas are on the menu. You guys know it. Rosehip empanadas, baby. Now we're talking. This is the most important food in the game. If you have a nice farm, you'll even make your farm rosehip farms. And I'll tell you, that's where I get all my vegetables from. That's a great farm. Rosehip pies. They keep you up all night. They reduce fatigue and they give you 250 calories, man. The real deal over here. The abandoned bunker is no longer going to be where we're chilling. Looks like we got about 9 o'clock on our fatigue, so not a lot to travel with. And we're in the warm part of the day. I think a smart survivor would try to get off as many hours of sleep as possible. Maybe we'll sleep in the train car next to the barrel and a few different places with our glorious bedroll. Yeah. Loophole 4.
Something's gotta go.
Here we go. Now you're halfway to tomorrow's lunch. That's it. Yo, what up, man? No hips for you.
Yo, Rocky, yo. Listen, man. It's early, and we're just getting started over here, man. I'm looking for birch saplings, and I just can't have you holding out today. Let me get some of those hips, Rocky. Come on, man. Listen. We can't argue over this.
I'm gonna go get some birch saplings, and we're headed to the forge. If anybody sees any birch saplings, shout them out. I need to get them curing immediately. We're spotting over to this cave to make sure there's nothing cool there. then we're moving, baby. We're going west. If you look at the ground, I dropped a couple quarters for you, too. Oh, my gosh. Melito has become a true bully. Polaroid. An old Polaroid photo. There's text scribbled on the back. Well, scribbled is right. Looks like a doctor wrote on this photo. We're out of here. Cedar firewood. Don't think we can carry that. My hoarding goblin won't leave it behind, though. The call of the cedar. Alright, we basically go where that deer is. We get over this hill, and then we'll just descend to the rails and get going. Double head wrap. Heck yeah! That's it! Double Davy Crockett. Double Davy in this place. I think our wrist is still sprained. I gave them their money back plus some. Oh, wow. Bully with a heart of gold. Quite a character arc there, Melito. We are so back, Bean. That's it. You and Versetti are killing it today with these. We started the party. We had our montage at the beginning. We were dancing and zapping and zipping. And now we're thinking about getting birch saplings and doing a forge. We do have the amount of scrap metal we need. We got the heavy hammer. Got a plan for the future, so we're not waiting around to hunt by getting birch. My first idea of birch was over this way. I think there's a location kind of right beyond the rails, and maybe some of you resident pros might know. Our boy Shane said he had 2,000 hours. That is insane and super helpful to get you knowledge and stuff. So I'm not trying to detour. This is just kind of a pop over to this area, and we're looking for birch saplings. My mind and heart have the battle of good and bad of all the time. Holy crap. Duality. Tomorrow, we feast. All right, all you birch sapling fans, shout out the spawn locations, because I think there's one over here. I don't know where I'm going to cure it. We are next to the rails. That's the transition to Forlorn. I'm over here looking for birch saps. I think there's one spawn pretty close by over here. And now, Devious Mind versus Heart of Gold. Holy crap, Neil Young. All right, I'm giving up on the sap. My only worry at this part is that we'll have about 3 arrows to start the hunt, and we'll be behind by a couple days if we lose those on the first bear we hunt once that begins. Only one I can think of an ML's by Birch Forest near Allen's Cave, I think. Yeah, that's a minute away, and that spot did not have any a couple days ago when we checked. Yeah, so I'll just keep going this way, looking for that birch that I was kind of thinking was right here. We're just slightly delaying our forge, but the real sprint is getting that maple down because it takes 6 days. So we've already got that one curing over there in the dam next to the, or the trailer next to the dam. We seek the birch sapling. We got birch bark, too. Random lumps. I do hope that you guys had an awesome week. I will say this. TLD is amazing. We thought it was short and bright. This is long and dark, man. This is the real deal. Got our boy Skillet going in for an interview. He's going to blow him away with just his focus and the right type of determination, you know? Not so ambitious that he's trying to take over the boss's job, but just so ambitious that he's going to make the boss stonks. And he's going to charm everybody with his personality. That's what I'm talking about, Skillet. We're not food rich, but we did just hear nature call. It's probably more of one of those things where it's like a distracting sign on the side of the road where I need to pass it. Maybe we'll go over there and get feathers in a little while, but I can't get distracted by nature calling and take my eye off the prize. Birch sapling, throw them in trappers or something like that, and get moving. There is birch saplings right next to trappers as well. Okay. How are the lumps looking? And that's a good point. You always want to know about your lumps. Lumps are fat and healthy, baby. We got Thanksgiving lumps. Any of you guys out there that may have not had the blessing to play this game for 2K, I will say this. Lumps are serious, and one of the things that I would love to know early in my days is how great lumps are. So I'll tell you, if you're maybe just getting onto the island for your first couple times, 20 Celsius of warmth to your fire immediately, and they're also not so heavy that you can't carry 30 of them sometimes. We're encumbered over here. We might not be the one to give any advice, but I'll say this. Carrying a nice healthy supply of lumps will help you, especially if you're in one of these crazy difficulties and you're trying to push your limits. Speaking of 20 Celsius, now let's get ourselves a spot fire and take it easy for a second. Put a tea together so we can keep walking and stay warm without the drip. Since there's no health rebuild here, we're going to have some serious, responsible, like watching the vitals to do. Because we can't get our health back from sleeping or anything. We have to get birch teas.
Put in that work.
95%. Just want to throw that out there. If he fails again, he's going to start swearing. And he's also sort of justified because Raph is coming for us. What up, TTM? The man. Holy crap. Are we on target today? I know TTM is serious. Twice, 95%. Unacceptable. If he starts swearing, justification, man. Justin Timberlake. What's up, TTM? I will say this. You're serious about staying on target like Brian Gold.
Come on.
Our thing requires us not to miss. We're going to try it. I promise you. We're going to try to stay on target today, just for you, TTM. Okay, so I probably should go with a little bit more in the log for that Celsius bonus I keep talking all over the place for. We throw one lump on there, our fire will go from 6 or 7 to 27 and give us 2 up arrows. And we just found it right there. It's like a bonus lump, you know? Alright. I do believe we're kind of short on teas, but we might be able to make some. Beautiful. We tried to make our fire in this little cubby here. Sometimes I used to push forward to get to a cave because the fire would then be fully shelterized. But I have to prioritize not letting that health drip more than anything. You let it chip away here and there before you start a spot fire. Your health will dwindle during that process, and birch bark is that finite resource that you can't just find around every corner. It's around some corners. Got to be prioritized, got to be serious. It's a cozy little nook. Thank you, Bean. It is very cozy. going to pull torches before we leave here. I'm going to be the boss's boss. Oh! Nice skillet. Interdimensional. So, this is how you have to do it. We talk about it all the time. If you're on these crazy weathers, they're going to make you stop for spot fires. Best to bring teas so you can reduce the amount of cold damage you take to your temperature vital a lot better. You'd be surprised how much the teas kind of allow you to travel when you're up here on Interloper and stuff. It's really essential. So we'll be keeping chained together warm things. Eventually, if we're lucky enough, we're going to get ourselves a thermos so we can throw stuff in that thermos and it stays warm longer. Chain those together, you're outside and you're hunting for a couple more hours without taking the damage. I noticed that in our past couple runs, we'll definitely take damage during the hunt because it's such a distracting process. You got a big lumbering bear sprinting around and you could get your butt kicked. It's serious. Willis gonna start getting belligerent twice on 95 Bean. And this is Great Bear 95. We're bringing all the hits. Right now, this is a little breezy jam from the beach to give you a break from the cold waves of the island. This is Surfin' Will. So, we're not gonna be moving too much during this terrible weather here. It might be time for a cheeky 1 hour. That's why we have Loot Pool 4, baby. Everybody's favorite. The greatest loot pool. Once this dirty water is done, we're doing a cheeky 1 hour next to this blizzard. Hopefully our cozy nook sustains us and this blizzard doesn't come this direction and smack our fire. Bare birch bark. Cheeky 1 hours outside in a blizzard are always a bit of a risk. You could wake up with a little bit of your health gone and freezing your butt off. Birch bark?
Too heavy.
Yeah, it's too heavy, man. I think we're going to be lampooned at Trappers tonight, unless we want to travel at night. Because we got pretty low fatigue, and pretty much every sign says you're a jabroni if you go to Forlorn right now.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
I might need full rest with the birches. I'm really hoping we're going to see a family of birches next to Trappers. I also heard he left a bunch of cool stuff in there for us, too. In that safe, he said, here's my 99% Mackinac jacket. We're going to say thank you, Trapper. What a nice, warm bed you have. I'll take a thermos as well for our teas. So, the bear over here is rumored to be glitched, and I saw it when I was in the bear hunting tournament. But he'll just randomly show up as well, so if you ever go over here thinking he doesn't exist anymore, that might be the time he gets you. His cave is over there on that rock formation, and it'll have bones even if he doesn't show up. So, usually the bones are the indicator that he spawned and he's active. I hope stuff like that gets patched pretty quickly, but we all know they're pretty busy over there. They got a lot on their plate. All right, I'm looking into the distance for the birch. I feel like I see some. This could be our moment.
Feels like night is coming.
Birch hype. We throw it in trappers, it's curing immediately. We'll just come back this way when we get back into town. We got arrows, baby. Gotta shoot something at these bear. Let's go the Larone. Thank you, TTM. Yeah, I do hope you guys had a pretty good week, man. I had a pretty good week. I do have to say. And I think it just got a little better. Four saplings. Okay, we're gonna throw these bad boys in there. They're gonna be cured, and they'll have a lot of time while we're going and making our arrowheads and stuff over in Forlorn Muskeg. We'll scoop them up on the way back and throw them in there. We Nagoa settings for resources. I don't know about the Nagoa ones. I never really looked at the sliders, but I will say that we put them to the least amount as possible, and even adjusted things like the safe to give us the worst stuff again, similar to what the Nagoa ones aim to do, I think. It's the most unforgiving in every
Might
aspect.
have to drop some gear.
Guess what else? A backup heavy hammer. Okay. Pinnacle peaches. Dog food. Dog's best friend. Last resort sardines. 125 grams, baby. We got a candy bar.
Take
Nuts
this
and
food.
stuff. And then we got a safe. Sometimes we like to make little predictions about what we're going to get in the safe. I'm thinking Mackinac or Thermos would really set us up for success here. And I'd be pretty okay with that. I don't know what Raph's up to today, if he's maybe at lunch, or if he's maybe thinking about taking it easy on a player that needs all the grace he can get.
Really useful.
Wool scarf. Now, I know this is crazy, but when we look at the stats between the scarf and the Davy Crockett hat we have that we made out of our neighbor's curtains, you'll be surprised to see the actual Davy holding its own. 6 and 3 on temperature and wind. And the scarf is 5 and 2. And we can't repair it? You're out of here, scarf. We're staying with double Davy. Never would have thought. We're going in the safe? It's happening. 15. And 13. Looking for that third number, trying to get it first time. Just taking it nice and easy and breezy. This is serious business. This is a Mackinac and a Thermos, I heard.
I would drink almost anything about now.
That's it. 1.5 kilograms on your weight, but boy, this thing is thick and serious about hunting. Beloved by hunters and lumberjacks alike. Canadian flavor.
That'll come in
Oh,
handy.
thin wool. Okay. Warmth of 8 and warmth of 8. Thin wool's out of here, I think. We can't repair it. Mackinac in the Jackanaw. 9 Celsius warmth bonus. We got 2 from the Mac alone, baby. And now we're starting to get serious. Look at this guy. This guy's determined, man. I'm telling you. We did it. All right. We got to make sure we have calories in our belly. So I'm going to do everything I can to keep that well fed. Go to sleep for a bunch of time. It's pretty much down to like dusty floor potatoes and things. I think we got a couple little things here from Trappers. Maybe we'll start with those. Dusty floor potatoes are on the menu. New dog food. We're banged up. Smells bad. Okay, we've talked about it. Cattails stay 100%. I usually use them last. Probably should be eating a candy bar right now. Nuts and stuff. Carrying around dirty water like a scallywag. Oh, we gotta go do a match inventory. I know the matches have been a serious problem. 4 matches and a mag lens. So this is an ongoing issue that we're gonna have to address. We're gonna need a stocked bunker at Forlorn Muskie or some sort of matchbook between here and there, the train car or something, because 4 matches and a mag lens is not it. Have you checked the locker and med box? Good call, Bean. Nice eyes. Hey, oh, I gotta do it in Raph's voice. I haven't actually heard Raph's voice. I'm sure it's very dignified, though, along the lines of an Allen's cave. Hey, Scruffy, I left a can of dog food for you when you take that stuff from the safe. Yeah, a little Allen in there, maybe a little Canadian. Canadians are pretty awesome. All right, I'm gonna go to sleep. I think it's time. That match is out of here. We're gonna use the glorious sun tomorrow, hopefully. 2 hours at a time. We don't rebuild health on this difficulty during the night. So you have to do that with birch bark. One advantage is that you could sleep in smaller chunks. And you don't blow well fed or anything. You could just sleep in 1 or 2 hour increments. And keep an eye on your vitals and responsibilities. Maybe wake up in the middle of an aurora and get some activities done in the middle of the night. 4 days, 17 hours. I don't know what Scruffy's voice is. We'll just do a regular bad guy. Hey, boss, I didn't find any dog food when I took it from the safe. That's it, Pack and Play. All right, Blizzard started. We're getting into the later part of the evening now. Just sleeping it off, you know? Just taking it easy. We're going to have full strength for this forge. We're going to need it. It's a big travel all the way across a giant map. No games. No laziness. I love the characters over there. Raph and Scruffy and Boris. There was even Vlad the Bear at one point. It was going international. Vlad the Bear. It's ridiculous. Alright, Cattail Dreams. I always save my peaches and my beans to heat up next to the fire like they're a tea. I'm pretty happy about our vitals. I like when our health is 75 or above. When it gets a little lower, I start to feel a little more vulnerable to a spontaneous wolf attack or something. Also, I want to say, when you're in the minigame struggle with the wolf, we used our hammer, and boy, did that thing knock him off. And then he was also limping around. Probably one of the coolest mechanics I've seen Raph put in is after a wolf skirmish, the wolves will actually be damaged and kind of limp around. They're vulnerable from the struggle they had with you, and they're wearing it, you know? Very cool, the limping dog stuff. Don't want to see wolves or dogs get hurt, but these wolves will make you kind of callous. I'll tell you what. They're sons of guns. These ninja wolves, man, in these streets. Yo, what up, man? How's it going? How is it going today on this Friday? We're here, and we're doing it big. We're trying to stay alive, and we're kind of over here getting a little too happy about our health, you know? So we're not going to rest on our laurels. We're going to plan accordingly. We're We're going out. It's going to be sunny, hopefully. Save a match. If you're really desperate for matches, you could have started a fire in here with that torch and kept it going all night with coal. Then replenish coal in the morning with a cave nearby. Well, all these are very professional strategies, Bean, and I'm very impressed. I'll just say that. I'm not going to keep going on about it, Bean, because you're going to start to hearing it a lot now. You're kicking butt. I will say that. But you have a mag lens, so that can be a huge help. All right. We're thinking about making moves. We'll come back here for our birch. There's no place to put them inside between here and where we're going to do our thing, so we just have to kind of take a detour, come back here, and get it from this spot right here. We'll go scout the unnamed pond bear that way, too.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Because I know he lives over this direction. A pro might light a fire for teas right now. Use the torch, go inside by saving the match, and then get in there and warm up your teas while you're at max warmth so you don't have to use coal for an outside fire. Serious nerd city right now. The heavy hammer to the wolf was crazy last time. Immediately we got him off us, Pack and Play. All right. And I know Will has his issues, but Will's the man. I'm Team Mackenzie, man. I'm Team Long Dark, though. I like everybody. I like Methuselah. I like all the innocuous characters. I even think the bad guy's kind of cool. He's a good bad guy. What's that guy's name? Trevor or something? He sounds like Trevor from GTA.
Turned out pretty well. Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Well, you maybe can, because I probably should look at it and think about it. 40 of 35. We're coming back here. What's the nonsense? This is tough. It's probably like a log or something. Trevor Phillips Industries. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the bad guy's name from the story mode. I've never played it, but I've seen him when other people are playing it. He seems like a tough customer, man. Looks like the weather will be good. The sun has finally shown itself. Nice, Melito. The crops will grow. Holy crap. Oh, it's Larone on this fine Friday afternoon. How is this run going? You know what, Lily? You're the best. We're going to stop right there and just say, it's great to see you, Lily. You keep on killing it. We're trying to think of the bad guy's name from the story mode. Maybe you can help us with that. I think it's Trevor, but it couldn't be Trevor. Pretty sure it's not Trevor. Mathis. Oh, there it is. Yeah. They call him by his last name. That's Mathis. Well, I don't understand why they always call Will Mackenzie. He's not a bad guy. They treat it. They act like they're the Cobra Kai. All right, tea's warmed. We're trying to do what a pro would do by getting tea warmed in you and not being lazy and refusing to light that fire before you leave and just going out there. Because even when we're away from the walls and stuff, we have 3 down. And the tea is doing its best to stave off that drip on the temperature. Munching some lunch and hanging out with all my TLD friends. That's it, Melito. Travis is the thing you pull behind you, right? Very true, Pack and Play. That is the nickname for the Travois. And we've talked a lot about this, but I'm just going to tell you. I'm hoping that there's donkeys in the sequel. What we're going to do when we have that is we're going to be on our steed and we're going to storm the steeds. On our donkeys. My thing that I keep thinking of is the mechanic when you run out of food, right? So there's two options we have. We have the sad option where we all know what happens if we don't have food. We fade into the long dark, and that might happen to the donkey. Or we do this. Let's say you stop having food for the donkey and we've reached the period where he's done listening. Instead of him fading into the long dark, the donkey can just like walk away from us and just go over the hill and fade away like over the hills going to look for his own food, and that's it. So if you don't feed your donkey for the days and he's been telling you, hey, I'm getting hungry, you got to help me, man, or I'm going to have to go help myself. After that period, the donkey goes over the hill and nothing sad happens to the donkey. That's the good answer to the donkey situation. Thank you. All right, I'm going to grab this 2 random lumps here. We're probably going to be less encumbered on the way home because we're going to use a lot of coal to make these things. Option 3, he eats you. I want sled dogs. Oh, that's a good one, Rocky. Iditarod style. That one actually probably makes way more sense than my idea, Rocky. Yeah, that's a way better idea. I don't know why I like the donkey idea. I just think riding a donkey just feels charming. Maybe we'll get both. The sky's the limit, you know. This is a sequel, and we're taking it to the next level. And the next level is Iditarod dogs and donkeys. Maybe we can get Chris Rock to do the voice of the donkey. Shrek! All right, I'm off the rails. Imagine having to protect a mount from wolves, though. That's it, Lily. We'll fight with more ferociousness, won't we? If you don't feed the donkey, it will trample you like a moose. This is hilarious. 2 things are certain about Larone streams. Donkeys will be mentioned, and Mario Lopez will be mentioned. Oh, we're talking about Mario Lopez being... It seems like you brought that up. I wasn't even thinking about that. But now that you have, I'm thinking that we should discuss which way's the orthodox way to sit in a chair and which way's the cool way to sit in a chair. That's what I want to know. Okay, RIP match. Coming soon, an emote of Larone riding on a donkey. Holy crap. I think I've seen that emote, Melito, and I saw a big smile on my face, having a good time. And you see right next to me all my friends. And we're storming the steeds together. And underneath it says Black Frost, where you roast marshmallows and you storm the steeds with your friends. Oh! Can't even hear this guy. Rail tunnel. I'm out of here. Now, I'll tell you, there is one oversight.
Too much stuff to carry.
I haven't thought about cloth, and you need cloth for the improvised knife. Okay, we got 8. We're ready, baby. We're getting to the end of this wall, and we're lighting a fire. Like the doors. Yo, Grown Up the man! How's it going, Grown Up? How's that UFC game? It's good to see you, Grown Up. The man. As you can tell, Grown Up, we just saved one of our trusty brands by using the glorious sun with the maglets. I'm trying to be responsible. It's good to see you, Grown Up. It's great to see you. Now today, more than ever, we will make it happen. We had President Reagan in here earlier with legislation, too. I guess I assumed he was mentioned before I even got here. Well, it's right of you to think that, Bean, but it's turning out that you as well are quite a big Mario Lopez fan. I think that's the undercurrent of what we're establishing here. Just, you know, I think we all just have to be honest about it. I think you're just going to have to realize that you yourself, you're quite, you know, you think he's pretty cool. I see where you're coming from. I'm thinking I'm going cheeky. It's a great way to be productive, is to get your fatigue bar all the way before a big journey across a frozen lake. We're getting cheeky. Some gusty winds. Going to the train car. Let's go. R.I.P. Torch. I don't know why I always think, you know what? Maybe this time. No, it's out. The most shameful thing ever. 3 seconds when you walk away from the fire, your torch blows out. Alright, always looking for rose hips. This place is abundant with outdoor supplies like that. We're looking for bushels. Emotional support flare activated. Head to the train car. Yeah, Mario Lopez knows how to sit in a chair. He sits backwards in that chair. You believe that? Generations of people have been sitting forward in those things. It gives you something to kind of lean on with your arms. You could lean into the conversation, let them know how good you did in the wrestling match, and how you pinned that guy from the other area, the high school down the road. I'll be lurking while going to my interview. I'll be back soon. Can you imagine? Skillet's in his interview, and then he butt dials the stream back on. And he's sitting there with that new boss of his, and then you just hear this, "Oh, a jabroni, Mario Lopez. Hire this man." Got cattail dreams, we're staying focused. Sometimes you'll even see a couple scrap metal pieces over here by the train car. I usually like to not count on them and plan for a nice amount of scrap when I'm coming over here for the forge. But you'll get a couple bonus ones. You know, I put that torch away, but I feel emotionally unsupported right now, and I feel like I'm going to pull it right back out. First question from my boss is, do you play the long dark? And if not, explain yourself. Man, it sounds like a great job, Skillet. You just better not say anything bad about destructing the wonton. Better be on the side of securing the wonton. No funny business. Burdock root. Has it been a fruitful run so far? Well, it's getting a little more fruitful, grown-up. Thank you for those rose hips. I'll say this. We got 96. That shouldn't stop anybody. But it's pretty solid. That's a bunch of batches. We're probably not getting to Rose Hip Empanada Land until about that last week or so. So if we're doing 21 days, maybe... I just want to sit in this for a moment. I've been like through 3 towns looking just for simply 12 matches. It's the only brand anybody can trust. This trusty brand.
This stuff will come in
Fruitful run, grown up. Fruitful indeed. Rusty tomato soup. This tomato soup is sketchy. I wonder if it'll go above 20% after being cooked and go into banged up or dusty.
Get off of me!
That's it, grown up. My man.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
So, yeah, there's some things to think about. We're gonna warm up in the fire barrel in here, maybe one more cheeky. Visibility is good. It could be a slight bit better. Maybe we'll get lucky enough to wake up an hour from now and things will happen. Not so stoked on using a match. Lighting a fire right now is pretty essential. Yeah, a ton of scrap I'm finding.
I think I can use this.
Okay, it looks like there's more wet protection from the shell. Maybe we want to go Mackinac inside and then shell on the outside. It's less warm, but more wet proof than everything. 2.1 Celsius to the wind proof and 30 wet. Oh, Mackinac's 40% wet. I might just leave the shell. I don't know. Maybe you guys can give me a thought on that. No mending, so we can't fix this jacket either. It's at 72% right now. The vest is 89, and it's 9 Celsius, 0.9. This one's 0.7. Trying to basically compare the 3 jackets I have here and see where to put them and what to drop. And right now the shell might be on the chop. Trusty brand numbers up to 16. We'd love to use the sun to light this fire, but we're going to use a trusty brand. We're living large. I think I hear company. I think he's on this side of the train car. Only 1 down arrow. Could you be warm in a bedroll? I think so, Bean. I think we'll do a fire for a lot of reasons and just keep things going.
Wait. I'm so cold. Turned out pretty well.
All right, let's cook these sketchy tomato soups and see if the percentage goes above 17 after being done cooked. I can't eat this soup or I'll get sick for sure at 17%. Maybe it's one of those deals where to cook it, you have to put it in a pot to get it higher percentage. Always interested in you guys' opinions on these things. Trying to get food to raise its percentage, like rusty tomato soup at 17. If I throw it maybe in a cooking pot and cook it, is it different? Will it go higher? Become more edible? Only time will tell. Cattail Dreams. About to go down for a cheeky. We're gonna wake up to beautiful skies. Four-scory cloud skies. Beautiful blue, nice day. That's what I heard. Look at him over there. Oh, he knows. Scrawled message. We made it this far. I left some gear for you to find. Thank you. Memento cache. Alright, that water's gonna disintegrate, but we're going down. Got 1.26 in us. I don't think that's a thing, unfortunately. As far as I know, you can't raise condition of canned food by cooking. Ah, okay. Yeah, I thought there was a chance. Yeah, it's still 17%. Ain't that a B? Rusty tomato soup is just added iron. Should be good to go. I wish Pack and Play. 17%. And it might just put us down and give us a little bit of a stomach ache. Look at this stuff. Sketchy. It's rusty in there. We're throwing the potatoes straight on the grill so they actually take longer and don't burn while we're asleep. We're going down for one more cheeky. Let's go. It helps with one of those afflictions on misery. We got about an hour or two left of traveling weather. Definitely hoping a little grace is pointed our direction soon. Can't travel in this. We have to play the waiting game. Trying to save my lumps as much as possible, always. It's easy to just throw a lump on there. It's nice and, you know what's coming. An hour and really warm. Those lumps are valuable. Here we go. Oh, yeah. All right, we hit. Banged up pork and beans. Beautiful day out there. You know what, tomato soup, it was great to meet you, but we're gonna have to leave you in the train car, buddy. You're sketchy. Might make us sick. We'll see ya. Alright, all Magellans and Christopher Columbuses unite. I remember when we looked at the map what we have to do. We go up here, and then whenever there's a place that's still connected to the rails by a snowbank, that's where we start turning and heading south. We're definitely going to run into wolves on the path across the ice. We're prepared with 2 stones. Mat stones. I think this is our moment. Okay. It's way too chill right now. I know that they're lurking. That's exactly what I was thinking, Bean. I was thinking about the family reunion they love to host right over here. It's like the local campgrounds or something. They bust out their potato rolls and their ballpark franks, and they get an attitude if they see Will passing through. People have been trying to bring together the Wolves and the Wills for years, but it seems like a battle as old as time, you know? There we go. All right. So the big obstacle last time was it was a windy day. And we had to find crevices to do the thing without our torch blowing out. Pump fake gambit. You're not from around these parts, are you, boy? Holy crap. They're getting territorial. Carrot the cat is watching you on the TV. He's rooting for you. Nice. How's it going, Carrot? Well, word is that Carrot's a pretty good cat. And I just want to say that Carrot, we haven't had any interactions, but I can tell you, just by how happy some of the folks that you know are, that you've been doing a great job. Carrot is cool. Will also help with our eyesight. Great work, Carrot. Carrot is a very good cat. I'm a big believer of positive reinforcement verbally, too, to kitties. I think they appreciate that. Nice to have a little acknowledgement sometimes. Cat acknowledgement. I see rose hips! Call of the hip. We got bushels. 3 of them. Thank you for those roast hips, Pack and Play. That's what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier, too. Thank you, Pack and Play. Okay, so the way to get to the path, this is usually where I get a little lost and a little crazy. You imagine if it was foggy out here? I'd be definitely off the rails. I think I gotta go on those things over there. We're not gonna get crazy. Might be able to make that. No wasting fatigue or hunger, sprinting around like a madman. Gonna be responsible like the pros, baby. Serious. That's it. It is pretty crazy. Clothes go bad, no fixing them. I'm still mad at him for taking out a little baby lizard that got in the house yesterday. You're holding grudges. Sarah Michelle Gellar. That lizard had to go. I wanted to tell you, Bean. Carrot had to take care of business and protect the house. Alright, we're going across there, and then we'll hit the abandoned group of houses there, the burned down little houses there. You know, I saw a buddy of mine going up a secret way to the bunker. He actually went on the other side, the untraditional one that we're closer to, by kind of reverse goating up. It was pretty sweet. I don't know that trick yet. I would definitely like to check for that bunker, though. We could find abundant supplies. Bunkers will change your run. I see a loner maple over there. You can kind of see it on that island. The strong maple stands alone. Oh. You got company. Cattail Dreams. All right, let's hurry up. The torch is short. Look at this guy. So, the sky is kind of foreboding on sunsets. And the cotton candy appearance is beautiful, but sometimes is the foreshadowing to something dangerous of the aurora type. So I'm keeping an eye on the sky. What usually happens during the aurora is that the bad guys will run off. These traditional wolves will run for the hills because they know something scarier is coming. Something haunted. And then you'll see green wolves show up who are less inhibited by fear and more motivated by destroying will. Yeah, I'm not buying this sky right now. I think it means danger. I was thinking about making a Lost in Space reference, but Lost will be on you guys probably. I don't think people know about 1960s campy sci-fi shows. Either way, there's danger coming for a Will, and it ain't Robinson, if you know what I'm saying. All right, spot fire coming up. I think we got accelerant. This is one of those things I just said I would not do, is push forward to the forge to keep my temperature. Sometimes I go to the inside thing and push forward. We're taking a drip.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Slacking. All right, I see cool shoes, baby. Don't think the wolf will attack me in here. Got PTSD from the derelict cabin in Pleasant Valley.
Well, thank goodness for that.
All right, that's our one tea-related thing, is these peaches here. We have a safe we can check. We got some dog food somewhere over here. And we're going to get really cool shoes in a second that might be better than our 25% work boots. And the safe is located back here. The weird hack about the safe is, you probably heard it, if you go into a transitional cave or like the bunker or something, go inside, the safe will disappear. But you can access it before you transition inward. Since this is an outside thing, we can still get the safe open. And we're about to. Combat boots, 60%, baby. Boots designed for war zones. How appropriate. Okay, they're frozen. Maybe if we drop them over here, they're going to be warmer. Because I imagine they're better than 0.1% on heat. Let's warm up these puppies. And I'm thinking in that safe that they would be really cool if they gave us a thermos. It's about time. Is this Nope Light? It's like half the Rex for Nope. Birch bark on sounds super tough. That's it, Bash. It takes a little Susant from here and there, like a little bit of Nagoa, a little bit of Nope, and they both have these cool things about them that are super tough. And so I kind of just wanted to take the things that would make me have the most grand time here on the Great Bear Island. And here we are. The spirit of Sergeant William Mackenzie lives on. That's it for SETI. We're doing big things, and we're living the dream. We're in combat over here. This is a war. I can't forget, this isn't a Mario Lopez mention contest. This is serious. Yeah, I'm getting real serious, huh? All right, I'm thinking about going to the bunker, but I want to do the safe before so it doesn't disappear. Let's go get that safe. Yep, no mending thing makes a huge difference. It's a fun way to crank up the difficulty because you'll feel so much colder. That's it. And you know what else? With the short calendar bash of 21 days. Oh, thank you, Grown Up. Thank you for zipping and zapping. You have a legend in the mix with us now. Thank you, Grown Up. Unbelievable, my friend. I appreciate that, Grown Up. We're talking, Grown Up, about the ins and outs of the technical aspects of things. You would love it. We're getting serious about tournaments and things. But yeah, the short calendar gives you no time for making animal clothes. And so you end up, well, there's time, but it's got to be smart animal clothes because there's 21 days. So you really want to kind of plan and adapt to whatever the calendar gives you in the loot pool more with the time pressure in the whole thing. And of course, not being able to miss. It also is a Mario Lopez mentioned contest, let's be real. Well, let's just bring it up again, Rossetti. He's good. Access Hollywood has probably been better since he became the host. He's charming, and he transcends generations. So we're doing good in that part of the contest, too. All right, I'm going to go start, or I'm going to open the safe now. Thank you, Grown Up.
Could end up being useful.
Yeah, it could. Fortunately, no mending fails, buddy. All right. 45. I'm freaking out, man. I'm hearing bears or something. The other day, I heard something on this one, and it was our clothes ripping, and I thought a ghost was around or something. 45. 20. 4519. Everybody knows there's going to be a thermos, and we might even get that really cool 451344. Min-maxers rolling in their grave. I think there's some funny business going on with this safe. I'm hearing wolves! I think I should bail. I'm gonna get mauled. I'm freaking out, man. So, I think if I was out there without a torch, I may have been attacked opening a safe, and that would have been a new low. This will never had the makings of a varsity lockpick. Oh, nice, Versetti. A Sopranos reference. Also a nice roast. So it's a beautiful aurora. We mentioned this at the top. When you see great weather like this, don't let it mesmerize you, because the bad guys become haunted, and those wolves were nearby. I could tell they were looking at us. As we were unsuccessfully opening the safe, they had designs. I think we might just go ahead with the forge. We'll get rest for maybe 2 or 3 hours next to a lit fire on this weird bed. And then we start our forge, and we'll get the bunker and the safe whenever we can. Does the safe disappear if you sleep? I would definitely like to know if the safe disappears if I sleep, because I know it's glitched. Yo, what up, Lindo? What's shaking, Lindo? What up, Lid? Pair bird up, so we can make it into a T if we want a heating mechanism. Right now, I'm gonna eat some banged up dog food just because it sounds delicious. It's going great, buddy. We're hanging out, trying to storm the steeds while we wait for our steed in Black Frost. And we're also thinking about the safe. We have a safe over here next to this forge. We have a stock bunker potential. And if we're at a forge, you probably know what's coming, Lindo. We're trying to make a bow. We're trying to do it quickly and swiftly and tailorly. So it's basically just get some rest till we're about 3 o'clock fatigue. Then we have a ton of arrows we're gonna make and an improvised knife. I'm thinking about keeping this fire going too. And I know you have to kind of sleep on the corner to get the warmth from the fire. I've been down that road. What's up, Mayo? How's it going? We're doing a little mayo on that sandwich today. We got the whole crew in here. What is shaking? It's great to see the Mayo Man. Better believe it's not imitation mayo. It's the real deal. Potato. New dog food. Safe is safe with sleeping. What's up, bud? Safe is safe with sleeping. Perfect. Coming in with advice. Thank you. Yeah, we will be able to get the safe then if we go to sleep, and that's good to know for any of us who are going to be here in the future and don't want that safe to disappear. This is, of course, the whole patching thing seems to take a little bit because we've been showing those magic trailers for God knows how long over there in Pleasant Valley. Oh, M. Hunter's Wilderness Kitchen. There's a lot on their plate. Not complaining, just saying doesn't seem like patching magical beds or weird safes are at the top of the list, and they're okay with that one falling by the wayside. I'm okay with it too. It's a way for me to show you guys a little whimsy in life, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know what I'm talking about. Hey, what's up, Silo? How's it going, Silo? Nice, Waba. You're streaking. What up, Silo? How's it going? There's magic in TLD. If you believe hard enough, Pack and Play, there is. Never stop believing. All right, I think that's enough fatigue for us at 9 hours to do the improvised knife and the amount of arrowheads we're looking to do. Our scrap numbers are through the roof. 16. That'll net us 23 arrowheads, I believe, if we're looking to do that many. Probably don't need that much. We'll just see how much our resources and everything will supply us. I don't think we have a lot of food, and that might be in the way too. Let's get this thing cooking, baby. It's time to do a forge. That's what I'm saying. Yo, Uncle Mo! What's hanging? The family feed bag is open. I'm here. Why eat? Nice, Uncle Mo. The best French fries in town. And you know, I will say, we kind of compete in the same realm with the Dave's Cave Onion Ring Tower and Uncle Mo's famous fries served directly off of Uncle Mo's dome. But look, you can't deny how good Uncle Mo's family feed bag is. 7th inning shenanigans. That's it. I was doing Trader Turn In yesterday and was being accosted by haunted wolves. Nice terminology, Rossetti. I wasn't afraid. That's because I kept that thing on me, and that thing is a flashlight, and I blinded their retinas. Holy crap. Does the flashlight work during an aurora against wolves? Very cool. All right, so you got to kind of plan for that first one the best with your food. So you want to make sure you have full food and thirst before you do your big improvised knife. It takes 3 hours with nothing but in between. Improvised knife happening now. 3-hour dedication. Initiated. Never want to lose my well-fed doing something that takes 3 hours. All right, the next ones are just 1 hour each for the forge on the arrowheads. Just staying responsible. Murdoch Group. This is why we sleep a lot before our forge. We're almost sleepy again.
Looks like a new day is done.
Oh, it sure is, Will, and I love your optimism, buddy. It's great to have high spirits on a nice Friday. Cattail Dreams. Even if you prefer Dave's onion rings over my famous fries. Well, it's a tie, Uncle Mo. They're both great. And that's what I was saying earlier, you know? Normally it'd be tough. Because Dave loves to be the center of attention with this greasy onion ring tower that's occasionally half off. But he has to give it to Mo. His famous head fries. They got it going on. Let's do an arrowhead inventory. 8. We got to take 21 shots minimum. We have no coffee or empanadas to stay up. Keeping an eye on these vitals. What are the dipping sauces available at Dave's Cave for the onion rings? Well, he usually says to save on, like, dipping sauce costs. He'll throw out there that they're so greasy you don't even need sauce. But there's like a kind of a famous tartar sauce variation or something like that. It's not even tartar sauce. It's like barbecue sauce mixed with maybe a little bit of honey mustard. Very similar to the Chick-fil-A sauce, but even more stolen of an idea and called Dave's Yellow Snow. That's hilarious, Neo. Oh my gosh. Yellow Snow dipping sauce. I guess it's heavy on the honey mustard. We're getting crass this Friday, huh? All right, we got one more in us. We got 14. If we do 16, that means we only got to get back like 7 or 8 of our shots. What do you say we go and check out that bunker? Or not that bunker, the safe. And then maybe we'll sleep in the bunker. Very successful forge. Classic Dave. He probably collects ketchup packets from McDonald's. That's true. He's got a drawer full of them. Plastic silverware in there, too. No empanadas. Stay strong, Larone. I'm trying, Mel. It's impossible. All right. Nobody remembers the numbers. And I'll get them wrong anyways. This is why I need to start writing them down in chat or something. 45. I think it's like 17. 45, 19. Slow and steady for your thermos. Will it be the cool one, like the green and yellow one that's rare? Will it be...
I could use this.
Looks like my streak celebration didn't go through. Hello, Larone and chat. Streak celebration, huh? Well, we got a lot of celebrations, Tex. We got old work boots. All right, I got to get inside. This is exciting. Everything's happening. Man, we're slow right now. I think it's because we're so sleepy. Oh, man, we're upgrading our work boots. And it's happening for real. Court documents only have the witness identified as Echo P. Oh my gosh. There's stuff going on all over the place. We got a lot to catch up on here. This is getting very serious. Our worn combat boots are ready to check out too. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been watching a very great baseball game today. There's been it's Mackinac Jacket Day at the old ball field. And boy, I tell you, it's been a hootenanny. Looks like this 7th inning stretch is just beginning. Jose Canseco making his way to the outfield. Doesn't look like he's alone, though. Oh my gosh, there's a heavy-set gentleman with a bolo tie and nothing else. He's running through the outfield and he's making it rain with his oil money. Good Lord, this is crazy. So this heavy-set gentleman, he's a bit of a silver fox. He's running through the outfield. Security can't grab him because he's greasy from all the onion rings and oil, man. He's running through the outfield. He can't be caught. He's kind of charming, even though he's disrupting this baseball game. And there he goes. 30 stream streak for the Tex man. Tex, that even impresses the likes of Jose Canseco. Good stuff. Security had no chance of catching you today.
To think straight.
All right, we're taking a drip from fatigue. We're sleeping in this prepper cache. Nice, Tex. Double Mac time. Yeah. That's exactly it. The safes have been pretty generous to us. The last 2 of them specifically. We got the loot set to give you the least amount as possible, so when you do get those double max, it makes it pretty rewarding, I'd say. I also would say that you guys are totally talking nonstop about how stocked this bunker is going to be. I just received word that Chick-fil-A's lawyers will be hitting Dave's Cave with a cease and desist letter any minute now regarding this sauce. They even have a witness willing to testify on their behalf. Oh, Echo Preston's doing it, huh? Echo Preston was supposed to be giving us good reviews. This is a big deal. Flashlights work. They have a high beam setting that scares them off, obviously only during auroras. Yeah. Yeah, flashlights are one of those things when you're starting out the game, you think you found the key to everything, and then you realize it works 1 out of every random day. You become quickly disenchanted with the flashlight. But I have not used them to scare off bad guys yet. Might be good in a pinch. It's time to get a stock bunker. Everybody knows there's going to be the most beef jerky and Sprite in here you've ever seen. Dave, this cease and desist says you have to stop lying face down in the snow anymore. John Stockton. He's protecting my dignity. Holy crap. Ban stocked prepper caches. Oh, grown up. Yeah, we actually did bring that up, though. We were thinking about it growing up, the stock bunker situation. I know that there is an obvious obstacle for the survivor if they have to not get the stock bunker stuff. But I'm telling you, sitting next to it, it's tough. And so we kind of thought maybe it's worth getting stock bunkers. They kind of give you, it's exciting to think of it like this, grown up. When you play Monopoly and you land on free parking, it's not in the actual rules for it to get a bunch of money from everybody's luxury tax, but it's kind of exciting. And so I'm leaning on exciting factor for bunker. Let's see if we get some of that exciting beef jerky. Here we go.
I need to drop something.
We got Dick Butkus. Oh, we need to sleep here. All right. Thank you. More socks for Christmas, not Nintendo games. We're very grateful for this bed inside, and we're not going to carry on. We got 8 cattails to get us through the night. Probably got to sleep and travel during the evening times. That prepper guy stunk at prepping. All right, let's get some rest. We're taking a drip. Usually a dead deer around this bunker too. That's it, Bean. And this map awareness is what all these pros will tell you is the most important thing to have to succeed on Great Bear. So your awareness of the dead deer carcasses and things. At first, I didn't think that was that big of a deal, and then you start living off the land more, and you realize it's important to know where these ravaged deer are. And then you ravage, and you storm all the steeds. I see how a treat can be necessary when everything else is turned to death settings. Yeah, so it's a little exciting. It kind of, you land on free parking, you get a couple $100, and now maybe you can build some properties on your light blues. I love those light blues on the first one. Connecticut Avenue. There's big money with those ones, I'm telling you. It's very easy to build your hotels on them, and they're pretty good. We're talking, of course, those first 3 blue ones on the first row. The purple ones, not so much. Baltic and, those are kind of not it. You guys enjoying this random Monopoly knowledge? Let's go to sleep. What's a dignity? The Slumlord Special. You like those ones, Pack and Play. We talk about Monopoly a little bit around here, and I'm actually a big fan of it. It's kind of fun. I'm also a big fan of board games with your family so that you have vibe time over maybe watching a movie where everybody's quiet. I think you get to enjoy each other's company. Sometimes you look at family like, we'll just get through the time and get to the next thing, but it's good to enjoy the times when you get with family. Not be so cynical. All right, these are our calories right here that we're putting in our belly. We're going to check the weather out there in the middle of the night. Light blue is my second favorite. I like the orange before free parking. Talking about New York Avenue. St. James, I believe. It's a big journey, so we want to make sure we're rested for it. If we travel at night, we got to go clear skies, and it's in Aurora. So now we can look at all the no loot that's in our dusty bunker. But hey, you know what they can't say we don't have is moldy cardboard boxes in the hallway. This is where we could shoot our rap video, though. Mackenzie's called, what's it called? I don't know Mackenzie's rap song. I think I'm taking this too far. Mackenzie's rap song. All right. Kentucky is red. Yeah, and the Reds, I believe Indiana Avenue is the most landed on spot in the whole game, I think. It's one that's right after about 12 from the jail, and that's the reason the odds hit on that one the most. And if you look up the odds, I believe that's what it says. And I do also understand if some of the thoughts coming through your head are, this guy knows way too much about something very insignificant and ridiculous. Whoa, that is sick, Tex. Very cool. Mackenzie with the MAC-NZ. Woo! Holy crap, we found his rap alias. I love that. Yeah. Well, I don't know what he raps about, though. He can't rap about contemporary topics like betting a lot of women or money, because he's a pretty loyal guy to Astrid, and I don't think, by the looks of him, that he's, you know, a millionaire or anything. This guy, to me, strikes me as a pilot who lives, you know, a modest life. He loves his life with his gal. Maybe takes a few trips to the Ash Canyon Vista or something, or places like that. I think it's Hush River Valley that has the Vista. All right, we're stuck in this dusty bunker. Normally you catch up on responsibilities right now. We can't fix our clothes. Break down a torch. We're going to be full rested. 6 days and 18 hours. We make that bow in a day or two. We're not too far behind schedule. We should have enough time to do a good amount of hunting. I'm gonna go check the weather. Serious time.
I might have to drop some gear.
3 down, and I still see the aurora. Since we haven't mastered when exactly the scary monster animals go away and they change out in the morning, I'm a bit hesitant to test that. So let's talk about resources for the travel home. We're foodless, and we got probably most of the tails from straight across the pond. Bean mentioned a ravaged deer we can probably get about 1 kilogram of meat off of. And there's usually a couple ravaged next to the forge. So I think we'll have to live off the land a bit. This is tough scenes. No teas to craft. Except Bro's Hip tea, of course. We might have to do the dreaded. The nightmare of all nightmares, playing solitaire in a dusty, moldy bunker because you have no other activities to do. Knife is sharpened.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Can opener problems, you know. Look at that food satchel. It's just waiting for empanadas. Jeans are going to disintegrate eventually. We got 19% on these bad boys. They're looking pretty ragged. I'm gonna do some responsible bandages. A wolf likes to hang out near that deer, though. Got it. Let's get out there. Okay, we're gonna have to come up with a solid and responsible plan to get across Forlorn. It's cold as crap. And I can't see anything until the sun comes up, probably a little bit better. This song is my favorite. Nice, Bean. Yeah, we're jamming over here. We're jamming, doing nothing. Going outside a lot, coming right back inside. It's about to happen. Don't judge me. I'm playing solitaire. In a tournament where there's got to be something you could do. One thing I do like about solitaire is that sometimes breaking down wood will burn more calories. If you're short on food like we are, solitaire might even be the move to conserve yourself. It's a nice, chill, low-key activity. Sometimes I want to get out there, get fired up, you know? And being responsible is tough. All right, probably ravaged deer. We'll look for cattail dreams with the high visibility.
Made it through another night.
Emotional support. Got Rishi. Look at half our temperature gone just leaving the bunker. Thank you, Neo, for those hips. Oh, man. That's what I'm talking about. There's nothing like a preemptive hip, you know, when you're not even thinking about it and it just shows up. The element of surprise really makes the empanadas that much better. Yeah, his fingers feel numb. I'm just going through a trusty brand. We're not playing any Maglens games right now. No dripping.
Worked.
We do the math. 1 lump should put us over a couple Celsius. 2 will give us maybe 2 up arrows. Get us warming at a nice notch. All right, Bannock's on the menu. God help me. The reason Bannock is so sketchy is because you waste roasted empanada ingredients on this Bannock. It's good to keep you well fed, but boy, it's tough to separate yourself from that flour. It's a rare resource and it is finite, especially without the trader. I hear crows. Prepared reishi mushrooms.
Too much stuff to carry.
Not sure how much more scrap I'm gonna need on the road. I'm anticipating that for what we're aiming to do, these arrowheads will probably be enough. I'm scared to leave the hammer, but I probably should. Most pros probably leave the hammer at the forge location. And it would also be smart to leave the scrap here. I don't anticipate needing either of them. What the hammer does is helps us during the wolf skirmish. And you can actually bat that guy off of you and live to fight another day. Forging hasn't already been done, has it? It sure has been. In and out. We were serious about it. We got in and out of there. You know, they're not paying us to go 12 rounds. So we go out there. If we can knock that forge out in the first round, we're doing it. Let's go ravage. See a couple cattails over here, too. Hatchet is good for wolves. You're exactly right, Neo. And I'll tell you what stops me from making that bad boy is the time dedication. I'm usually whipped by the end of my forge. But the improvised hatchet is wonderful at beating the wolves during the minigame struggle. You have to dedicate 5 hours to make that guy on top of what you already forge. And so I started foregoing it. But we faded into the long dark without our hatchet several times too. So there's reasons for both sides, I think. Dang, that was record time. I missed it. What did you make? Oh, I'd love to show you, Bean. I made myself an improvised knife. That's to start. And it's pretty cool. It looks like I wrapped a bunch of tape around like a prison shiv. And I plan on making a bow with that thing. In addition to that, I have a bunch of arrowheads. You're wondering how many? Well, I'll tell you, we have a pretty healthy supply.
That did it.
We got 16 arrowheads. Probably got to throw a lump on this bad boy if we think we're going to stabilize the fire. Did I already drink the reishi tea? Kind of wondering where that reishi went. I think I still need to cook it. Yep. Time for business, baby.
Surrounded by snow, with nothing to drink.
I think we're good on Tinder. We've gotten cattail all over the world. 24 of these bad boys. I think it might even be able to drop these. I've never done the math on cattail weight versus Tinder plug, but if I go that far, that's when you really know that I've fully become taken over by Long Dark. I already know about the old man beard versus the antiseptic.
I'm also gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday, too.
That's it! We are gonna need that extra help. There's no question. Cattail Dream. Hatchet may be bad for wolves. Sounds like it may hurt him. Well, I think what the pros will tell you, Pack and Play, is that underneath the cougar knife, which is the premium thing to fight the wolves off during the struggle, the number 2 thing is the improvised hatchet. Then it might be hammer after that. All right, I want to kind of see what these guys are up to. Okay, it's another deer. So if we're full heated up, we might be able to go snag that deer meat off of there without a fire. The wolves are lurking, though. Cattail Dreams, you got it, Larone. Thank you, buddy. That's it. We're just trying to stay with food in our belly right now. Because we have to journey across a town that's pretty intense. Are you keeping the heavy hammer on you for protection, or should you drop it? I did drop it, Bean, and I tell you, I feel like I make the wrong decision on that every time. I'll drop it when I need it and vice versa. I'll carry it when I don't need it. Let's hope today is the day where I never get attacked by a wolf, and it was wise that I left the hammer and scrap metal at the forge. Trying to travel light like a responsible hunter. Do you know what else is intense? Uh-oh. I smell a punchline. It is Friday. Things usually go off the rails on Friday. Visibility is weak sauce. Hoping for a clear up here outside so I can see 10 feet in front of me. Because going across this pond is always daunting. Am feeling nice and limber since we dropped the hammer and stuff and got rid of some of our coal. I'm feeling, you know, like we got some horizontal speed to us. Also wondering why I should carry cured leather if I'm talking about all this min-max weight stuff, given the fact that you can't fix anything. I'm just going to make sure nothing else requires cured leather for crafting, like rabbit mittens or anything. Yeah, nothing's going to require leather. No mending, so we're going to have to let it go. Also, we need to make nature call on ptarmigans. We got one more to get, and we're going to get ourselves an improvised insulation. You guys got any more feathers for... I'll tell you, probably another thing the pros will mention is get as many of these feathers as you can. You'll end up making arrows, and that'll be the one thing you're short on. You gotta prioritize the feathers. Do you know what else is intense? Camping. Is it intense? I'll tell you, since I'm such a cat person who loves games and stuff, I like playing this game, but I would be such a baby if I had to experience any of this stuff. I'd be complaining way more than Will or Astrid. I'd be carrying on and not doing any of the tasks. I'd be like if you were playing The Sims and they don't do what you say because their autonomy is on. Just running them up. I'd be complaining if I jam my finger when there's, like, you know, way bigger things going on. I'd just be whining. It's cold out here. Alright, I guess we're gonna try to cross this bad boy. We're heading into the warm part of the day. Would be best if it became the clear part of the day. If we're really feeling crazy, we go for a cheeky 1 hour. This is serious, man. This is so serious. This is like when Mario Lopez does a really great dramatic role, you know? And the acting is spot on, so you buy into the drama. You guys wouldn't believe it. We've talked about it twice. We've talked about sitting backwards in a chair and how important it is. We talked about who the godfather of that is as well. I don't know if you guys know this, but before Mario was sitting backwards in a chair, there was a...
There she is. Hey, you know Joanna? Yeah, I know Joanna. She's the girl I've been telling you about.
He is the pinnacle of cool. He's the greatness. And he is... I mean, this goes deep. There's a guy who used to sit in chairs. I don't know if you guys know him. He's the star of Who's the Boss, and he was also in the show Taxi. He actually originated sitting backwards in chairs. Now, if you realize what's coming in the future, you're going to realize that worlds are colliding. Zach rules. I hope everybody's sitting down for this. This is like the magical trailer. It's about to get serious when I tell you this. The godfather of sitting backwards in a chair is starring in a movie or show with it's going to be Mario Lopez and Tony Danza together in a movie. When I saw this news, I couldn't believe it, really. We've been associating these guys together, and I don't think anybody else in the world is. Really, the only parallel is sitting backwards in a chair between these two gentlemen. They're both pretty handsome guys and cool. There's no debate about that. But the fact that they're in a movie together, I'm starting to think that more people know about how cool it is to sit backwards in the chair. And these executives in the movie business know too. Seems like the word's out. So I know that we're all going to be there on opening night for the Hallmark movie starring Tony Danza and Mario Lopez. Will it be a love triangle like all the Hallmark movies? Probably. It'll be one gal. She's starting a new life in a town, and she's got two suitors who sit backwards in a chair. Holy. All right, I'm about to get cheeky. Looking for a nice, clear day when we wake up. Man, it's been a good day today. We've been getting it. Time to go across the ice. There's those derelict cabins. That's where we usually come across. I think it's more this way. And going across over here is going to be a little sketchier. Let's go the other way. Here we go. So we're leaving the hammer behind. It's going to be tough, but I think we can survive. We really just want to avoid those guys. And the way to do that is to not let your torch go out and be prepared for a ninja wolf around every corner. You got company. All right, smart round across the lake. Gonna get a couple goddamn dreams. I want to say thank you to you guys for being here on this amazing Friday with me. You guys are cool. We see the loner maple over there on the left. We don't plan on making too many bows this time. Probably just the one should get us 21 shots. I'm hoping. I don't think I've ever done bow math. I know in 50-day runs, usually about 2 bows. No one had a samurai sword on GBI. Unreal. That's it. Let's keep going. When I see those power lines, it kind of gives me a security feeling that I'm almost back to where the train car is and on the road to success. So far, we've had no incidents with the thin ice. Cattail dreams. Emotional support. Now we have to play the John Elway gambit. It backfired. I blew it.
Can't feel my hands.
I can't tell who's aggroed on me. It's got to be the guy close to us.
Too cold to think.
I was about this close to going off the edge, but he was engaged with me. I was trying to get over the edge. Couldn't hear him. So salty. What's up, Lurbia? How's it going, Lurbia? I was just mauled by a wolf. Moments after leaving my best mechanism of defense for the minigame to fight the wolf. Ridiculous. Alright, so that was awesome. We got some wind next to the wolf family reunion. I tried to throw a rock, it only drew him closer, and then couldn't hear because I was between 2 wolves. Should have lit the flare right away and taken precautions. Very salty, but all we can do is recover from this point. How's it going, Lurbia? Yeah, it's forlorn, man. It's how it goes here in these streets. Cattail Dreams. So, our health is gone. Looks like we're going to be focusing on birch bark once we get to Pleasant Valley, or we might even pop over to the ravine and see if that bark has replenished since we went through the ravine itself. Oh, Knifo the man is here. What up, Knifo Nation? What's up with the crew? How is it going to the man? And how is the gun loping going? We got the whole crew, baby. We got Dim Lone in here. How's it going? We got CD, Country, and the sun is shining. Copper is here. What's up, crew? How were we donking some wolves over there and making some serious moves? Hey, Larone, we are here to steal your rose hips. CD. My word. That's crazy. You know that's crazy. How's it going, CD? Gunlumping was good taking a tour of HRV. Oh, so you might have got to see the beautiful vista when you got into town. I know, that's how I'm reacting too, man. How you doing, Mr. L Cool? Well, if I am LL Cool J, I will have to lick my lips a lot more often during my songs and tell people that I'm gonna knock you out because, in fact, Mama said knock you out. And yo, I'm in the deep blue sea. Samuel L. Jackson just said the F word before the shark came up and chopped his butt. We're here in the kitchen. I'm a chef in this movie. I'm cooking rosehip empanadas. What's up, Karax? How are you? You're here just in time for the party. We're getting wild over here. We're making LL Cool J songs up. That's it, Melito. Thank you, CD, for those rose hips. You were starting a campaign against it? Thank you for those rose hips, CD. My gift to you. That's the best gift of them all. What could I ask for? Beyond that, you know? Thank you very much. If you're just arriving, what happened was I got attacked by a wolf. We had responsible health at about 80%, and we're just now even recovering from that attack. We got stuck between two wolves in a hard place, and they took my health with them. Improvised knife is not the move. I need to start picking a crowbar over the improvised knife during the struggle. We're going to get a couple points on the board for that wolf if he bleeds out, but it's not worth all the health you risk, and I almost fade into long dark right there. So I think I should use my crowbar over my improvised knife in that struggle. I also need to make 2 improvised head wraps because, as you can tell, all our clothes are gone. Ah! We didn't lose our Mackinaws, but we lost some condition. Man, what a disaster. Still got our wool socks. But we're looking ragged, man. We need to make improvised head and hand wraps. Stat! So we can't do mending fails, but when you craft, you never fail. We do know that. So we can make stuff, just can't fix it. All right, buddy, there you go. There's one, Davy. Here comes another one. Ooh, hand wraps take 4. We probably got to get those hands covered. We got to prioritize boxing hand wraps. Tough scenes, man. You can recover. I have faith in you. Thank you, CD. You guys are killing it today. It's the type of love I love, CD. No gloves gone too. They took everything. All right, so I lost my bearings a bit, but I see some power lines. If we just get back on those railroad tracks, we can get the heck out of this wolf lair. You know, I've just about had it with all you guys. I've had it.
Okay, who brought the dog?
So I always keep an eye on these dogs because if they re-aggravate into you, it could be right in front of you that it happens. So you kind of got to be ready for the pump fake right after. Like this guy's ready to tangle again. They have short attention spans and memory. Listen, man. Yeah, I'm leaving. ADHD wolves. That's it. So, the game plan's simple. We're going back to Mystery Lake. We got our curables there, and we would like to make a bow. We're going to have to maybe pop over to the birch forest to get this health back to where it needs to be. And there's also a big old birch forest in Pleasant Valley where we're going to do the majority of our hunting for this thing. I think we're going to need some serious, focus, because that whole wolf thing was exactly what we're trying to avoid. Getting stuck in a blizzard where you can't hear the bad guys coming and they come and take your health away immediately. Unacceptable. So it's here. It's Friday. It's the weekend. We're going to make ourselves another improvised hat when we can tear apart some more of our neighbors' curtains. I don't think Trappers has anything besides an old tie that you can tear up, but we're going to do that, and we'll see if we can make that head wrap. And we'll focus on our second Davy Crockett. Get our warmth bonus back to where it needs to be so we can do some hunting in this weather. It's another one of those things. If you get mauled by this guy, like this random wolf, and you can't mend your clothes, that adds to the obstacles, I suppose. Need to fly, but you have fun. Okay, CD. Thank you for those hips. You're the best, CD. Trying to keep this torch lit. Uh-oh, here we go. I'm back. Larone, do you know what you were wondering earlier? What kind of rap song Mackenzie would write? Well, I asked that thing to my cousin, ChatGPT, and it's a song almost made me cry. Good Lord. What does he have to say? Why don't you give us the best bar in there? Mackenzie the rapper. His fingers feel numb when he touches the ice around his neck, you know? Kenzie's so cool. Alright, let's get out of here. I am always hopeful when I look for these little bushes. I think we got to go back to Trappers. Got to get our birch. Oh, here it comes. So I keep moving through the blizzard and pain, past the crashed out trucks and the frozen remains. Cause if Astrid's alive, then I'm still on the trail. And if hope is a cargo, this pilot won't fail. Holy crap. I like how it's antiquated rap too. It's like 1980s Sir Mix-a-Lot rap. ChatGPT doesn't care. They say it's back now. It's cool again. Nice work, Tex. That's why you got that oil money, man. Smart businessman. Even better, 1980s rap songwriter. So the best kind of upside to the horrible weather we deal with on some of these crazy tournaments is the fact that the birch will replenish more when a blizzard comes through. So if you're on something wild, there'll be blizzards every day, and the birch will come back sooner. Oklahoma sooner. Don't bring the wolf over here, dear. What I'm talking about, man. Ah! You son of a gun, you're setting me up! I'm on to you. Alright, they're hiring deer now in addition. They act innocuous. Ah! That was a sabotage. He hasn't found the deer yet. He's hot on our trail. I'm suspicious, man. I got blind sides right here. I'm scared. All right, he's down there.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Look at him. He's following the deer all around town. Classic ninja wolf behavior over there. Look at the two of them. It's nature, you know? Beautiful. But dangerous. Go get him, Scruffy. Trapper's Homestead. Okay, let's tear up that tie and make something. Match numbers are 14 with a mag lens. Stick numbers are 3. Maybe we throw 2 sticks in there, break down this crate, and try to keep our torch going while we make a head wrap.
Come on.
It's lump versus match talk right now, like we were discussing earlier.
Work.
Sometimes you even have to burn a lump to save your match. It's one of those great sacrifices in life. Raph is not going to be happy anyways. Raph with the generative AI. Oh yeah, he doesn't play that.
That's done. I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
Look at this. It's a graveyard in our satchel. I'll tell you, I feel like we can look at the silver lining here. And Bradley Cooper would agree that it could have been worse. Our clothes, the things that we could recover, came back. Lump sat alone in a buggy marsh. What's up, Bikes and Cheese? What is shaking? Two of the great things about this world. Bicycles and cheese. Good to see you, my friend. Get a little bit more cloth. I guess I could harvest these busted down Davies. That's not against the rule. Yeah, Bikes and Cheese is killing it. Okay, improvised head wraps on the menu, but it takes 30 minutes. Oh! Thank you, Neo! You got copper in the mix. Holy crap! Thank you, Neo. Yeah, copper's amazing, Neo. She comes by and makes it beautiful in here and sunny and shining, which is great when you're on this frozen island of Great Bear. Oh my gosh, it keeps getting cooler. A legend has arrived. The sharpshooter, the terrain expert is here, Deadpool. Unbelievable. This guy, man, I've checked out Deadpool. This guy's a high-level player, and he's the absolute man. What's shaking, Deadpool? How is it going with the man? Let me see if I got it. I blew it. I'm trying. Bingo. Yeah, it's good to see you, Deadpool. How's everything going? Have you been doing some TLD? I know you like to do Elden Ring, and then the other day you were running around in big mech robots too, man. Pretty crazy stuff. The Pool of Death. We got Ryan Reynolds in the mix, owner of Wrexham Football Club in Wales. He is here. We got Maul, Deadpool. Right now, we're trying to just kind of recover and chill out for a second. Thank you, Neo. We have to make a head wrap. I wanted to keep this fire going, and I might go with a lump to save the torch. Or we sleep tonight and recover. Let's go check the weather as fast as humanly possible. It's warm. Got to zone of contamination. Got the tools heading to Sunders Pass. Those are pretty scary towns. No easy task there. All right, now let's think about this. We have our birches. We want to get all the way to basically the east side of the map. If we talk about the map of Mystery Lake, we kind of know where we're at and where we're going when we look at it. Maps initiated. This is where we are down here at Trapper's Homestead in the southwest corner of the Mystery Lake map. This is kind of where we came in down here in the forlorn entrance. we could do a couple things. We could head north this direction and then hit the unnamed pond, scouting to see if that bear's there. Probably aren't going to do too much hunting over here, but it couldn't hurt. It's just basically about getting all the way down to this end at this point. So either we go back here on the rails and take the traditional route, we go down the river. This way, we got a couple options. I'm just thinking about resources. It looks like there might be some birch and also bears and scary stuff too. We're probably going to get fresh cattails and burdock this way, so calories on the road are probably going to happen a little bit better if we head the unnamed direction. So I say that's probably our best bet. Let's get serious though. Very serious. We got two. I always get scared of colorful skies at night. I think an aurora's coming right around the corner. One down arrow is pretty great traveling weather. About 50% of the outfit we're wearing is made out of our neighbor's curtains. Anytime I'm hitting these blind spots, I want to make sure to have 2 key ready to do the pump fake. It's those blind spots, man. Ninja wolves have been training. They know about our eyes and the limitations. All right, everybody settle down. I'm leaving this place. There's a 10-point buck over here. I'm not trying to throw this guy under the bus, but I'm telling you guys, this isn't going to go well for you. I have a stone pump fake like you've never seen. If you're ever in a real pinch and you don't have a stone, use these big cedar limbs here to despawn the aggression as a last-ditch effort. Sometimes if you go around one of those guys, it might freak out the pathing of the wolf. Good traveling weather. We got good neighbors. We sure do. Haven't seen the cougar cutscene yet. We're still in the first week. I think the cougar usually comes around week 2. He's on a business trip. All right, here we're coming up on the unnamed pond bear chance. You'll often see him lumbering around here. His cave is connected to that wall right over there. We go and check for bones inside his cave, and bones are there. We know he does exist. Reishi mushrooms. Pop over to the bear cave. Head that way for cattails and things on our way back to the trailer. I'm kind of having birch sapling anxiety, and I'm about to check my backpack to see if we remember to bring them. I do have sapling anxiety. I suffer from it. Sometimes you'll leave them behind. Looks like the bear here at Unnamed Pond does not exist. No bones. No bear. Saplings acquired. So, there's a path you can go that way over this hill here, and then you hit a little yellow cabin. I think we're kind of... Oh, good lord. We're kind of pushing our luck here. But it's warm. I'd like to move. Just trying to get towards the dam, basically.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
I don't know what everybody's weekend plans are. I'll say that I know on opening weekend of the Tony Danza Mario Lopez movie that we'll all be there. So I can just assume what y'all's weekend's plans will be on that weekend. It's coming soon, too. Gotta find out if it's a straight-to-TV movie or if it's one that's going to the theaters. With two A-list stars like that, you would think it would go blockbuster weekend in the summer, you know? This summer. Is there a reason you've been passing antibiotic pills? Do you already have some? Sure do, Bean. I think we got a nice fat 6 of them. And we do carry them now, even if we have reishi mushrooms, because we'll end up drinking that reishi and forget. And we got sick from a chocolate bar one time. Like 50% chocolate bar. No Zach, no Neo. Well, listen, Neo. Maybe there'll be a cameo. You never know. I do think that Zach Morris was a lawyer in a show. I think it was called like Buster and Buster or something like that. And he was running around solving court cases. No, it was called Bash. It was called Bash and Bash or something like that. I'm getting closer. Rose hips. Cougar comes after 10 days on Interloper, I believe. Yeah, that feels about right. Always makes a big scene about her appearance, too. Comes in making a big production about it. All right, what I'm looking for is those rocks over there. I think that's going to put me at the camp office. I think this is where the deer and the rabbit frolic back here. Franklin and Bash. There it is. Yeah, they solve court cases in a comedic way. And of course, the charm of Mark Paul Gosling comes screaming through your television screen. Yeah. All right. We got to get this guy off us and maybe do a fire. We're so close to the camp office, I want to push forward. These are those times when the push equals the drip. Try some strategic sprinting. I wrestled a lot with when to sprint and not to sprint back in the day, and the conclusion I came to was it's totally situational. You want to avoid it traditionally, of course, and then if the going gets tough, you sprint. Right now, the going feels pretty tough. Boy, this is a shame, but we have a bedroll, no sweat. We'll do a cheeky 1 hour. We just gotta do what we have to do, you know? We got mauled. Right over the tracks is where the camp office is, and a place we can sleep.
Fire's life out here.
Cheeky 1 hour. I always listen to see if the blizzard comes. We're fully warmed up now for our very short walk to the Canadian office. But I'm hoping that that was responsible. You're a peacock, and you have to spread your wings and run. Just run! Which one is that from? The other guys? With Mark Wahlberg? Because I'm pretty sure he was trying to be a peacock in that movie a lot. They wouldn't let him fly. That's, of course, where the phrase desk pop originates from. Shooting your desk on accident. Spread your wings and run actually made me LOL.
Think about it.
Yeah, Neo's got it. That's it, Reagan. I believe that I have a great sense of humor. And this country will be led by comedy. Nancy decrees. Camp office rest. Probably eat some cattails. Get going across town. We're gonna cure these things down here. Yeah, and Forrest Gump, it's a mashup. Holy crap, Neo. Interdimensional references. Breaking through the matrix, combining pop culture. Bending time and space. All right, I'm gonna let this match go out. We got 9 cattails to scarf on before bed. Get to the top chopper or whatever he said. Shoving cattails. Dry as can be. Then we're going to drink some toilet water snow. And take a sleep. Goal! He didn't say that. That's why it's funny. I was kind of thinking that, Reagan. Sometimes, I don't know if you can believe this, but stuff goes over my head. All right, we're sleeping. We're going to head basically to the dam in the morning, and we're going to make ourselves a bow. Your lack of laughter hurts. Oh! No, I'm laughing, Reagan. The second I get it, you bet your butt I'm laughing. So hilarious. Hilarious like Nick Cannon. Hilarious. 7 days and 18 hours we've survived. We're just catching up old-fashioned on sleep. A life without empanadas is a life not a lot of us are prepared for, but it requires these mini sleeps all over the place. We can go check the weather in the middle of the night and think about traveling, but it will be cold. I think the smart survivor would rest to full. We're just going to have to keep an eye on our calories, because those are becoming far and few between. 2 days, 6 hours till Cougar. So if we're talking Cougar strat, we're headed to a place with a Cougar, Neo, and we're thinking Pensive Pond, fishing hut, lure the Cougar to the fishing hut, cheese her from inside where she can't come in and attack us. It's going to definitely be a risky thing since we have yet to bag a Cougar. It's going to be pretty intense. So we're going to have to come up with a sound plan if we plan on putting the Cougar in the mix. And an accurate one, too, where we don't miss our shot. But it would be a really cool way to get a lot of points in this thing. One hour at a time. I fire cheesed a Cougar. It took 9 butt arrows. Good work, Neo. Did you make the knife and the head wrap out of the Cougar? That's got to be a rewarding feeling to take her out. She's such a formidable opponent. Ferocious beast. Alright, I want to think about my calories. I do want some extra firewood. Let's talk calories here. The place I went to get here was the back river route. So we do have a place we can go over the rails. I don't think there's too many cattails along that way. Honestly, I think there's going to be unpicked cattails on the river route before there will be calories along the railroad. If we're talking food on the road. There is a ravaged carcass next to one of the busted trains. I know that. And there's probably still the ravaged carcass next to the birch sapling spawn along the river. All right, we're taking the river route. Still a bit early. Pros might sleep till it's a little warmer outside. Maybe one more hour. Absolutely, those are the most rewarding items in the game. Yeah, I think so, Neo. I've never had those items. I bet they are awesome. The knife we were just talking about would have probably got that wolf off us pretty quick. So you guys definitely think I should use the crowbar, right? You'll regret not killing the Cougar with the vest. I was surprised how easy it was. It seems dangerous to me to try to lure the Cougar if you were caught in the open. Well, there's definitely danger both ways, right, grown up? Because I don't know either of them. So I risked the whole tournament going for big points. High risk, high reward. Prepare birch bark. We have to think about time too, I think, grown up. If we go to Blackrock for a vest, we're definitely spending some time doing it. And we got 21 days. I'm not sure that we're leaving Pleasant Valley once we get there. I'd use the knife, but I heard an argument that the pry bar can be better with getting them off you faster. Yeah, we're going to do more damage to them with the improvised knife. And we might get them off us by donking them on the head with the pry bar. I do believe we have our first points. It's probably going to be that wolf that bled out. Bang. We live to tell the tale. Point and hype. Is it not minimum 21 days? It's minimum 21 shots. 21 days is the end, though. The time crunch makes you have to adapt a little bit more. I think we're gonna lose a trusty brand. Now let's talk about these weird little jagged ice pieces. We've done a stone pump fake behind him before, and the wolf wasn't scared. So these things are weird. And we're coming up on another one over here. And the wolf's pathing won't be scared of it if you put your torch behind that weird ice that's sticking up. So just do it out in the open. There's one more option of things we can do. We can make nature call on a ptarmigan if we want. I'll bet they're back under the bridge. We'll just do it there. So many plants. I love TLD so much. I bagged a cougar, but it was in Wintermute, and I had a shotgun. Holy crap. I've seen that shotgun, Lurbia. That gun is sick. You just feel like a total, like, just a cool guy. Like you have sunglasses on every time you pop that thing off. It's loud and proud, and it packs a punch, man. I like that shotgun. I've seen that one in the Wintermute stories. Still have no idea what happens in that story. I know that Mathis is a derelict, and he causes problems. That's for sure. I'm hoping the ravaged deer might be around. We'll see. We're looking for cattail dreams along the river.
Can't feel my feet.
And we have been here, so it's going to be not too many. It is a lot of fun to use. Yeah. There's something authoritative about that shotgun in the story mode. There's a cougar in Wintermute. I've never played that garbage. Well, some people like it, Neo. Alright. Lump expended. Gotta get off the drip. There it is. Time to get some deer. Micro harvest opportunity. There's 21 days. Not sure if we're going to get to cooking level 3. Be kind of weird to do this. If I had a mathematician around, they would tell me if it's worth the time investment. But we can make 16 steaks out of this deer rather than 3. Because of the odd number, 1.6, and the 0.1 remainder over one of the rounded 5s. This is high-level nerd stuff right here. We've officially reached max level dork. But I think we were there already. Gonna hit up the birch forest to get that health up? You're speaking my language, Bean. That's exactly it. We're nerding out, Copper. Nerds are cool. Excellent. I'm gonna try to take credit for that comment, given the fact that I'm a nerd, so I'm gonna take it as that. The cougar in Dave's cave eats your onion rings and drinks your watered-down drinks. Oh, they do that over there. They come in, they prowl around on college night, and they drink your drinks. Like some sort of crazy, troll or something. They go, when people leave, they'll go up to the table, all disheveled, with one of their spaghetti straps hanging off the shoulder, you know? One of those types, a sloppy. Yeah, I think it would be very wise for us to do some birch bark acquisitions from the ravine, because we're going to be right next to it. We just transitioned over to the ravine from those little trailers in front of the dam. We get the birch there, and then we get the birch in the sharpened pencil thing over there, too. Yeah, it's not a good look. You wouldn't want that to be your mom, you know? Stumbling around Dave's cave on college night. Scrounging for food and water.
Are these all your lunches? You mean you eat other people's lunches? Stop it!
Oh! That's it, Watchman. We have to make sure. Man, that was unbelievably perfect. That was exactly what we were talking about. That was hilarious. What, are these all your lunches? You're eating other people's lunches? That was it, Watchman. How are you on this Friday? Yeah, you wouldn't want it to be your wife either. Hope that you're ready for the weekend, because we're partying over here. I think we should start a fire by blocked wind. So we need to move this fire to some next to a rock formation or something over this direction, and we can cook our smelly deer meat over there. I'm a bit sketched out. We definitely got stink lines. Haven't quite figured out how the stink lines work, but I bet it's per steak. So I bet the micro harvest makes us smell worse. We got the smell of nerd on us. They can sense it. Yikes. R.I.P. Trusty Brand. Right when we turn left, the fire's starting. Mag lens is... I'm so desperate when I check during the clouds, but just looking for a glimmer of hope sometimes, you know? One day, the overcast will provide. 55, we're flipping a coin. Off a birthday, but I get used to it. Oh! Watchman's having a birthday! Holy crap, happy birthday, Watchman! Well, we're gonna get things started, and I think we're gonna break out some party supplies, I would suppose, because I think it's time to party. So we should take a quick base, and we'll just be chilling for a sec, but we're gonna party. And we're gonna bring out the party favors. Because it's time, Watchman. Happy birthday! I can get this coin flip fire thing. We're gonna take it easy for a second, and we're gonna chill. So here's the deal. We've been talking a lot about the Bayou and how great it is. And Watchmen, we will kick this thing up. And it's going to have to be a serious party. Neo, I hope you're around for this one, my friend. And same with Versetti. I want to show you guys something. I was absolutely nutty with the shotgun in episode 5, was dropping those wolves left and right. It's so powerful. Prepare yourself. I got something. I hope you believe what you're seeing. It's been a long time coming. They have not been eaten yet at all. I've never had one of these in my whole life. So much like when we had our first ketchup chip, and just to tell you, when we did eat the ketchup chip, soaring reviews. It was amazing. This will be the first time we've ever had Zaps. It is a famed potato chip from the Louisiana area, and it's my first time. We got it, Neo. This is it. We ordered them, and I'm telling you, it's got a crazy bag, too. It's got a very kind of creepy voodoo vibe on the bag. Don't know. I'm not a big voodoo guy, but I'm a big Zaps guy, maybe, and I'm looking forward to trying it. Voodoo chips are my favorite. Great choice. It's happening. Japronis. That's it, Silo. This is going to be our first Voodoo Zaps potato chip ever. It says New Orleans kettle style. Seems pretty good. The ingredients are potatoes, unfortunately vegetable oil, just a bunch of cool stuff. It says it's part of the Utz family, and those guys are pretty prestigious in the chip game. The place is Utz is based out of Pennsylvania, but these are made out of New Orleans, I believe. So this is the real deal. They're gluten-free, and we're about to find out. Here's the slogan. Our New Orleans kettle-style chips are cooked to perfection. And then it says a bunch of cool stuff. You ordered from Zaps, and you're about to eat it for the first time and have the best time. Voodoo flavor's pretty good. Crawl tater flavor, even better. All right. Ready to taste a little bit of the Bayou. All right. I love kettle chips, and I'm a big guy of throwing chips on a sandwich to kind of kick it up. I'm that crazy. I'll do it. Reading Zaps for the first time. Holy crap. Okay, so I'm just going to say it in like one word. Delicious. Somehow, well, okay, I'm going into more words. Who would have guessed? It tastes a little bit like it has the essence of the grill that you cook the food on outside somehow. It's like it encapsulated the smoky flavor that no chip has ever done before. So I really want to give Zaps their due on that, because it somehow tastes like the food you eat on an outside grill, like a piece of meat or something. It's the smokiness that I'm impressed by. I'll also say it's quite a nice sodium thing. So if you're doing that sugar salt arm wrestle, it would be perfect for that. It's definitely super salty and will cure that craving that we all have when we seek out the carbs in our pantry. Delicious and amazing. I will also say that I haven't been turned into a good guy doll, and I don't have a long-haired guy that looks like Tommy Wiseau coming after me. So the Child's Play movie is not playing out in here, even though we do have voodoo chips. Great news right there. Amazing chips these are. Holy crap. And what's nice is I have a gigantic 8-ounce bag of it to eat throughout our endeavors. I'll also say this. You guys might not think I'm like this, but I'll get a chip. I'll get these little clips and I'll put them on my chips to keep them fresh. I know. I will do something like that. Aretha approached after you said delicious. Just saying. Yeah, because everything has to do with her, Tex. She's running around under the table acting like it has something to do with her. Hey, what's up, D? Zaps starring Roger Troutman. Yeah, we just had our first Zaps. I'm glad you like it. That's very cool. Great recommendation. Unbelievable stuff. Thank you very much for that recommendation, Neo and Versetti. Those are amazing chips, and it won't be the last time I get them. And I really like that we're pushing what we know, you know, even in this game and also in life. What could we ask for? It's the weekend, baby. We're partying. Craw tater and the honey mustard. Crawtator doesn't sound bad. I will say that. All right, here's what's happening. BRB, gotta try the slap your mama. You just stand, it's coming, Neo. I couldn't think of the word that you're supposed to say, but it's coming soon, and we're gonna slap that mama. Mama said knock you out. Be right back. Okay. So, we have some updates. Aretha thought that she should jump on the desk while I was in the other room for 10 seconds. She had the look she always has when she knows she's doing something wrong. She was right here on the computer desk, sniffing the Zaps bag. She's taking liberties around this place. We did, however, get our chip clip, so we are going to secure these delicious and amazing chips and preserve their freshness and their zapness. Because if we don't have the zip and the zap, that's a problem. And what a cool bag. It's got all these colors on it. That's it. The people are going to have to pick sides when Larone tries Slap Your Mama and has to compare it to Tony Chachere's. It's going to be chaotic. Families have been torn apart over this. She's a Zaps cat confirmed. Cajun Crawtator is very good. Yeah, you and Bean are saying the exact same thing that Neo's saying over here. The Crawtator is renowned. And I like a good crab chip by Utz. It's made by Utz and the Hanover people. So if it's anything like those crab Utz chips, we might have something. I can tell you that it makes me want to get cold cuts. You know, get some gabagool and some salami like Mom used to make. And make some cold cut sandwiches on potato rolls or something. Throw some of these voodoos on top of there for a little crunch. Man. Did you die? Almost, Skillet. We did almost die. Man, Aretha's running under the darn wires and jerking the headphones out of my head. She's being crazy right now. I think we are going to have to give her her deluxe treat later. She's overdue for it. Son of a pan, man. All right, Raph, let's talk about quality of life. I would love to drag things out of pans with my right click. I know you can do it on the burner. HP's looking a little weak sauce. Did Scruffy get you? Pretty much. It always comes down to that guy. So, you might be wondering, why did we cut our steaks into so many small 0.1 size? It's for this specific thing here, cooking. If you get yourself to cooking 3, there's some stuff coming. That's it, Skillet. I absolutely love the emote character stories. It's like a Broadway play or something. This thing gets up to level 3, you know what's on the menu. Bang, this thing. And you can stay up all night, and those last couple days of your hunt, you might not have to sleep as much, because we're stocking up on the hips, baby. We got a billion batches. Looks like we got a decent amount of flour, and we haven't wasted any of it on Bannock. So cutting it into small steaks is because you get more XP. Each steak gives you 1 XP. So instead of breaking these things down here into 3 steaks, we made 16 out of it. And so we'll get 13 extra points of XP towards cooking level 3. Bit of an exploit, and it's definitely frowned upon in some circles. But it's cool. Since everything else is against us, we deem it okay. And Franklin and Bash would agree. See, Neo, we're getting Zach in the mix. Yo, what the heck are all these cool DLC foods? Skillet, prepare yourself. I'm gonna show
There's
you.
a bomb on this bus. If we slow down, it'll blow.
Oh, please! 50 miles an hour is the minimum. And if you see Sandra, she might be flying in Gravity. She might be coaching Michael Orr in Blindside. But please, don't let her slow down that bus. It has to go 50. And if it doesn't, it'll blow. We do know it's 50 miles an hour now. Never will we make that mistake again. We used to think it was 65. The crazy speed that is for a bus. Please don't let her slow that bus down. Please. All right, we're trying to conserve our lumps here by using old sticks. We'll see if we can get through the rest of these steaks without wasting a lump. Man, those apps were so good. I can't figure out yet how they got the smoky flavor in there. I still think that's the real secret. Sandra had to drive Michael Orr to practice 50 miles an hour both ways. Holy crap, man. Listen, man. Excellent work, Versetti. That was awesome. Birch Forest is the next destination. We're going to try to rebuild this health that's seen better days. And then we're going to head down the winding river to get to Pleasant Valley. We were attacked recently traveling between those places in Winding River, going down the hill, and we had a blind spot. So you guys should always have a torch ready. Allow my mistakes to be your not mistakes. Yeah, 50, man. That's it. Got to keep that bus going 50. Please don't let her go slower than 50. There's going to be consequences. Can't go below 50. Aretha's off the spice right now. She is. She's acting crazy. She's a Zaps cat confirmed. I don't even know what she's thinking. She doesn't eat chips. Follow the white rabbit, man. Holy. We will follow the white rabbit. You guys remember Donnie Darko? All the weird, abstract visuals that were in that one? I think there was a white rabbit in that one. That movie was messed up. She probably complaining that you were eating treats but not her. Yeah, it always has to do with her, doesn't it? My cat Duncan didn't like chips, but he loved to lick the flavoring off of chips. Ah, maybe it was dairy based, like cheddar or something. And kitties are known to love butter. We've learned that too. River, northern access. Alright, feels good to be back on this part of the map. We're close to Birch. Let's go see what nature has to provide with ptarmigans. Responsible decoy check. Not white, but definitely a rabbit. Big one. The cheddar, the cheese powder. We're gonna lose this match. I'm gonna check for tarms. They've had time to replenish and come back. We've had quite a time trying to make nature call with these ptarmigans. Looks like they're home, baby. Scruffy's right on cue. Nature calls. This could be the end. We're trying to draw them to the ptarmigans that are right over there. So that was awesome. We got our second tarm, and now we can tear them apart for feathers and make an improvised insulation 2 Celsius bonus to the inside of our jacket. Money in the bank. Shot at what you drank. Now I just want to think about the timing of it. We have our backup maple here too. Okay, now I have a problem. Oh God. This is what I talked about before. I left the saplings in the Canadian office. Ah. You know, this is twice today I've talked about something that I do just 30 minutes later. I am such a jabroni, man. I left those saplings at the darn Canadian office in the bottom level of it, sitting there on the floor. This music is appropriate. Those hand wraps got you looking like a mummy. I know, I'm getting ready for the big fight. This is the worst, Kappa. I'm crying. Oh, we just lose a little bit of time, but you know, it's just one of those things. It's just one of those days. What do? We have to get them. I'm pretty sure our birch numbers are weak sauce, and that's why we did it. We have them at the camp office. It's actually going pretty good. I'm just being a baby right now, Kappa. You're being so sunny and shiny for us. You're making it beautiful. What's up, Scabura? How is the Terminator? And how are you? Scabura, I remember last time you talked about wanting to play this. If you need me to send you the custom code, I'd be happy to do that to you too, buddy. Because I know you are going to kick butt if you do it. Did you just make a T-Pain reference? It was close. It was something... I think it was even more obscure, but it was in that world of the trap from about 20 years ago, music world. Money in the Bank was the name of the song. A lot of guys with the word young before their name or Lil. So if you start there, it's probably there. Yeah, send it. Okay, Scabura, I will send it to you, bud. Send the code. Whoa, geez, Scabura. Did we just give up on pleasantries? How about this, Scabura? Why don't we channel a little bit of Alan's Cave? How are you doing today, guys? How's everything going? See, this is what I'm talking about. This guy's an absolute machine. He just wants to destroy every tournament in his path. He's emotionless. Dude, I want to kill. All right, hold on a second, Scabura. Let me see if I can find it. Scabura's the man. He's one of the coolest guys in history and one of the best players. Definitely a good pro to check out if you're looking to be, if you're looking to kick some butt. What are we doing about this birch now? I think I just got to stop being a baby and go get it. Maybe I'll make an improvised insulation before. Time of day, warm part of the day. That was a good era for trap music, blowing on that endo Nintendo GameCube. Yeah, it was a good era. It really was. We're doing it, Skillet. I gotta go get those. I guess we'll go on the rails and we'll just try to go and maybe see that deer and see if there's anything in that train car or something like that. Try to make it a productive trip. Until the blizzard subsides, yeah, loophole 4. We'll go for feathers. Sad little dying flare on the floor. He saved us from that wolf that was embarrassed after we made nature call on him. I just went straight down to it in the wind. I said, I'm not playing games with this little health. We're gonna live to fight another day. Excellent. That would be very advantageous for us to get something like a fire striker. So our only food is that ptarmigan. Match numbers 12. Fire Striker Hopes and Dreams. Sun rules. We're doing it, Copper. We're using a mag lens for this fire. I love this Mary Tyler Moore theme music for our celebration. We're throwing hats in the air. We're throwing zaps in the air. Aretha's licking the zaps. She's getting shocked by how great the Bayou taste packs into each punch. Four Celsius short on the fire. Might have to expend a lump. We're living lump life. I think so. Probably won't be any fire left to pull torches at the end. We'll see. 17 lumps to our name, and definitely HP is weak sauce. Birch of all varieties. Saplings back at Canadian. Teas from the ravine right next door. Very reishi mushrooms. All right, we're gonna eat this ptarmigan chicken. There it is. Okay. Put some Sweet Baby Ray's on that. Wait, what day is it? I'm gonna check in just a second. 8 days survived. Calendar day 9. Too embarrassed to ask again what the difference is. So I just go with the stat sheet. Alright, we're going to be torchless when this is done. Still no thermos. One counts 24-hour periods, the other counts sunrises. Yeah, and to me, it just feels like a very confusing and convoluted way to have things tracked. Feels like... I don't know, it's just... I think maybe I'm projecting my own inability to grasp the difference onto the situation, and really it's not that complicated. A jabroni factor. Might be time. Can't believe we left those saplings. I was talking about that very thing. I was talking about my sapling anxiety and... Yeah. I mean, I still think, though, Dunk, it is very confusing, even when it's said logically. I guess it's because it's a calendar, and that's why. This thing literally has to be treated like a calendar, not just a log. Okay, we're doing what we always do when the weather's bad, trying to catch up on cheeky 1 hours. Haven't checked a while to see what our cooking skill is, but it might be close to 3/4 of the way soon. With all those birch teas we're looking for. It's on the rise. Cooking 3 in our future. Exactly. 8 days, 17 hours, and 36 minutes. Would be nice to make our bow right now. We have a reconnaissance mission. We have to go get our saplings. Grandpa Simpson all over the place. Gotta be done. I'm thinking about going trusty brand. Trusty brand numbers are dangerously low. 12. We don't even have a torch. Good lord. Nope. No feats. Scapuro, man, he's all business. Ridiculous. Good to see you, Scabura. All right, wolves are known to trove around this area. We don't stink.
My fingers feel numb.
%. They're my magic legs. All this Forrest Gump talk today. 95. Hopefully you guys didn't hear that.
Come on.
We've not lit two 95% fires today.
It worked.
Gotta do the math. It's cold as crap. See if we get one up arrow. There it is. Might have to go double lump for speed purposes. We got company. I hear you rustling around out there. Yep, happened twice today, Dunk. So we've hit some reverse lottery things. We do have, though, double Mac. For now, at least. Man, all our colos are disintegrating. 8 Celsius. Warmth bonus. You guys hear the rustling? Oh, Richard the man! It's late for me today and I'm shutting down, but Larone, good luck with the run. And let everyone know to protect the president. Wow, Richard. Which is you. That was amazing. What can I say? You are alive. You're absolutely not attacked by the Latvian mafia. And boy, you came in with an amazing entrance. Thank you, Richard. You're alive and you're well. You have yourself some good rest, my friend. And you keep kicking butt. You are the man, Richard. Card dealing man. See you, Richard. It's tough because it's important, but we're dropping it. Cured leather is out of here. How long does it take to make that improvised insulation? Or cloth. We gotta tear up our neighbor's curtains. And it takes 1 hour. We're going to the Canadian office. We might do it there. Lump down. 15 left. Calories are getting low, though. Birch bark for calories? Maybe, yes. I'm insecure. Gotta keep that well fed. I'm sick, man. Oh, I'm sorry, Richard. So I have vacation, but still come to the stream for a little bit. Nice, Richard. And our traditional holiday is coming up named Johnny. Holy crap. Wait till you guys hear about this traditional holiday. It's called Johnny. And what you do is jumping over the campfire with crowns made of flowers and leaves and eat specific cheese. It sounds like some sort of Ari Aster nightmare. That is crazy. And dance and hang out with families. Then you go into triangle-shaped houses. God knows what happens in there. And one of the ladies is named like the lady of the hour or something. She wears the crown of I don't know. I don't know much about Johnny. That's intense. It's very important to jump over campfires with crowns of flowers and eat cheese, though, I will say. No, it's a good one. Okay. Yeah, I apologize for being insensitive, Richard. I understand. That's it. Yeah, Rap's coming after us. Aired reishi mushrooms. We're probably going with more lumps than we were hoping. If we talk lump replenishing, we're probably not going to get too many going through the winding river over to Pleasant Valley. We do go through a cave, though, so I bet we'll get a good handful of them, like 7 or so. And then our only other source of lumps to the end of the tournament will be the Cinder Hills Mine in the southeast corner of Pleasant Valley. And that'll be where we do probably all 21 shots that we're aiming to take. I'm getting worried that Bannock's starting to get in the mix. That's it. We're doing the John Candy strat. That's it, Yinzers. We do.
And don't you forget it.
All right. And don't you forget to finish your fillet of fish.
Oh, quiet.
Dragon Master.
It's about to be morning. It's about to be teased for calories again. And it's so good. All right, here we go. If you were closer, I would have sent you shashlik, which is cut meat from a chicken or beef that is marinated in some sauce of some kind. Depends how it is prepped, but then you put it on the outside grill. And this is called shashlik. And it's one of the staple entrees at the holiday Johnny. Like Larone, you're missing out on shashlik. It's true, Richard. I need to cut some meat off of chicken or beef, marinate it in some kind of sauce, and put it on the outside grill. It's very clear. We didn't miss out on another thing, though, Richard. We were able to try for the first time this glorious Zapp's chip, and it was amazing.
If we slow down, it'll blow.
Oh, please! If you do, listen. When you see Sandra, if the bus goes below 50, it'll blow. When it goes above 50, the bus will be okay, but we have to keep it above 50. If you see Sandra, tell her, or it will blow. Please. It's very important. I love Zaps because you're always zipping and zapping. That's it, Richard. That's definitely it. 50. Nothing less. Time's in kind of a weird spot for cheeky 1 hours right now. It's all about lump expenditure and the blizzard, pretty much. Probably gonna throw another lump on another cheeky 1 hour. Calories are getting dangerously low. Bannock is entering the chat. When you see how close we are to cooking 3, you'd realize why I'm so stringent with my flour. Look at this. You tell that wildcat not to slow down. Whoa, nice, Neo. I'm going with maybe a tea and a 1 hour sleep. We might have to ravage the deer on the way. Calories are getting real. This detour is really causing issues. Ah, it came through the walls. Unbelievable. I thought I was impervious in here. Nightmare. I don't even have a torch to move the fire over there. Next time, apparently, we have to do it back here in this cubby. Bad news in every department. It's a risky lump because it could get wasted immediately. You would have to hope that the wind changed direction. I'm thinking we could maybe put a lump on and keep it going. It might be throwing lump after bad though, because the wind might take it away. Cheekiest. Stickless Joe Jackson over here.
Hey, I tell you, my wife, that's what she calls me too.
Alright, it's getting kind of precarious. Just remember what Rock said. It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours. Holy crap. That's it, Richard. What can we say? Larone, don't die. I'll see you, Copper. You're the best, Copper. Keep on shining. And we'll listen to what The Rock said, Copper. All that serious, kind of like meathead affirmation stuff. I think if we throw a lump on, we could still chill, but it's these calories that are really making us in trouble. And I'm getting to the point where Bannock is seriously becoming an option. We're trying to save our well-fed, like Steve McQueen in The Great Escape. R.I.P. Flower, man. This is what you have to look forward to on these tough difficulties. It pretty much doesn't get harder than this when it comes down to surviving a blizzard outside. It's one of these ones. We got the weather variability to full on whoop your butt, and it'll change direction 8 times if you're up against a rock, and it'll even blow your fire out inside a train car of all places. Smart man might have pulled a torch. It's not me. These streets will never forget that bag of flour. Thank you, Rossetti, for keeping it alive. All right, boys, here's the plan. Wait a minute, what is Willie doing here? Yeah, Willie's in the mix now. Under an hour, can't do a cheeky sleep without another lump of coal. Thinking also about food for our little journey down. It's the ravaged deer, pretty much. These big blizzards will drain your HP and even your fire resources. Along with food, chilling, doing nothing.
I could eat anything right now.
Let's go get our matches. In the form of a trusty brand fire striker. Gotta say, very grateful to be here with you guys this Friday. Something you'll hear often from me because the feelings of gratitude usually aren't far away from that part of my brain that's full of things that I'm thinking about now. You just see a corner of it with Lopez, corner of it with Rose Hips, and the other part is gratitude. Gratitude to be here with my buddies and storming the steeds. It is, in fact, this summer. Be grateful. I'm thinking about grabbing a couple sticks so I can put together a stick fire next to the deer. Lumps are getting real serious after that. All right, we're gonna need Miracle Beef Jerky in the green backpack. We can go check it in a sec. Quick gear. Checking the train car for a fire striker, maybe tomato soup or something.
Damn it.
Get it easy, buddy. Business. Business, Will. Gotta be serious. Gotta storm the steeds. Gotta rise through the ranks.
Turned out pretty well.
No micro harvesting nonsense now. It's all business.
Can't feel my hands.
This is our moment.
I've been so hungry in my life.
Boom! Fire Striker. If you guys are unfamiliar with the greatness of the Fire Striker, I'll tell you a little bit about it. It's basically a giant matchbook. And it's super awesome.
Die if I
got it.
warm up soon.
Yeah, that's it, don't. Just trying to keep an eye on all the stuff we're doing. Not a lot of time to sleep. We're doing pretty good on fatigue. I think our feather numbers are also pretty sweet. 45 feathers. 16 arrowheads. My guess is that we have simple tools over there by the workbench in the dam. Probably carrying around these for nothing. Maybe I'll leave them on the rails. Responsible sharpening. Time to move to the Canadian office and out of there. Son of a torch. I'm going for acorns. Canadian office isn't far. We have to get there before the temperature drip. Moose markings. Let's get inside before the drip happens. I think the moose is over in that territory over there.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Okay. So it's not like we got stuck in a train car and had to go through a bunch of calories and lumps or anything trying to get these things and make up for our jabroni mistake. That's the upside, right? If we are talking pre-made calories, the fishing huts on the lake are probably one of the only places we haven't looted that's kind of on the way. So I might hit the fishing hut. Just one or something. Just see if we get a little beef jerky or something up for the road. So there was 4 cloth we needed, and it was for our ptarmigan insulation. It's on the menu. Oh my gosh. It's happening. Yo, Zert the man! What's up, Zert? How's it going? How are you on this Friday? You came at a good time. Because we're about to make improvised insulation. And it is cause for a celebration. Get ready. Because things are about to get a little warmer. 7 Celsius, worn down and tattered. 9 Celsius. Alright, I'm going to compare this since we got mauled. See what we got here. 0.7, 0.8. Pretty sure this thing's still weak sauce. Yep. Okay. Look at us with our insulation in there. You could just tell he's warm, man. Happening. About to order ptarmigan insulation at Dave's Cave because it looks like it's back on the menu. Well, yeah, ptarmigan is. We'll make sure it's not undercooked as well. But maybe ptarmigan wings or something? Ptarmigan legs? Our guts at the dam. Yes, they are at the trailer next to the dam. Are we playing Misery? It's pretty miserable, Zerd. It's close enough. It's basically like Interloper and then putting all the custom rules to as brutal as possible. So, yeah, it's pretty serious. I say that, and, yeah. Goes without saying. Okay. Thinking about this. Calorie-wise, food-wise, and things. I think another hour of sleep might do it for us. Dusty floor potato check. Random granola bar. Got fishing hut it is. time to go. Man, it's been cold as crap out here. Starting to feel the effects of where this is headed, but nothing should be understated about this one thing we have in our backpack. This thing. Boom. Look at this. We got the trifecta. If also you missed it, I tried to direct a wolf with a stone during the wind to try to draw him off the scent, and it could not have done worse. It drew his attention towards us, actually, and then I got mauled and lost all my HP and sent us on a one-way ticket to resourceless town. Population jabroni. Wolf's here. Or the moose is in town, too. This is all precarious, man. I don't know if I have to be as stringent with my trusty brand since we got the fire striker. I might be able to just light a torch when we're in need of it. Can't get lazy, can I? Got a resourceless town. Oh no, yeah, it's a pretty specific place. They send you there when you play Long Dark that you're definitely not prepared for. Hi, Larone. I died on Gunloper by Wolf, of course, so I will try Interloper now. I think I'm ready. Well, it comes a time in all of our lives when
Turned out pretty well.
it's all about the bow, and we must succeed and thrive. Okay, the moose is chilling. Let's just keep on minding our own business. Nice warm evening here. We're in the warm part of the day, the late evening. It's clear for now. The sun is out. So is the moose. Responsible stick acquisitions. Get him Hollywood Moose. Let's keep going. Right back to the dam. That wasn't too bad. We got over there pretty quick. It's pretty nice to travel when the weather's like this. You start to get optimistic again. Glass is half full. The steeds will be stormed. The aspect I like about Interlopers, it feels like sort of a caveman simulator. That's it. That's what TLD does the best. It brings out things that are primal. Other survival games try, but they just don't emulate the unforgivingness of a TLD. TLD says, man, you better be able to survive or you're going to be looking at that screen with red text across the middle of it. And then you're going to hear one of those jerk wolves howling over your dead corpse. Brutal stuff. All right, back to the dam for us. I think, you know what? Why don't we go make a bow? What do you say to that? The only thing that we're going to be short on is calories. So maybe making nature call with a deer around the dam might be wise if we're looking for a food supply around here. We're going over to the ravine. I'm too scared to shoot deer with bow because I'll blow the whole tournament if I miss a shot. Definitely more interested in nature calling on a deer. Feels like I'm about to do something crazy, but I'm thinking about nature call. Let's try to drag them over to deers. I think there's some over this way. This will help us have enough food for the bow. Bow's going to take a couple hours to make arrows and things. We've expended the majority of the cattail dreams along the river. Good thing we got that fire striker. Nobody saw that. We head for the deer over here next to Alan's cave. River Northern Access. I don't know that there's any ones this way. Pretty sure there are some over here by Allen's. This is a bit of a detour. We're headed back that direction once we finish this deer situation. And if you guys are looking for high quality seafood, then you might be wanting to set a reservation early, because you're not going to get into this place without a reservation weeks in advance. This is Alan's cave, of course. A very sophisticated cave. It's a fine establishment. A place where you could get catch of the day. Don't come here broke, though. It's going to be expensive, guaranteed. Shh. Heck was that? Nature.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Get it, wolf. We need the deer more. We gotta drop it not as a decoy so the wolf didn't come back to eat it. Can't tell if he's on me or the deer. The drip's coming.
Wait. I'm so cold. Warming up again.
Holy, did he go far? I'm taking the drip. This is going to be a food reward, I suppose. It's a bunny! Ah! I thought it was a deer. Yeah, just spook him a bit, Scruffy. Don't chase the rabbit. He did spook me.
Come on. I need to find food.
This nature calls flame was terrible.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Why don't you get on? I apologize to all cats out there. Classic Scruffy, you know?
Sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Nope. Not into that. Prepared acorns. My cats have inbuilt wolf fear. What's up, Bit? Yeah, that's it. My cat became used to it, Bit, but she still doesn't like him, just like we don't. So we're kind of living meal to meal right now. I really thought that that wolf was going to take out that 10-point buck and we were going to have plenty of... I think we've heard enough. We do have one more rabbit next to the hunting blind. I can't believe he's having rabbit at Alan's cave instead of the house salad. Yeah, very pish posh, right? Not it. Oh, Kev is here. What's up, Kev? Have the hot single moms in your area spawned yet? Need that claw knife. Well, we were talking about that, Kev. It's great to see you, my friend. You've been killing it, by the way, with your marathons. The knife could happen at Pensive Pond. Our boy Grown Up thinks we need to get the vest and that we need to fight him a different way. But either of them, to me, are pretty scary. It's good to see you, Kev. Kev is the man. Alright, let's go get Rabbit. They live in the UK and never see any wolves. And still got paranoid when they hear that howl. I know, I felt bad, Bit. It's unacceptable. And it's more the reason why we're out here trying to hunt every bad guy and every monster on this island. So those UK kitties can be safe. I do believe, Mittens, that if I reckon I ever saw a wolf... Now, that was kind of more Australian. I'm not really good at impressions or accents, Bit. I would just say that you guys are pretty smart, and I bet your cats are too, and they'll get used to it. I reckon I'm over here in the UK, but I'm really from Australia. I've actually been doing some traveling. The Australian guy who goes to the UK impression. Important stuff. I don't think I've checked on our old man beard in a while. I think we'll do a quick old man beard inventory check. Turns out the saplings are back in the Canadian office. We're going back again. I'm just kidding. We are getting rose hips, though.
Just need to close my eyes.
Brine gold stay on target. We'll use as firewood if nothing else. This music. I can't see anything. Should we go over to Alan's cave? Just because? Quick pop in. Here it is. Welcome to Alan's cave. A very sophisticated cave. Don't come in here if you're dressed like that. I didn't get in. It wouldn't let me in. A very sophisticated cave. If you're a derelict, or you die at the derelict cabins by the outdoor stove, don't even think of coming over here. Not a chance. You're not getting in. Reservations are required. If you want this catch of the day for $7,000, you're gonna have to call ahead and plan. It's Alan's cave. Very sophisticated cave. Boys, you gotta wait outside with the riffraff. I'm getting the house salad. Dang, you make some wait outside. Raph still goes to Alan's, though. He says there's something about the quality of the ingredients they get. He loves maybe those cherry tomatoes they have there. He says they really set the salad off. Okay, so we're kind of fog walking our way back to the trailer right now. The calories we set out to get didn't happen. And I'm wondering if I still have that second rabbit on us, and that's what's drawing this wolf over. Starting to think I do. Armigans are over there. Feels too dangerous. Trying to make nature call right now might be too fast and loose with it. Tell you, it feels really liberating to have all those matches. You can kind of feel like you don't have to play in every single match fire situation. You can kind of put it out, feel a little less guilty about it. Fatigue is pretty bad. We're going to get rested up for our big bow creation. Tomorrow's the big day. Really, the one problem is calories. Maybe we go ravine before. We're not going to get much in the way of the over there. We probably already ravaged the deer. It's just going to be a bunch of birch. Not sure what to do. We could use definitely a big deer from Nature Calls. Let's get this rabbit going. Cooking levels right here. I think I'll micro harvest the rabbit and try to get us up there. We have another plan for food. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it before. It's called rosehip empanadas. Think of that. We're gonna get 4 pieces of rabbit out of this. Light a fire, cook it all up, take a rest. That's another good idea, Dunk, for food. About 1 to 1.5 worth of kilograms of deer. Right outside the dam on the other side of it, if we go out back. Indecision. Okay. Cook this rabbit. Cooking 3 question mark. Birch forest as well, and make the bow. Those are the immediate goals in front of us. And we're gonna have to get some rest before we do the bow stuff because we're super tired. Empanadas change all that though. Man, the empanadas could change everything. Prepared acorns.
I need anything right about now.
Just looking for that cooking 3 to roll over soon. It's gonna be glorious. I like the aspect I like about Interloper is that if... Yeah, exactly. Rabbit. Alright, we're about to take the drip from fatigue here. Hopefully just one.
I'm getting weaker.
Rosehip empanadas, baby. This is a big moment. 2 out of 4 of our vitals will be affected by this. Hunger and fatigue. This is huge. Thank you, Don. Time to rest. We're sleeping with empanadas on the stove. This is never something you want to do if you can avoid it. It's the risk that we're taking. Summer. Rev up those fires, baby. Yo, what up, Cuzco? How's it going, cuz? You need at least 600 calories to get a full night's rest. Yeah, and what we got going on this one, cuz, is no regeneration when we sleep. So we don't even have to sleep for the big full time. Oh my goodness. This is so great. Get ready. Watch those vitals soar through the skies with empanada. Our first empanada of the run. Last time we made our batch of empanadas and got mauled before we even tasted the sweet awesomeness. This is the best. I'm getting wild. Maybe a little too wild, huh? This is great. Okay, so the reason this is so important, it's going to give us 2 of our vitals, food and fatigue. We're going to be able to stay up if we're somewhere and we're encumbered, and we can just pop one of these bad boys. They do go bad quick. We're probably going to eat this first batch and make some moves in the birch forest. Empanadas change everything. This is why we were micro-harvesting a little bit. Cooking 3. We have 21 days to get all this hunting done. We've taken 0 shots and we haven't even made our weapon yet. We're pretty close to halfway through. So the second half is going to have to be basically all hunt. Helen hunt. You lock in though, I've noticed a correlation between getting pies and going wild. Is that showing up on the TPS? They're starting to connect those together. Thinking about it. Man, this is great news. Okay, now I feel like we're hitting a serious moment here. Now that we have empanadas, everything's open. Let's count how many more batches we have out of this 0.7 bag of flour. I'll tell you the other good news is that, okay, so there's 3 more batches on top of this batch we have on the skillet. And then what we're going to do to get more flour is we're going to get it from the farmhouse at Pleasant Valley. We'll pull up the map of Pleasant Valley here in a minute and we'll see the farmhouse, and on there there'll be a bag of flour there. There usually is. And that's a game changer. That's going to give us another 5 or so batches of empanadas and open up the possibility that we can stay up late during these days when we have to hunt day and night, basically. Red acorns. And I gotta tell you, it has been 2 minutes since the empanadas have been on the menu, and I'm already super stoked. As you can see from the chart, willies traditionally have not been long for this world once they start snarfing pies. Okay, I'm gonna try to be serious. Cooked acorns. Lurking while babysitting the grandson. Excellent, Melito. He's in good hands. Hey, kid, give me that rattle. I want to play with it. She's bullying her grandson. This is crazy. It was really important to move those rabbits around. It changed everything.
His own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
All right, we're about to head to Birchtown. Weather cleared up for us. Well,
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
a few mishaps, right? We got attacked by a wolf over there in Forlorn Muskie after a failed John Elway attempt. No question about that. That was a mishap. Another mishap, blowing through resources with negligence at the forefront of the cause when we left our saplings in the Canadian office. Aside from that, I would say that we're doing okay. When it comes to rose-hip pies, correlation does not equal causation, but it's got me suspicious. Yeah, it's got a lot of people suspicious. Raised suspicions. Raising Canes. But I still can't get out of my head how to hunt at night. I tried before my last death. Inside a cave in DP, I had guns, but I was still unable to kill him. So hunting at night, no thanks. There's no visibility. Yeah, it's tough. One of our obstacles is that we're also trying to be pretty accurate when we shoot. So we're not awarded the ability to miss any of those shots. So we're going to have to be extra responsible and plan accordingly. Roasted pie. That extra trip gave me time to get cooking 3, though. So in the end, it's actually a good thing. Professor Pangloss. I'm not sure who that guy is. Pangloss, huh? Pangloss. This is why we're here. The birch bark, baby. One piece at a time, we're headed towards recovered HP world. He was a character in Candide who made the argument that no matter when bad things happen, it's actually a good thing through circuitous logic. This sounds like some Christopher Nolan stuff over here. Heavy drama. Appreciate you sharing that with us. Learning science, bending time and space. Okay, so it is very peaceful here in the ravine because there are no bad guys. It gives you a nice little break if you're ever getting your butt kicked here on the island and you end up in the ravine. It's a glorious place full of birch bark. The deer will frolic. The rabbit will squaw. It's nice. And I don't know if you've recognized, but all the blizzards have knocked off many of these pieces of birch. And we are in the money with some bark. I'll tell you, my boy told me to come over here in one of the other runs and just pop over and get some birch. And it's one of the many things, like the tough lessons we learn, that we add to our procedure each time we do this. And, you know, it's one of these games where we have to start at the beginning sometimes. And we're back at the whale factory, you know? But I feel like we're learning and getting a little bit better each time. Sometimes you wish it would be more, but, you know, we're learning. And that's something. We can't tell dreams left here. I don't think so. There might be one or two out there. Pies are on the menu, though. My goal in life is to achieve a ravine lifestyle unbothered and unthreatened.
That didn't work.
That's it, Rossetti. In that isolated life, probably a lot of us yearn for is
Feel my feet.
there's very few downsides to it. The one thing we probably have to make sure, Versetti, is if we ever move out into the sticks, right? That we stay connected with this World Wide Web, man. And that we connect to our fellow man and lady and give them good, good spirits and stuff. We don't become too isolated.
Did it?
It's real easy to say, you know what? I'm out of here. And we can't help people. That's pretty much the only thing we got to remember in that case. Is to keep connecting with our brothers and sisters. Good time to be in the ravine. This is amazing. I can't believe how much pies open up the gameplay. You have a lot more options. So, I'm guessing we're going to get up to maybe 40 or 50% on our health. Which is serviceable. We're headed to another big forest of birch, and it's even bigger than this one. I can feel the war coming, you know. There's a calm before the storm right now. %, shoes. We might be Bilbo Baggins again. Three more teas. We got 30 health coming in tea. Right now our condition is 21. So we'll end up right at the midway point at 50. Our boy Kev told us how to check our condition by the actual number. I never knew that. But if you're looking at your bar and you're kind of making an estimate as to how much health it is, you can get the exact number. Going over and look at the calendar, the most recent day, and then condition range, 21%. It'll tell you how far you went throughout the day, too, up and down. It's time to go make a bow. Still no thermos for the gang. I think pretty soon I'm gonna go get myself a throat coat tea, because what I need right now is very basic hippie knowledge that I can put into life and apply towards life, so that maybe I can focus more on the stars and the flowers rather than the bars and the powers, you know? I'm thinking about it. I hope you guys are planning for this weekend that's coming up and what you're going to be up to. Might be some soccer fans out there. I can tell you what I'm going to be doing. I got the new Cape Fear I want to watch for sure. Our boy Neo's been talking about this Cape Fear remix that they've come out with Javier Bardem as Max Cady. Amy Adams and the guy from Insidious is the family. I gotta put all the stuff back in my kitchen. Oh, okay. So it's just maybe a little chore weekend for you. Stars and flowers over the bars and powers that be. That's it for SETI. All right, we're moving. After 8 minutes, we're going back to the dam. We're probably going to stay up with pies if we feel like it, or we could go to sleep. I've been watching Cape Fear also. Pretty good so far. Love Javier Bardem. Yeah, you know, Neo mentioned it to us growing up a couple days ago. Maybe you were here when he said it. I'm going to be always suspicious of remakes. The cast are strong actors, and then when we watch it, we're gonna find out if they're strong in the roles that they're playing. That's what I'm interested in. You might have missed it. Some jabroni in my building got roaches. Oh, so I had to empty my kitchen because they have to spray the whole building. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Duncan. I'm sorry you're going through that, bud. I know that's a pain in the butt, and you didn't even leave crumbs everywhere or anything. Roaches are unsightly. They're gross, and they crawl around at night. And that's kind of a shenanigan. I hope you don't have one of those buildings where you could smell your neighbor's soups and things when you walk in the stairwell. But yeah, that new Cape Fear is out. That's part of mine. It's going to be Zaps and Cape Fear. Look at roasted pie. We're doing this to be not encumbered right now. We're hoping it alleviated our encumbrance, and we are walking fast, baby. This is so good. Roasted empanadas, man. What can I say? We're flying. I thought you were the jabroni in question. So Grown Up thought that Duncan was the guy who brought the roaches, but turns out it was the neighbor. I can, but my neighbor keeps making this delicious smelling oniony soup. So it's actually a good thing. Professor Pangloss. Okay. So he's not actually interested in smelling his neighbor's soup, and he's just making the best out of it. I hope they clear that problem up for you soon, bud. That's a bunch of nonsense. It's already done, except for putting my stuff back in the cabinets. Okay, excellent. This is the easy part we're at. It'll help you throw out those expired things. I got some spices in my cabinet that are probably from like the Nixon administration. I believe you should throw it away. There's my Nixon. You don't realize how many dishes you have till you move them all. Yeah, I also realize how many dishes I never use, and I always use like a core group of them. Got a bunch of taking up space guys in there. Okay, I really can't think of things being better for us right now. The cooking 3 thing was... Harder Hydro Dam. Gonna set ourselves up. Boom. We did have simple tools. We got double. Nope, we left them on the rails. I see some backup clothes down there, though. Look at all this stuff. Well, we're going to have to talk about boxing hand wraps that break down fast versus 2 Celsius warmth bonus from Worn Fleece Mittens. Alright, let's plan out our next couple moves. Bow creation, and the food is going to be empanadas, which will keep us up at night. And we're heading into sunlight the whole time, so we can probably get the bow and a bunch of arrows made today. Calories in the dam are likely unsearched so far. We're gonna have to hit big on something for food, I suppose. But otherwise, we make empanadas. And we do it big. Alright, so here's the game plan. Throat quote T. The secret toilet is as yet unplundered. Yep, more water there for us. Delicious potable toilet water. Throat quote T. I'm gonna eat a little, snack of food. It's going to take 3 minutes to 6 minutes. We come in, we storm the steeds, we zap, and we crap. I couldn't think of a thing that rhymed with zap besides crap. Not my finest. And we zip, big time. All right, let's start with our boy Jeff. I know he wants to get involved. Then, T, quick chillin', and we come back with something for the girl because I think she deserves what she's waited for all week, and it's time. That's what I think. Big time. Be back soon. Prepare for seriousness and bow creation. Okay, so far we found nothing on this road. It's been really scary. Oh, here's a bridge. It gets quiet. It's even creepier. Contemplation Bridge. All right, let's contemplate for a second. Dearest Astrid, I miss you so much. Come back to me. Help me. I am hopeless. All right, we contemplated. Now let's continue. All right, I'll follow the power lines. Those will show me the way. All right, we have a fence up here. Oh, I see some stuff over here. It's foggy. But it... Oh my gosh. The wolves are after us. We're gonna have to run to that car. Yo, what's up, Crossy? How's it going, buddy? We are in a new town this time. And we're trying to get away from all wolves and bears and everything. Even though it's a hunting tournament, I still want to get more bullets and get my feet under me. And then eventually I'm going to turn the rifle on the wolves. Okay. I'll continue to search these fruitless... Oh, a hunting knife.
That'll come in handy.
Good quality knife with a stainless steel blade. That's what I'm talking about. So I need to find out... Oh, new cotton toque. I need to find out if my hunting knife is better than my hatchet. Or if I should maybe just leave one at home. Alright, you know what, wolf? I'm fed up. I'm fed up. Whoa! Fight back! Alright, we have an affliction blood loss. The wolf was too much.
Need some first aid.
First aid! For his stomach. Okay, we're healed. Okay, infection risk. Use the antiseptic. Quick! For our stomach. Bottle of hydrogen peroxide. Okay. So we left a little bit of blood behind and we have a hypothermia risk. Oh, did he tear up our clothes? We just repaired these clothes, wolf. Yeah, he took up my toque a little bit. This thing was at 90%. I don't know if he realizes how important that toque is to me. Okay, we survived to tell the tale. He needs all the help he can get. I thought I went the right way to get up here. Doesn't feel like it. Go left from the creek to get up. Exactly, we're on the Will bus. Yeah, can you believe them, Yinzers? He even explained to him. Son of a gun. Sprained wrist. I don't think I have any painkillers, though. Oh, here we go. Well prepared, business will. He is a little fatigued though, so he's going slow. Cole. They do need their priorities straight. So we got a few more rose hips. Maybe next fire we make, we'll make some more empanadas so we can stay up all night. leaving Coastal Highway.
Too heavy.
Okay, well. Ravine. Raven Falls Highway. They're going to change it to Will Falls after this one. Okay, we can stamp Will's passport now. He has left Coastal. He's got a few little stickers on there, starting with a heart around Pleasant Valley. He also has the DP, the crumbling. He's a traveler. His business will. Creaking and cricking. All right, the wind is getting a little serious here on Raven Falls Trestle. Raven Falls Trestle, a place that you could go for great views after going to Allen's Cave. Hey, there's a lot going on over here. And I have company. Just want to let it be known that you're ready, Duncan. Well, there's a chance I might have one of those with me. I just might. We've been doing something pretty crazy lately. We've been doing the double dip. I've sure enjoyed drinking Big Moose Kicks. I don't want to have one in the morning, but though it's becoming evening time over here, we got Big Moose Kicks, real life Big Moose Kicks here in our cup. In addition to that, it doesn't stop there. We got this. Throat Quote Tea, baby. My man says he's ready for a hippie quote. Doing pretty good. Back and refreshed. Just got a few pieces of grilled chicken that I eat like a caveman to get into the mode of TLD. I just eat it like a savage. Sometimes I'll cook an extra chicken. Planning for a situation like this where I just got to go in there and savagely eat chicken. So I have some protein in me for the big digital mauling by a wolf after doing a ton of hard work and talking about empanadas. So, prepare yourself. If you were just thinking that maybe it was all about business and it was all about harshness and a callous attitude in a corporate world, let me expand your mind, man, with a little wisdom from the hippies. Prepare yourself for Throat Quote Tea seriousness. Okay, we got something new. One touch of nature makes the whole world kin. William Shakespeare. One more time. One touch of nature makes the whole world kin. William Shakespeare. This guy's renowned for these type of things. What I think he's saying here is, like, if there's two people squabbling and somehow they push each other outside the door, they might look over and be, you know what? We need to stop squabbling because this nature is making us kin. Which is, of course, like maybe family is what the word kin stands for in this case. So you're fighting. You bust through the saloon doors out of there. You were fighting and squabbling over the poker game and the cheaters. And then you realize when you see that flower bed inside that old bathtub, well, you know what? We are kin. Unbelievable. William Shakespeare. And one last time in a hippie voice, one touch of nature makes the whole world kin. William Shakespeare. Gonna play some Long Dark myself. You have a good one, Larone and chat. Okay, Skillet. I'll see you, buddy. And we'll keep on frying up those eggs for you. And it's gonna be wolf eggs. Holy crap. They don't even lay eggs. Your hippie voice sounded a lot like a stoner voice. Listen, man. Okay, we forgot about the other part of things. Twig, it is great to see you. And how are you? I have one more thing I have to take care of. It's a shrieking banshee. Churro time. She heard me getting the plate out from under where it is, and she runs in shrieking and howling. And she's been pretty patient while I do these jabroni monologues, but she is interested in it. I don't know if you could see it, but this is a pureed cat treat, and it's her absolute favorite thing in the world. She gets one a week, and today is that day. It's Friday, baby. The flavor in this one is tuna. She loves it. It's part of her party mix, too. It's actually the last ingredient of this stuff. So, what I'd like to do is take her fancy plate. It's always crystal clean, washed, serious. Throw her treat on there and give her what she waits for patiently and deserves. This is a big moment. It's good to see you, Twig. It's nice of you to come in ridiculing my completely 100% accurate hippie voice. And I would say that hippies are pretty much stoners, so they're one and the same. I hope you're ready for an exciting weekend, because she's kicking it off with a little bit of a churro. And if you have any kitties out there, we heard about some British kitties earlier that were having to be subjected to the wolf's howl. These kitties would love some churros. Even British kitties love churros, and you can get them on Amazon. If you get the churro brand, I recommend getting it during Christmas, and you can splurge for your kitty by getting the name brand. We go after the delectable squeeze-ups, which are kind of like my British kitties would like anything edible. We'll start with... Oh my God, she's shrieking and howling. I don't know if the mic is picking it up. We're going to take her treat that we put on here, and we're going to put it on her tower. Okay, Aretha, okay. Okay. There it is, sweetheart. Wow. Get on up there, girl. So, listen, Bit. Your kitties have been through a lot with the wolf sound. Why don't you hook them up with some delectables, pureed treats? It's basically like if they took a slab of tuna fish and then they put it in a blender so the kitty can just get right into it. It's the perfect consistency for a kitty to just eat meat real nice and smooth. And she loves it. Is that good, Aretha? It's her favorite thing in the world. When the first day I met her, we bonded over these treats right here, and I fed it to her through the cage at the slammer, at the kitty slammer over at the vet. Or not the vet, the you know. Yes, they are the same. You become a hippie by smoking weed, man. Oh, I hope you're doing well, Twig. We've encountered many Twigs on our endeavors. It's pretty serious. And it's good to see you, Twig. We're just kind of at, we just got ourselves a little bit of a refresh with some food, and now we're just chilling, getting ready to make a bow and to do a hunt in Pleasant Valley. We're going to look for birch bark over there, a couple lumps of coal through the cinder mine, but best case scenario, we get all 21 of our shots done right there in Pleasant Valley. We're just going to have to sustain in the coldest town in the whole game with the most blizzards. So Cinderhill's mine can never be out of our mind when it comes down to going there and extracting lumps. Cinderhill's mine is also known notoriously as one of the greatest supplies you can get in one spot. Probably walk out of there with like 25 or 30 lumps. Like it's something to do. Aretha, also that's quite a quote with its meaning. Yeah. One more time for anybody that missed the quote from Will Shakespeare today, old Bill. One touch of nature makes the whole world kin. Man. So let's have our first sip of this amazing tea. If you guys, the real name is throat coat tea, and we call it quote because it always comes with a quote. It's got herbs and things that help you talk a lot. If you're interested in extending what everybody deserves, which is to hear more about Mario Lopez. And also, the new movie with Mario Lopez and Tony Danza, come on. Blockbuster. It's going to be insane. Let's go storm the steeds. First bow work. That's it. So our calories are rows of empanadas and these teas we had.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Half an hour at a time until the very end on the bow. Methodically go through it, make serious moves. I'm pushing it with this well-fed, huh? I'm glad they always give you the numbers before you go to bed, so you can be certain you're not going to expend more in your sleep than what you have.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
All right, empanada. It's just like the forge. You want to get in and get out. Next one's 2 hours. Got to do the full thing.
I need to find a place to rest.
How about roast of empanadas, Will? Craig T.E.A. Nelson with the wisdom over here. Man, I was actually thinking about our Craig T. Nelson Tower. That thing is monumental. You ready to see it? It's coming. Let's go in the light. Boom. Survival bow initiated. When you spend Your whole time of 10 to 11 days on this place defenseless, it is very liberating to have on you a simple bow. Boom. Let's hope this guy can shoot 21 times. We're going to need him to. Got to back up Maple, but we're definitely not scheduling in the time to make it. And now it's time to make some arrows.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
So you make the shafts first, and then you combine the arrow shaft with the crow feathers and the arrowhead. And if you have these tools, you can shorten the time it takes for each arrow. The red tools will make it even faster than the blue ones.
I could eat anything right now.
Happy cat in background who's enjoyed her treat. Did you have a good treat, Aretha? Yeah, she is the best bit. She's just one of those kitties who... I mean, I think we love kitties because they're so in tune to what's going on with us, you know? They're just amazing. Can't say enough about kitties. They're very charming.
All I can think about is food.
Alright, I'm thinking about one more arrow. We can make a ton if we had a food supply. But I might have to move to the deer behind the dam after this next arrow.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
It's either that or get the fire barrel and do another batch of empanadas right here. Pleasant Valley's workbenches are
Need a horse.
in the red barn, so if we need to make arrows there, we can do it. Who knows? But that's where I'm thinking about going right now. It's about to be nighttime, and our calories are short. Let's use this goofy Storm Lantern. If we see any calorie opportunities here in the dam, we'll hit them up. We should have 3 arrows now, right? Be prepared for at least one bear fight. Last time we put 7 in that bad boy. So I really would like to have more. It's just I can't move with these calories. All right, we'll decide between here and where the barrel is if we want to go back and make more. With a batch of empanadas as our sustenance. Cattail Dreams ahead at the Winding River. Awesome. So I guess the obstacle now is, do we want to make more arrows so we can get that bear right when we get to Pleasant Valley? Because last time we needed 7 for him, which is like 3 or 4 more hours worth of crafting. And definitely I could probably eat a batch of empanadas and do that.
Never been so hungry in my life.
So we'll eat empanadas, make at least 7 arrows for the one bear, and then we'll get the cattails and the deer to sustain us until we get over there. The Craig T. Nelson Tower was the first time I watched. I thought, yeah, this is some good stuff. Yeah. That's what most people thought when they first saw the show Coach. They said, you know what, this is some pretty good stuff here.
Come on.
Craig T. Nelson brings in the crowds. He
That's
does.
done.
He's magnetic. Keeping an eye on that well-fed. We can't let our calories go to zero. We have teas we can drink in the stead. You all laughed when I carried around 30 books. Look at us now. Got hour on these, hour on that. Cheeky might be the only thing to get done in that. All right, we'll do some shafts.
I could just lay down. Have a little sleep right here.
Woo, that was too close. Way too close. Seven minutes on the pies, and we're off the drip there on fatigue, and definitely away from the drip on hunger. Beautiful. I'm just crazy enough to think about another batch, too. I am thinking about it. We got 2 batches left we can make. We might need that toilet water if we plan on making it. Alright, we're chilling right now. I'm getting empanada crazy over here. I love seeing the health go the other way. It's rebuilding from the birch. Drop this recycled can. We don't have to do any cooking spamming anymore. We have reached nirvana. Roasted pie. Nice. I didn't even think about sunlight. That was super cool. You can't always say that Raph is against you. Right there, he just gave us arrow-making light.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
He's looking out for us. He cares. How many we got? 6. So our record for the amount of shots in a bear is 7. I'm going to stop at 7 arrows and hope it's enough to get us there. Yeah, let him have a little light, boys. Dude, I tried your settings dead 6 or 7 times. I got one amazing start, and Timby said, no. Oh, well, I'm sorry, Scabura. I was just about to travel through the dam and lose everything right there, Skabura. So I almost did. This is our third attempt, and it's been super fun. I'm sure you're going to absolutely destroy it, and I think it's cool. It'll be a good way for us to see what you're supposed to do when over here we're just running amok. I'm talking about Craig T. Nelson. I pushed too far. Yeah, usually we don't push too much at the beginning. We go over to DP at the old lighthouse. Simple beginnings. Okay, so this Aurora does complicate us traveling through the dam, which we were going to do for calories. This feels bad, man. I don't like it. Yeah, we scarfed those pies. They did get us 7 arrows, though. That was the goal. Thought about making another batch. Didn't think of the Aurora. Now I'm thinking we might need it just for the calories. It's a shame. How do you think he got so fat? Oh, Skabura! Getting roasted. Okay. We have to think about pies and calories versus going. I'm thinking about doing it. Don't know how I'm gonna start it. Ridiculous 65 fire with a torch. Okay. 65%. You know where to find me. Yeah, we find you at the comedy club with all these roasts. Or either that or in the future with John Cameron talking about how you're gonna come back and steal leather jackets from local bikers.
That did it.
Lump numbers are crazy. 7 lumps. Those should go up when we go through Winding River to Pleasant Valley. It's scary, though. Very scary. Richard's scary.
I need anything right about now.
Alright, we're going down. I don't know what's going on with our fire, but it's down to 36. Down to 6 lumps. This is tragic. I will lurk a bit. Good luck, dude. Thank you, Skabura. Simple arrow. We'll just make more arrows while we're here.
I need to find food.
Oh my gosh, more grace from Raph. He let me finish that arrow there. And I think he counted it. What a guy. Let's go. I'm gonna keep an eye on that food situation. Ah! Aurora's done, but the things are still going. I'm guessing there's just a little grace period. And yeah, I would love to go get a deer carcass. Yeah, I think so. We're going to bust down way too many calories in a time when we're conserving them, so I'm not going to be able to break down responsible wood. Living on Razor's Edge over here. Razor Ramon. Elegant pie. Raph said that arrow was on the house. What a guy. That's a very Dave's Cave mentality for an Allen's Cave type of guy. All right, deer, cattails, Pleasant Valley, get some coal on the way. Maybe hunt the first bear. Cinder Hills Mine and Birch Forest are our side quests while we're over there. Gotta have coal to stay alive in Pleasant Valley. Can't live too long. We'll do a final lump inventory after we go through the cave between Winding River and Pleasant Valley, because we're gonna get a few there. There also might be one of those scruffy deer in that cave. Sometimes the local wolves will pull a deer into the cave. That might be one of them. Lower Dam. I always think jerky's in the plastic containers. Those seem to have food the most. Is this our exit door? I think it's time for a little Harrison Ford. Oh, the R.I.P. torch. Go! Save it! Harrison Fording it.
All I can think about is food.
$55, ridiculous. Gotta move Aretha's treat. We got tuna churros over here.
Come on.
Crazy. All right, another lump down. Weakest deer ever. Still appreciate the idea. We got chipped. 0.6. Grow some empanadas. There is reclaimed up here. Maybe we can grab that reclaimed. I'm too much of a nerd about this that I know where the random pieces of firewood are. Dude, how do you do these 12-hour streams? I would get too tired to continue. You ready to find out the secret, Twig? Because I'm going to spill the beans. It's because of being able to hang out with my friends. Sometimes you don't even realize how long it's been going on. I don't really know what streaming is like besides being here with you guys. So maybe if I started on a different game, it would be different. But since I found TLD right at the beginning of hanging out, it's been pretty awesome, Twig. And also, let's talk chemically for a second. This ridiculous Cougar Cup is full of Big Moose kicks in real life. So there's a nice fat cut that we just made about half an hour ago, and it keeps us up and it keeps us concentrated. You know what I'm saying? Like fake juice. And it's good to see you, Twig. I was just looking for a Twig, but we're going to use reclaimed wood to get these empanadas finished. Boom. Responsible animal fat drop initiated. Okay, so it feels like a good day. That's exactly it, Twig. So the social aspect keeps you charged, well, in the coffee. Yeah. And maybe if it was a social aspect that wasn't filled with so many amazing, awesome, generous pros, it might be different, but I'm just not going to question it, and I'm just going to enjoy it. And I'm very grateful. And that's the truth. Preach it, tell the truth, and it hurts. Been doing a lot of old rap quotes today. It's one of those Fridays. All right, it's time to do kind of the minutia. Responsible sharpening. Okay, now we mentioned it earlier, and I'm going to say it again so none of you guys get mauled by them. Carry a torch when you're descending the mountain from the dam into Winding River. There will be ninja wolves there at the base, and they'll be looking to take your HP and your whole run away. Hopefully, if we get into a struggle, our crowbar does better than the knife. He's over there yelling at his friends, saying, he's giving him advice. He's telling him. He's upset. Okay, now this is when it gets really tricky. Because if you go on Harrison Ford Bridge here, you never go this direction. So just these little changes to the routine might make you fall. As foretold. And we're going to catch the one-armed man this time. He's not getting away from us. Okay, so calories are pretty important to us. We'll be checking green backpacks for beef jerky and peach cans. Same exact percentage. Everybody's favorite bedroll. All right, here's the wolf part. You're going down the little slope here. You think everything's great. You're talking to everybody about Lopez, or ML as he's known. And he jumped me. He hid in a blind spot and he was ready. He asked for my wallet. I had no choice but to give it to him. Seriousness.
Horse.
All right, cattails. Quiet morning wolf-wise. After the whole howl incident, they ran off. All right, I see him over there. That's it, pack and play.
My fingers feel numb.
This is a high wind slash blizzard maybe precaution.
Turned out pretty well.
Might be lump time. Four lumps. Are we cheeky enough to get cheeky? Could be the end of my run if the blizzard pushes this out and the wolves attack me. This is the cheekiest of cheeks, man. This might be too far. I'm looking for kettle corn, haven't seen it yet. Thinking about napping next to a fire in blizzard like Mo Cheeks would want us to. Look at them. They're literally waiting for me to make this horrible decision over there. I can tell. Look at them skulking. Scare them off, then cheek. I don't know. This is way too bold here. All right, no kettle corn. right, Cheek. Mo Sizzlack. Never know if you're gonna wake up. All right, even before we get to Pleasant Valley, they're giving us a preview. Coming soon. This weather every day. I got 4 minutes on this. I can keep this thing stoked. We're blocked by the wind, or I can brute force to the cave and try to get there before our temperature gets to the bottom. Those are the two choices. Put more coal in the fire, a very finite resource we have right now, or push to the cave and hope we can get there before the 3 down arrows destroy us, or a wolf, since it's too windy for a torch. The cave is kind of that way down the river and then around a few bends, basically. I can pull up the Winding River map in a second. You guys want to see it. But serious decisions. Got some Shakespeare tea over here that's pretty good. Full of insight, man. Coming up with plans. What are we gonna do? I'm not sure. I think the responsible plan is throw another lump on the fire. I think there's some hips by that one cave on the way. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's basically lump or go to the cave during the winds that are going to probably make us potentially drip on the way over there through Winding River, basically. That's where we are here, I believe. No, we're right here. We're next to these rose hips and this wolf and those cattails. And we have to kind of go all the way around down here and take a right and get to this cave before our temperature drops. Sage advice incoming. Oh, it's not too far to the cave on the way, not the transition cave, the one before it. Well, since we got the map pulled up, Duncan's referring to this one here before we get to the turn. So if we spot it in there, noticing that we're not going to make it, we'd light the fire there the same way we would keep this one stoked. That's what I'm guessing. Let's give it a shot. And that while we have it pulled up, we should probably please allow 2 to 3 business days to process your request. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. So we're cycling through the tournament thing and the maps here, and I'm looking for, you guessed it, this one. This is where we're coming into town at. So we're not going to look too ahead of the one we just detailed there. The plan, backup cave on the way to the other cave is the plan. We're going in after a cave to this cave system to Winding River cave right there. There is a ravaged deer in there. It says it has a pink deer. It might not be guaranteed, but could be good. Maybe we'll get some beef jerky out of this backpack. And then we seek this bear right here. Not always active, but I see him a lot. This is the one that we're trying to reprise the John Candy pincushion strat with and put 7 arrows in this guy before he falls. We were able to use a shelf in his cave in a very cowardly fashion where he couldn't go, and we were able to put 1 arrow in him from his own house. What a harsh move that is. If you enter and exit the cave before you look for the deer, it should be there. If you enter and exit the cave before you go look for the deer, it should be there. So, Rocky, you're basically saying if I go into the cave, Winding River, leave it, and then just go right back in, it automatically makes the deer show up? And it kind of forces it to spawn?
Hey, yo, Rocky, you coming in with secrets over here?
Sometimes it doesn't spawn the first time. Well, how would you know from the entrance, is my question. Because every time you go inside, you're too far away from the deer to find him. Unless you're saying, check for the deer. If he's not there, go out and come back. Trek all the way back to the cave entrance. Alright, we're always trying to hug the wall to block the wind if ever possible. And you'll notice a very strong difference between the down arrows on your temperature vital when you are blocked by it. The indicator that you're blocked is always in the top center there with the swirl line. Coming up on the first cave. So far, blocking the wind is helping us maybe get all the way to the end. I'm skipping that cattail dream. Dangerous cattail dream.
I could eat anything right now.
Nobody saw that. And if you did, there's a confidentiality report. I still hear the wolf. He's lurking. I saw it, boss. Quiet, you. Holy crap. Raph's getting short-tempered now. We're rising, and he's upset. We're learning from our mistakes. Looks like we got skunked on the rose hip. And we can be nice. 60% of the time, the deer spawns all the time. It's called Deer Panther. Okay. Cave system. So I probably want to walk through here with a light source. I always think that this is
Almost anything about now.
a light source sometimes that I can use for mag lenses. I was so hopeful. All right, we're looking for each and every lump here. No lump left behind. think I gotta go back and check a loop. Yeah, we're seeking the lump. And I passed a turn where wasn't sure which way to go. And if you go forward, you'll leave behind some from the loop that was back here. Oh, yeah. Holy. Listen, man, if you move the rock at midnight, man, there's actually a bookcase that moves, man. And you and Scooby will figure out who the bad guy is. Okay. This is part of... Yo, what up, D? How's it going? How are you? The bear hunting D has come to stomp on everybody and break their ribs for 21 days. What's up, D? How's it going, bud? How is everything up north? Okay, back in this crevice is where the potential ravaged deer will be. Doing good, dude. Excellent. I hope that you've had opportunities to go on Great Bear. I know it might be warming up in the Great White North. Oh, we got shorted on our ravaged deer. We did get lumps. I think D mentioned at one point that he was going to eat real birch bark. And that maybe he tried it and that it was terrible. It's been a cold week, had the wood stove burning Tuesday. Classic long dark, right?
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
You know what, buddy? I got just the answer. Roasted empanada. So I feel like I missed something, and I'm maybe leaving some lumps behind here. This cave is... The birch bark was a success. 10 out of 10. Would do it again. Oh my. So it was delicious, D. Did you feel like some of your health was coming back? Maybe it was like a Benjamin Button situation. And you were maybe younger afterward a little bit, or stronger or something. Over a course of 2 hours. Lumps acquired.
I need to drop something.
I felt at least half a day younger. Oh my gosh, we found it. Rav knew all along. The secret is in the birch bark, baby. All right, now is where we think. We've arrived at the hunted grounds. Holy crap, I'm fired up. I can't blow it. You're here at a good time, D. This is usually the part where I lose everything and blow it. We're about to go check for a bear. I think there was a mention of prioritizing lumps. I think that that's what Dunk mentioned. I think he said, don't go long before you go to the cave, the Cinder Hills mine, for lumps. Let's do a lump inventory so we know how long we can last in PV before we absolutely have to go to Cinder Hills. 16. Not a lot at Pleasant. That's like one bear hunt. So maybe we don't take long between this first bear we check for, if we hunt him, and Cinder Hills. Now, probably the only thing we do before the hunt would be... It's the warm part of the day. The hunt calls, man. Dude, every time. Oh, what happened to our torch? The cougar. Son of a gun. Classic cougar. Comes into Dave's cave. Spaghetti strap off of one shoulder. Knocking out our torch with her cool cutscene. Gosh, was that cool. Well, that match is gone. Good thing we got a fire striker. Seek the bear. We're gonna use right wall strats to get there.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
See if we can keep eating pies to keep us off from being encumbered. Alright, we're in his territory. About to check for bones. Yeah, I'd love it if he spaz out and despot and ruin accuracy. Okay, everybody. No problem. The bear is not here. This is the scene of the last time, though. The one bear we got was a 7-shotter. And if you're ever in here hunting this bear and he's coming home, you can get up on this shelf here. And it's a very big wuss move. But you can wait here as he's coming in, give him a shot, he'll saunter out of here. You leave the shelf. You might have a light one in your inventory. Have a light one? Shelf strat is OP. Cattail dreams. Alright, this is going to be kind of cheeky right here. A warm-up, cheek, no fire in the back of a bear cave. At least he doesn't exist. Oh. I think we go one more. Cheek. We traveled in this weather, we're not getting far, especially T-less. Still pretty warm back here. We're getting a little cheeky in a blizzard. Pleasant Valley is introducing us to the town with god-awful weather right off the bat. We're on the doorstep at 3 here. Good thing I brought these simple tools. Alright, we don't have to worry too much about the bear. Let's think of a plan, though. We can probably get one bear hunt off. And the first bear that would be, if we go counterclockwise around Pleasant Valley, would probably be Cinder Hills bear. The one that transitions you back into coastal. Bobsled Road to Cinder Hills. So we're kind of on the same page there. That's where we can check for the bear too. Make sure I don't get sabotaged by a ninja wolf right now. I gotta say, I know nobody asked, but I'm having a really good time. I don't know why it feels intense right now. Kind of unfamiliar with the wolf spawns. I feel like I should stop getting lazy and light this torch. Trying to save my trusty brand. If a fire striker, it's okay. Do this. Jeez! You scared the crap out of me. Okay, I think I see the cougar in the distance. This is not a drill. The cougar's over there. Hopefully, I come back in an exciting time. Maybe, Lily. We're about to fade into the long dark. All right, here's the deal. Aretha, call off the cougar. We need something. We were close to her territory, Lily. We were going across this bobsled road. I was just trying to make the Olympics.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Golly, that one got me. Hot on the scene. The cougar's already making scenes out here. Get on the road. If we're looking for a food supply, it's not too tough to make nature call and pleasant. There's wolves and deer along the road here. That's a possibility. Not a bad idea to think ahead like that. We'll let it happen. There should be enough POIs here that we can get food from the bingo hall, the farmhouse, and the red barn and stuff like that. So, nature calls when it comes to us because we'll have pre-made food from a decent amount of POIs that none of them have been searched. These are our first few steps in Pleasant Valley. One small step for Will. One giant leap for Will Kind. That was bad.
Damn. Freezing.
Freezing. About to get cheeky. If we get off these little 1 hour sleeps, it's going to be able to keep us up in important moments.
Time to look for shelter.
Like the moments when we talk about ML.
I need to find food.
Responsible life. We're gonna get on the road, and I think we go to the bingo hall and just sit there for a second. But this weather is warm, and we should go do business in this good traveling weather if we can. And empanadas give you that flexibility. Earlier, we might have had to stop our plans because we would have been too encumbered. Empanadas. And another bonus, there's a chance we're going to get flour from that farmhouse here in Pleasant. And if you think that's the only thing I'm looking forward to, not even close. There's another prospect I have. It's a simple mechanism. It opens something, and it's smooth and simple, baby. And I'm looking to get my second one of this run. Thompson's Crossing. Weekly Bingo Community Hall Wednesday at 8 p.m. Be there. Community Hall. Here we are, baby. This is the Bingo Hall. As you can tell, there is a guaranteed bear sweater here. Probably one of the highlights of the Bingo Hall. 90% in a time when your clothes are always falling apart. It's the perfect outfit thing. So you guessed it. Double bear sweater time, baby. Double the stripes. 9 Celsius is the total for our warmth bonus. Worn light shell. Well, it's going to be floor light shell for now. We do seek pants, though. Our pants are pretty bad. Tin of sardines. All right. Cloth. There's a small part of my heart that wants to find a can opener here. Oh, stale beef jerky. Ingredients: beef, sugar, surprisingly, soy something. I can't see what's next to salt, cayenne pepper, and natural flavors. Made in Canada. Questionable stale beef jerky. Can't believe D drunk real birch bark tea.
Could end up being useful.
Nah, we're not gonna be fishing. So, a big part of what it takes to survive in situations is rummaging through your neighbor's cabinets. And though we won't get the bonus for health by drinking this herbal tea the way you normally would on regular interloper, we can still use each of these 5 cups as a heating mechanism when we're traveling during the hunt. It's going to get crazy out there. I also hope we find a thing of Running River oats to go with our new dog food. Because Running River oats is a super great food to have when you're on the hunt. It acts as a quick little meal and also a heating mechanism. So it's double the awesomeness. Carrot. If you're one of these people that thinks they're gonna stay with just the base game and maybe you don't have the DLC yet, I'll tell you, it incentivized me with all the cool stuff they have, like the Cougar and some of these other things like Rosa Empanadas. That's what really pushed me over the edge. And I think it's been worth it. But I'm a strictly survival player and I don't do the story, so I don't know how it would affect a story player. Okay, let's go through the bathroom and a few cabinets. We have 2 other spots here in the little place. And there's probably some books over there in the church. Thompson's Family Stew. DLC is amazing, and I love the Far Territory regions. It doesn't affect the story, but the tales linked to the story and are worth doing. Oh, you've done the tales, Lurbia. So, you know, what I'm trying to do is kind of savor the meal as much as possible, or take my time. So if, like, this was a treat or something, I'm basically treating Long Dark like I want to extend how much of it I see and search for as long as possible, so that I can play this game for years and still go to new territories and new places. All those outer territories I'm far too scared to go to. So I'm thinking maybe, you know, in like a year when I'm more courageous, I can go out there. I did them on Voyager, though, not Interloper. Okay. Putting it on hard difficulty is another one of those ways to kind of prolong the fun times at the beginning when you're still learning the game and stuff, I think. For me, because I die so often, I have to start at the beginning, and I keep, you know, just kind of slowly going outward. Just peeking my head around the corner.
All right.
Is it safe out there, Lurbia? And then, yes, it is safe. And then we go a little further. So I have a feeling if I go over to that gas station, I might get myself some Running River Oats. I just have that feeling. Sometimes when you leave a toilet, you say, that toilet was so great. If I didn't get the toilet water out of there, boy. So, here's what I'm thinking. We hit the gas station. We hit our neighbor's house across. If it's still warm, we can make moves. It is dark now. A dark bear hunt in Pleasant Valley seems a bit scary. Time is of the essence. This has to all be done in 21 days, and we have 10 days left to get 21 shots on these bear. And it doesn't have to be bear, but that's our opponent of choice due to our novice skill set. Bear's going to provide us big body opportunities where we can actually aim for the shots that won't do as much damage by going through his lower hindquarters in places where he has more natural defense to our simple arrows. This is all very serious. That's the end. All right. So, that's the plan. Stale beef jerky. Thank you, Lily. New dog food. We're looking for an additional can opener. Flour in the big house. There's going to be other goodies there. Potentially a cooler Mackinac, maybe some shoes somewhere along the way. There's a guaranteed stim in the Red Barn. Thank you for that Rob Schneider encouragement. I think it is a bit weird to set your own goals to the run only to cheese it. Can we just lower the shot count to 10 and require 1 arrow per kill? Classic grown up. All right, let's go to the gas station. Guaranteed matches. Probably running River Oats. Let's do it. And probably get a few potatoes out of that thing in the back. What a thrill. Oh, Summit Soda.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. Standard fare, running river. Dusty floor potato. All right, we'll replace our sewing kit.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Nah, I don't think so, bud. Not right now. I'm really hoping for new shoes. I think we got like 10%. Trusty brand. Summit Soda. So, go to our neighbor's house. Probably get a couple old-fashioned hours in his double bed. Uh-oh. And then, in the morning, coal acquisition and a bear next to Cinder Hills, and then we just go counterclockwise, taking all the bear out. The second bear after the Cinder Hills one should be probably the Birch Forest bear. He's always active, and we'll get a hunt under our belt no matter what. It's cool how on the map it actually will say always active on some of the bear. And the Birch Forest bear is exactly that.
I might have to drop some gear.
Okay. Dusty floor potato on the counter.
Here.
Uh-oh. Yes! We got lobster gloves to replace our boxing gloves. Man, those jeans have seen better days. They're on 12 and 11%. Am I the only one feeling this way? I'm so cold I can barely feel my fingers. Whoa. Ice cold. You're cold as ice.
Where's the good stuff?
All right. Willing to sacrifice. I think we're taking a couple of old-fashioned sleeps here. And then in the morning, it's all really going down. Is that what we want to do? We go after Cinder Hill Bears in the morning with our brand new lobster gloves in a dream. Take a couple old-fashioned sleeps. It's definitely going to be really good if we get new clothes from the Signal Hill, because our clothes are falling apart. 11%. This might be a real issue. You don't even have hats. It's a good time. We'll check for the rabbit skin barn and see if we can get the rabbit hat there. This is definitely what, there's no exact things to be doing. There's things you could kind of do either way. And also remember, and never forget, that one touch of nature makes the whole world kin. What's that I hear? Larone may be streaking soon. Whoa! Is that true? Soon you'll run butt naked and wolves and bears. Oh! Out of laughter. Is that true, Watchman? This is crazy. Well, it would only be appropriate for the wolves to be laughing at me during my streaking. The whole outfield, the whole thing. We gotta be streaking over here. We've been here most of the times. Gotta be streaking a little bit. Carrot. All right, just a couple more old fashions. We got acceptable rosehip pie ×2 in our satchel. A couple more foods here. Getting it the old-fashioned way. Like plenty of food. We have a lot of opportunities for good food here. If we get a bear, we could of course get 1 kilogram of his carcass and eat that. Anything more would risk worms. So we'll probably just be going to the POIs we haven't searched. Live off the ravaged. If we see an opportunity to make nature call on a deer with a wolf and bring those two together, we'll definitely aim to do that. I'll see what our carrying capacity is. I'm thinking about picking up nonsense books from the church. We got 41 kilograms right now. We're sitting kind of heavy. We already got a few nonsense books. One of our Davies is 22%. Always like to put the stronger one on the outside layer. 10 Celsius warmth bonus for Pleasant Valley. Looking like Boxcar Willie, and definitely feeling like him. Trying to plan accordingly. So we're about to step out into the tundra. It's best to travel a little bit later into the day. I'm looking for excuses and reasons. Probably going to hit up that church. Progressive or interlaced? Not sure. Progressive suit, maybe. And interlaced football laces made by Wilson. About this guy's house. 1080p. Ah, okay. Well, you're working on another level today, my friend, I have to say. You're 10 steps ahead of the entire world, I think. And it's pretty awesome. There was a reference to J. Jonah Jameson's insurance commercial the other day. Doesn't go unnoticed. That's how you become a prince of Pennsylvania. That's him right there. You know, it's good that we've had our flare out for all this rummaging through our neighbor's house, huh? Times.
Something's gotta go.
Yeah.
What's the matter? You don't like my house? My house stink? That's right, it stinks!
Oh! Liquid, I'm sorry. Bezos got you. Not for long. Just when he thought he was going to stop us, we said, what's the matter? You don't like my zip zaps? You trying to keep it just showing up visually? Huh? I promise. Rocky's just warming up right now. He's shadow boxing. He's getting ready for his big moment.
What's the matter? You don't like my house? My house stink? That's right, it stinks!
Oh! Man, I'm starting to really love all these zip zaps we have, man. I get fired up. The Keanu one's great. I mean, they're all starting to be kind of great. And that one, I don't know. There's just something about him in that scene. He's had this trainer kind of be in his life for a long time. Okay, this is the first movie. He hasn't been famous Rocky yet. So he's kind of a derelict. He like roughs people up for money on the side. He starts to actually get a big fight, and then all of a sudden that trainer wants to train him and he's involved. And Rocky, in his own way, Rocky's got a great moral set, but in this moment, he was kind of mad at him for being a fair weather friend. And he yells at him about his house for some reason, and that was it. Were you talking to me? I'm trying to order pizza. Well, that sounds like an amazing Friday, Rocky, if that's what's going on IRL. And I would say, hey, what's the matter? You don't want cheese? Huh? You know, you might have to tell them if they get out of line. It's good to see you, Liquid. How are you? How's everything going with the Liquid Man? I know that last time you were, kind of just going through it. So I want to say, Liquid, it is great to see you on this Friday. And I hope that you're doing very well. What we're up to is we just got to Pleasant Valley. And it's cold as crap. We're kind of in the town right now. So our location is basically right over here at the Thompson's Crossing. At work 10 minutes and I'm off. That's it, Liquid. The weekend is about to begin, and this is where it gets serious. This is your time, a little liquid time, if you will. Here's what it is. Thompson's Crossing. We're here now, and we're thinking about maybe staying here and then going over to check for this bear. We're also thinking about going to the abandoned mine for a bunch of coal. So it's going to be from this red building area to this area, just a spot over. Coal and bear check. After that, it's bear all over the place. We're going to probably stop at the red barn, look for some gear there like a stem, put our saplings down and maybe set up the workbench. Then we're going for this bear, an always active birch bark forest bear. And we have that derelict cabin bear right after that. So we're just going to counterclockwise, checking out each and every one of these jabronis and doing our best to put 21 shots in them. Doesn't spawn. Doesn't spawn. I don't know what that's about. What would he be on the map for if he doesn't spawn? And then we have this, this bear we started with. We know he doesn't exist. And then we got the always active one who guards Signal Hill. Hopefully, between all these potential bear, we can get 20 shots. We need to do 21 total, and we can't miss. Watch out, bears, we're coming. Watch out, here we come, baby. That's it.
That'll come in handy.
Yikes. So our gear is definitely intense. All of it's falling apart. Surprisingly, we'd be actually cool with jeans at this point. Just regular old 75% jeans or something. Trying to think if we have any safe opportunities here in Pleasant. Signal Hill might have combat pants. That would be sick. Gotta get him in time to use them. Sloshing around. We're carrying too much stuff. The Wonder PV is also called the bear capital of Great Bear Island. That's it. It's got the pound for pound most bear, well, just the most bear on Great Bear, Lily. So if you're setting up a hunt, you can plan accordingly. I will say that I went into this a little too big for my britches and didn't account for how bad the weather would be over here. I was just in La La Land about the bear count and thought it was going to be roses and sunshine. Turned out to be blizzards and more blizzards. Lost all my coal, faded into the long dark promptly. So what we're probably going to do is about an hour's sleep to get to that warm part of the day. But sleeping is going to have to be something we don't do too much more of with our short schedule. Stale crackers. Way too much water. 6 liters. Madman. Got old fashioned, then we get out there. Let's hope Pleasant Valley provides us with at least a couple hours to get this job done. Cinder Hill's mine for coal, and the bear check at that spot right next to it. Feels a bit windy.
Too heavy.
So let's talk pathing. I think if I just go behind the gas station, I should be able to get to that cave pretty easily. Pizza will be ready in 15 minutes. Nice, Rocky. I think a lot of us are kind of jealous right now. Just what we got. If we go behind these little houses over here, that's where we go. We go across the bridge because we're in this red building, and we go behind these houses, up the hill, and hopefully I don't break my ankle. I think I've done that before. If we can somehow get up here, then just get to this back wall on a nice clear day, we can come find this thing right here. It looks like it's a flat ground here, but I'm pretty sure this is like a ankle breaking situation. So, behind the houses, across the bridge, and get back here to this cave and see if he exists. After that, we go up and around to get some coal here. Uh-oh. He's scared of something. You know what that means. I think Big Boy's in town. Can't see anything.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
All right, all navigating experts on board. You know, that wolf ran away from something. That makes me think he's for sure spawned. Because he was running scared. Oh! Jeez! Got me. Hoping to get to this back wall. Checking that bear cave for bones.
Someplace to escape this cold.
Jeez. Shucks. Bear hunting opportunity here for sure. We're gonna take a drip temperature-wise. If I fight this guy right now, if I light a fire, I can't fight the bear because we risk fighting him next to a campfire. We can obviously do a fire and light up our teas and stabilize our temperature, but we can't fight this bear next to a fire at all. I'll be home in 10 minutes. Don't die. I'm kind of getting that in that direction now, Liquid, because I'm starting to get... I'm between... Just like Lily says, I got myself in a pickle over here. The pickle is I want to fight him so bad instead of doing the responsible thing, lighting a fire, getting teas lit, and then just fighting him right after I'm warmed up. That's probably what a pro would do. Light the fire... Of course, not hunt him until that thing says completely extinguished and we're nowhere near it. Get the bear with teas and a warm condition to our temperature. I think that's a responsible move. Yeah. So we cannot hunt him next to this lit campfire or we are DQ'd. So we will not be doing that. Let's hope it clears up and we can keep eyes on him.
Too cold to think.
But he exists. We don't have to check his cave either.
Turned out pretty well.
Spazzing out. It's kind of crazy. Alright, I'm trying to keep an eye on everything here. We got forage coming. That's a heating mechanism and calories. We can save our teas. Maybe use one of them and hunt this guy once the fire's out. Let's hope for clear skies. Two empanadas. Whoever that dirty jerk was in the building has got some explaining to do. I'm sorry you have to deal with that today, bud. I know it's probably taking up parts of your day. You wanted to do more fun stuff. Oh, look at the clarity.
Drop any of this gear.
I think my previous message got 8. Lady next door fell and hurt herself trying to put things away. Man. This is the trickle down, the domino effect. This guy's on a one-way path to getting evicted. Alright. The bear's in sight. That's the best part of all this, that he's still in range for us. I feel like I'm a little vulnerable on this rock formation. The one kind of next to him looks pretty high up. That one over there, that one looks solid. You guys think we should pick that one over this one? This one feels like he's just going to find a way up here, and he's going to whoop my butt. I'm thinking that one right there, behind that tree, right in front of us. Seems high up there. But it's about to go down. It's chaos in Duncan's building today. Jeez. Just put some Tonys in my Rizzoni for good luck for Will in this situation. Oh, nice, Versetti. Well, I hope that you and Bean are having a lovely dinner. I'm going to try to have some bear for dinner. We're looking for the bear, man, not you. There he is. I don't know how to reverse goat very well, gang. Maybe I can get up there. It's huffing and puffing, man. It's tense. Audible. I'll get him, boss. Don't worry. Oh, man. So here's my theory. We got him in the butt. Great news. We definitely want to get him a couple more times and try to spam some arrows in him and definitely recover our arrows. One of the only strategies I haven't tried to despawning him from spazzing around is lighting a torch, and if he runs by us, trying to donk him in the head with the torch. Didn't seem like the stone stopped him from spazzing. And so that's all I got, basically. I always run the risk of getting my butt kicked if I follow him, too. Yeah. If you hear 2 tons running towards us, please tell me. So if you have a longer tournament, you can definitely wait the bear out, and he will bleed out even with just 1 shot in him. Oh, I hear him spazzing. You see his little blood drops where he's spazzing around. You guys have stolen over hundreds of my shoes and taken so many runs away heartlessly. Don't feel bad for him. This is bear eat bear out here. Okay, he's over here. You know how much Chinese food I had to eat to get to this point? Wow. If I throw the torch on him while I'm on an even playing field, he's whooping me right after it. And he's not taking it kindly. Man, it's moving. I didn't have a backup plan. I was just gonna fight him, I guess. Wonton! Nice, Kev! I've had issues with getting a shot on predators and then running and running until they keel over and die. Look at him. He is kind of cool. Alright, this is going to be our chance. We're going to hit him with the drive-by. I'm with you, Kev. Tense. Maybe a bug? Sorry, gang. I had that one, man. Jose Canseco would have thrown it to home plate. This feels inefficient time-wise. Just throwing that out there. I always could risk shooting him while he's running. Higher chance of missing. What's max level difficulty mean? Misery? Well, at times it is miserable.
Can't feel my feet.
This is ridiculous. This is for research for the future. This is important business. What'd you do on day 12 of the tournament where you have very few days to do anything? Oh, I just threw torches at a sprinting bear. Productive day. What's this guy's problem? So, the game is... Why are we throwing torches at him? This is a part of it, Bean, man. This is how you hunt. Yeah, we're going to have to warm up pretty soon. He didn't come back this time. Maybe he finally settled down. We're about to get cold. Oh, the wolf is running.
jabronis come out here without skates on. You keep using this word jabroni, and it's awesome.
Thank you, Kev. I've thrown so many torches ahead of me while walking for the memes, only to lose flame forever into rocks or something. It's always for the memes. Jabroni theories must be tested. Thank you for your support. So, we have Mr. Bear that I think finally settled down this direction somewhere. We'll see how much time we have before he falls over, and we'll check the stat sheet periodically to see if he does. Still 0. We have to take these responsible stops and, you know, kind of warm up without taking the drip, since we're on a difficulty where our health can only be rebuilt by birch. And we'll use this porridge as a heating mechanism and be able to hold on to our teas to drink in a little bit. What's this guy's problem? Bear's probably thinking the same thing right now. What's with you two sticking up for the bear? We're all getting... I called him cool a minute ago. This is going too far. Boris is not on our side. Do you remember how quickly after, when we got separated from Raph's ex, that Boris was texting our girl? Come on. No sympathy for Boris around here. Oh. We're all here for you, Boris. Oh my gosh. It's a coup. Boris heard you talking crap, so he blew that fire out. Well, he's got connections, Kev. As you can tell, Boris is heavily connected. He's got Raph, Scruffy, somehow us, Lumberg. He's got the bad guy from Rocky 4. And somehow Keanu. Now that part hurts, because I thought Keanu was with us. We're always telling Sandra the appropriate mile per hour. Look at him.
Fingers feel numb.
Man, spaghetti every time. It's so intense, dude. My heart definitely races. Freaking out! In the interest of being fully transparent, I was wired $175 USD by Boris LLC in order to say these things. Rossetti, this is very mafia-esque of you to do all this.
That did it.
A very, you know, an offer you couldn't refuse. 175. No, that's serious. Sir, are you harming that bear on purpose? Paddington doesn't like that. Here's the deal, Cactus. What's been going on here before you arrived there's been serious defense of the guy we're going after. Everybody's empathizing with our captor. This is Stockholm 101 right here, and all of us need to realize this guy's out for more than everything. He's out for our relationships, our shoes. These things are falling apart. 10%. I can't spare this. Pretty soon we should see a one bear pop up there on that list. We got 2 in them. All right, he's still kicking. This has been an insanely fun bear hunt. The whole torch, that was like kind of like the beginning of the Olympics, you know? It was very ceremonial. I'm a very cheap person. I admit this. Yeah, you sold out your good friend for $175 from his sworn enemy. It doesn't take much for City. It'll break a guy's heart. 175 USD. If Boris goes below 50 miles per hour, he'll explode. Good Lord. All right, this is it. You can pull the torches, and you can go find a bear. I'm a bit worried about blind spots heading this way. This is where I think he is. All right, we only got 2 on our first, but we got him. 19 more shots to go, and probably about 5 or 6 bear at most opportunities here. We're definitely gonna have to make the most of some of the ones coming up while we're still on Archery 1, and we can farm These boys with the pincushion strap. We went for John Candy right there, and we ended up getting Reese's Cup. We got 2 shots on him. Double the cup. He could be in Narnia now. Well, I think we know where he is, Liquid. He's on a bear. He's in a bear cave upstate, right? Be great to find him and get our arrows back. He shouldn't be too far from here. And then we're off to the Cinder Hills mine. There's a bomb on that arrow. If Boris goes below 50 miles, we all die. I think we might have a chance at a thermos over here on this little workbench. Family of saplings might not be bad for the future. It'd be dead weight on us. Probably throw it in this transition cave and not have to travel with it at all, and it'll cure. I think that's what a pro would do. Just in case saps.
Might have to drop some gear.
He wants to drop gear. So I say we put those saps in that cave. Yeah, I'm at the wrong place. I thought I was at the place with the thermos shot. It's not here. No sign of Boris yet. Probably gonna get some high ground, see if I can see him on a clear day. Not a transition cave. Still believe it cures, though. It'll say 1% if it does. Oh, bonus lumps. If that bear's breath is foul, he gets 2 shots and 1. So, it's all about getting those multiple shots and de-aggroing the bear after the first one. If Will drops some gear, he'll explode. We gotta keep it going. We've had a couple now. If Boris goes below 50, he'll explode. Looking for the big boy. So another thing we might want to do is go get ourselves some old mill flour from the farmhouse too. Cold numbers are 15. I think we should take a good, strong look at the calendar and make sure we have everything accounted for our upcoming plans.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Holy crap, he's all the way over there. Rats!
Can't feel my hands. Goddamn freezing.
I take these, Will. Maglans might have been possible. I'm just getting it lit. We're taking a drip right now. Got to be close to fire starting 3.
It worked.
Running River Oats, baby. It's the hunter's food of choice, I believe. I'm really big on it. Responsible bandages, 3. Grab our arrows, probably get inside and plan these moves out. Or maybe just go straight to Cinder Hill's mine as the inside thing we go to after getting our arrows. Weather will dictate. Seems like it's the same distance between here and the bingo hall. Cinder Hills is pretty close. Yikes. Somehow I always think it's still gonna maybe do it. Does it? Look at us starting a fire with a torch and a stick, baby. Feels good, man. Also, it's very fun to spend my Friday this way, and I'm grateful. You guys are awesome. Liquid, my friend.
Well,
Hope you're chilling. Down to 13 lumps. This is what Pleasant offers. It'll give you a 4-way blizzard that switches every hour or 2, forces you to go through your whole supply of coal. If we don't go to Cinder Hill's mine and get our numbers above 13, be one bear hunt before we're wiped off the island. That was a mistake.
so cold in my life.
Ah! Way too cheeky on that one. Can't get cheeky in a Pleasant Valley four-way blizzard. Especially after talking about it 5 seconds earlier. I took a negligent drip on our HP. Getting way too big for my britches after our first bear hunt. Trying to settle down, right the ship. We're on the cusp of birch if we can get coal first. Gotta get this fire warm too. We're staying up. Empanadas are off the menu until we get more flour, I believe. Flour's the name of the game. It's almost 4 a.m. here. Of course I'm chilling. Nice, Liquid. I was almost just chilling for good right there. Almost froze us. Liquid's partying tonight. 4 a.m. So over here, it's about nighttime, Liquid. It's almost 9 o'clock over here. Heading that way. Unpleasant Valley is unforgiving. That's it, Lurbia. How cold it is. 34 fire, and we're above by 2. I might need to put a lump on. I'm in the future. Good Lord. We're going lump. Try to speed up the heat up. These are worst case scenario blizzards here. They eat through your resources and you're pinned down against a rock formation. Did Raph remake Wintermute episode 5? Wow. Kev goes for the serious questions right off. He could find out about peace on Earth and things, but he wants to know about episode 5. I think it's so cool you guys care so much about the story, man. I hope Raph knows that when everybody's coming at him. That's a good thing that everybody cares. Raph is fired. Oh, fired from his own company. It's crazy. Fired from within. That'd be wild. I don't think that it would ever be the same without Raph. If Raph goes, we all go. Oh, 4% jeans. Better than nothing.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
All right, we got 3 bowls of oats. And I love them as a heating mechanism, so I'm not sure how much I want to just burn through them if I don't have to. I guess I'll just do water and stand guard. I would love to get cheeky, but I think it's crazy because this wind could start coming and splashing us right here in the face. I'm not sure if this cubby's good enough. Yeah, I'm not risking it. It's our whole run. Not for a cheeky. I am interested in what areas from episode 5, if any, will get added to survival. That's a great question, Lurbia. And as someone who likes to explore the map like you do, that's even cooler. They had like the area where, well, I won't say any spoilers, but yes, there's probably some really cool environments in the story mode. It's not condition damage, Ma. The holes in the jeans are the style. Oh, I got distressed jeans, Kev. I'm hip. Yo, what's up, everybody? Yeah, I just put this patch on my jeans because, you know, it's like, who even cares about cool jeans, right? I'll tell you what else is crazy when you get into one of these situations is you totally forget what you're doing because you're just living and surviving during a blizzard like this. You kind of lose track of your overall plan. Man, that cheeky nap it's calling me. The episode 5 melt felt overwhelmingly small. Like if Sandra was driving the bus, she would need to downgrade to a minivan. Oh, man, I'm going to tell you, that's great. Cactus's reviews of Chapter 5 was amazing. I was hanging out with Cactus when he was playing the story mode, and it's good to hear the other side of things. And Cactus was letting us know. Heading out, gonna watch some Mariners down at my own Dave's Cave. Okay, see you, bud. Yeah, check out Cactus's story mode. Lets it all fly. There it is. It always ends up this way in PV. It sure does, Bean. And I'm getting what I asked for coming here for all these bears. This is how it ends up. And then if you crank the weather to worst way possible in the sandbox settings, this is what you get. The winds of change.
Turned out pretty well. Head feel thick.
9 lumps. What a salt. Ooh. That was the gamble of the century right there, man.
Better find some water.
Nice, Lurbia. Lurbia says I'm pretty still bad at Interloper, but my current run is going okay. You just keep on keeping on. In my current Interloper run, I spawned in PB, but I did find a hammer and a hacksaw, and then GTFO'd to Mystery Lake as soon as possible, where everything's nice and easy. You know, they got a great cave over there, Lurbia.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Dave's Cave. And you know what else is there? A nice price on the appetizers. Greasy onion ring tower. Just drink the tea on accident. Think that'd be. There's part of me that wants to cheek again. The weather just changed. Usually gives you about an hour before it changes again. But the cheek is getting too cheeky, man. I got through one of them and it blew up my fire the second I woke up. If I try it again, I'm pushing my luck, man. I really feel like this isn't it. I heard they serve great food in a margarita. You know, Lurbia. That warms my heart. You're getting in on the Dave's Cave stuff, Lurbia. That is cool. I hear the mountain oysters at the hunting lodge are a bit rubbery. Best to avoid. Yeah, I wouldn't go there either, Cactus. I would just come on down to Dave's Cave, you know? You guys don't want any of those rubbery oysters at the hunting lodge. Crazy over there. Yeah, the more you wait to, the less opportunity you have to do a cheek without knowing the wind will change. It's all about water boiling. That's what we do. Next wind change, we're doing a cheeky at the beginning. Feels like it's coming soon. Coming soon. Get my butt kicked by this storm. Classic PV stuff. Couple hours till morning. Unless we get to the farmhouse, we can't stay up with empanadas. Farmhouse has our flour, and we don't have to sleep once we get there if we don't want to for a little bit. Maybe escape to Ravine for easy birch tea, summon Mystery Lake, but in sneaky spots. We did recently go to the Ravine, Kev. We're probably going to hit the birch forest behind the red barn here, where the always active bear is, for a 2-for-1. Get some birch and seek the bear. This next bear, we're definitely going to need to put more than 2 arrows in. That was what we were doing. We were going to get our arrows back from the bear. We've been stuck here for 8 years. Yeah, I lost about 12 to 13 health during that cheeky nap I did over there. Drip's coming. As long as you keep up on feathers, I believe in you. Thank you, Kev. Currently, we got 26, so we have a pretty healthy amount. Our arrow count is 6 plus 1, or so, a shaft, and then we got 2 arrows in the bear over there. We, of course, have 2 cured that we can make into more arrows, and plenty of heads and feathers. The real thing is, we have 21 days. Right now, we're at day 12. That gives us 9 days to take 19 shots. That's kind of serious. Finite amount of bears here in PV, and not a lot of time to do all this stuff. If we get stuck doing this all night, we'll lose calendar days quickly. So I'm thinking every day has to be accounted for, really. So either when we go to the Cinder Hills mine or the bingo hall or wherever to think about things, we're gonna have to come up with a plan for each day, kind of to like not miss this opportunity and fall short. Otherwise the hunt will become reckless. I'll be going after wolves, missing shots, getting mauled, losing the run. Cougar with a ton of points for this, right? Good luck with that final boss. Maybe it spawns. Yeah, it did spawn, Kev. That could be a boss. It'd be insane. this.
That's done. Can't feel my feet. That did it. Die if I don't warm up soon.
This might be the worst I've ever seen.
Fire's life out here. My energy is just disappearing.
If I don't wake up from this, guys, I have been trying so hard to win this. I wanted to do it for us. I'm gonna cheek. It's morning. Feels greedy to go for a second. Fire is life out here. I can always tell when you're locked in because you get very quiet. That was a bit insane. Let's go get our arrows. Is that blizzard gonna despawn this bear? Is he gonna dip out with our arrows? He's over here originally. Blizzard might have washed him away with the ocean. Got my butt kicked by that blizzard. We're gonna have to get lumps from Cinderhill's mine, no question. I think everything as part of our plan needs to be kind of tightened up. Cinderhill's mine, farmhouse for empanada ingredients should probably happen. Lost 3 HP getting that bear. Will lives to fight another day. We're rocking. It's Friday. It's time to chill. It's time to rock.
It worked.
It's tough, man. Health is kind of weak sauce. Cheek. Plain simple. Cinderhill's mine, coal, farmhouse, empanada ingredients, hunt everybody, get it done in 21 days. 13 already elapsed. It's getting kind of... I'm not going to be able to clock watch too much, and I got to stay focused. But it does feel like we got to be serious. Getting my cheeks in when I can. Got to rebuild our stamina, especially pre-empanada. Getting a nice return on this outdoor fire, time-wise. Let's move. Cinderhill's mine. It's gonna be on the back wall up here, and we're gonna go up a big old hill to get there. So, lumps is the name of the game. Some of you might think we should be going for bear right now. I would say you're probably right, but there's one problem. If I go for those bear right now, unequipped for the fire that we just encountered, that took 30 lumps around the corner every time, we won't be able to survive one bear hunt even here in PV if that happens again to us. And I know this sounds wild, but I bet you there's going to be another one of those before all's said and done. Seems like it's trying to be a blizzard here. Chef Larone? Yeah, I'm cooking up a jabroni steak. I'm serving it hot. The Weather Channel is fake news. Clear, sunny skies all day. Woo! Man, this is fun. We're storming the steeds.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
The name of this game is real simple here. We came up this big hill for one reason. And it's a lump. Do believe there might be a guaranteed stim in this boy. Trusty brand. That's pretty good. Some of you pros might know. That's it. We are. We were just talking about maybe there being a guaranteed stim here in the Cinder Hills mine. I'm pretty sure there's 3 spots it can be, and that little ledge we just checked was one of the 3. Behind the cage up here is one of them, and then there's maybe a total of 3 spots. You check all 3, one of them will have the stim. So that's good news. Oh! QC is zipping and zapping! Thank you, QC. Thank you very much. Nice, man. Yeah, it is pretty nice, man. We're just trying to do what we can, really. Thank you, my friend. One step at a time. We just got caught in a giant blizzard, basically. Appreciate that. So let's continue. We seek the lump.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, it's all the lumps, man. Alright, when we come up on this little cage part, that'll be a big opportunity for the stem. Are you going to coastal or just gathering coal? That's exactly it, Bean. The coal. We're going to turn around. Holy crap. I hear some fireworks going on, Sound. It's festive. There's festivities going on tonight. So let's do a lump check, and we haven't even been through all of it. 34 lumps. Life-saving lumps. Behind this cage is one of those stim opportunities for us. Okay, it's got to be in the third spot then, if it's not in these two spots we've checked. Where that is, only a pro would know. We're gonna have to take a couple cheeky 1 hours here. Probably to get back to the Red Barn. It's not easy in these streets. I'm always secretly hoping there's going to be work boots next to this Don John's. No. I heard something rip. It was our pair of jeans. We're down to one set of jeans with 9 Celsius, and we have an 8 warmth bonus outside. It's getting kind of crazy. 3% on our work boots. I think I see the stim. Boom. Okay, here's the other stim location. We just found the stim over here. And we remembered that there could be a guaranteed one in Cinder Hills, and we checked all 3 and tried to make sure that everyone knows that it's here for them. Doing big things. We're just getting a bunch of lumps right now, and we're headed back to PV to try to settle the final scores. I think pretty soon it's time for us to take a cheeky 1 or 2 hours sleep. Make sure we don't take a health drip. Time of day, it's right into the warm part of the day. Whew. Passing out. See you next time, Big L. Thank you, Liquid. It's good to see you, my friend. You keep being strong, okay? And I know you're great with numbers. Thank you, bud. So you just keep kicking butt. And serious stuff is coming. Elegant porridge. I'm getting some rest. 1 hour at a time. Not at home, man. Trying to set up for later. Wish me luck. Okay. Slow walk our way back there. Lumps. And now we hunt. It's really about getting to that red farm, probably before the night's end. And even beyond. We got a lot to do. Not a lot of time to do it. Also, our shoes are falling off, and our pets' heads are falling off. About under 10% on a couple pieces of our clothes. A slow trot through the mine. You reflect. You realize that we haven't seen Astrid in so long. We're starting to forget the amazing shade of color in her hair that we always loved. I'm pretty sure it's like brown with a little bit of amber color in it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but we're forgetting that because we've been down here for so long. It's been 13 or 14 days here on this island. I can barely remember the crash. My memory is much like the ninja wolves who forget about my stone pump fake from moments before. The cattails are drier than ever, and the coal is heavy, like the burdens of my heart. But I know that today could be the day I find a way out of this place. Alright, now we have to think for a sec. We have the warm part of the day. It's probably good for us to do some traveling. We got a ton of coal we're bringing with us. Best case scenario, we drop it off at the Red Barn as our central location for the next week. Red Barn, farmhouse for empanada ingredients, and then we gotta hunt like a madman. We gotta farm arrow shots on bear, or we're not gonna reach the minimum quota of 21 by 21 days. 13 days spent, 8 left on the calendar. So we have to figure this out here. Quick Bezos while we think. Here's where we are in the Cinder Hills mine, basically. My aim is to go all the way down across the river and get to this red barn here. There's a stem there for us if we'd like. And drop off maybe a couple saplings or something. And some extra coal or any extra gear we have. Then, we're going to head westward to the farmhouse. That's where the empanada ingredients come in, and that'll keep us up for the next 7 or 8 days with empanadas, giving us, resistance from fatigue, of course. I would love to go to that Heartbreak Bridge red barn you see kind of closer to the road, right here, because there could be a rabbit skin hat, this cool thing, and that would be great. There's so many things to do in so little time. Signal Hill also has combat pant chances or boot chances to replace our ridiculous 1% boots we have. And we, of course, have to hunt a ton of people. That sounded like I was reading some old dead Civil War veterans' letters home. I think that's kind of how I picture Will. Very old-fashioned gentleman, you know? He's loyal to his gal. He's focused on work. He doesn't complain. Well, he does complain. Basically, every time he doesn't start a fire. And every other time in life. So that last part, maybe not. Yeah. We got it. Got it. Got some things to focus on here. It's just going to take a nice, tight schedule. And I think what's really going to open that schedule up is the empanadas. It's the only way we're going to stay up all night. Part of thinking of all this is kind of planning for the materials you'll have to survive what you think you can do, like hunting all the bears. And to do that, energy and fire, of course. What's nice is that the empanadas are food and fatigue reduced. Lumps for temperature, water's everywhere, as snow. Just gotta be responsible, really. Let's not forget, one touch of nature makes the whole world kin. Please don't forget that. Okay.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Nice traveling weather. We're gonna get smoked if we get into a fight with anybody. We're as uncovered as it gets. A wolf could end our run. Cautious, smart travels. This is gonna be close, man. We got so much to do in these 7 or 8 days. Juggling as well. Those minimum shots. 19 more of them we gotta get. We're really gonna have to get a pincushion thing. There's an instance where our fire striker saved us from wasting a match. Because normally if you just have matches, when you misclick, the match is burned the second you start. But because we had 2 options, we got to save that match on that misclick. No big deal.
I don't rest in fate.
So, we're gonna basically travel westward. Birch Forest would be lovely for a stopover.
My fingers feel numb.
You guys see what I see? I see multiple bushels of rose hips. We got to get some flour to put these rose hips in. Fire to put the teas next to. Just have to do fires for temperature often. Got plenty of lumps to keep us warm now.
Why didn't that work? Come on.
Warm it up.
Turned out pretty well.
50 lumps. I think that'll get us there. Don't want to get flippant with them, but pretty satisfied with those lump numbers. Aretha even approves. Forge. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday. You know what I just remembered? I have some zaps in the other room and I could eat some amazing chips tonight. That's going to be sick. Had my first zap today. And the big takeaway was the smokiness. It somehow encapsulates in one chip the flavor of what it tastes like when you get meat off of a grill at a great barbecue. The smoky flavor. I've never tasted that in a chip, and I'm impressed. Let's take a look at this outfit. Our Davies are just falling apart. Mackinaw's 5734. Bear sweaters are in the 80s. Gloves in the 50s. Socks 40-30. Underpants 60. And our jeans 9. We're about to be like this here pretty soon. And then after that, like this. Let's go. Okay, it's a long, slow walk to the Red Barn. The other options go to the bingo hall with all this stuff, but I think it'd be best for us if we put it in the middle of the map. Getting there is a little trickier. I'm having crazy ideas. If I take a stem to get across town, I can obviously sprint the whole time. I might burn through more calories than I would like to doing all that sprinting. It would expedite the process. I don't know that I'm savvy enough to know the math on how to handle that. The reason I'm thinking it's because we're at the bottom of fatigue anyways, and you crash after you take a stem. We have this stem right here we can use to get across town. We're going to get another one at the Red Barn. That could save us during the battles. Oh, I thought he would move faster. Good lord. For tactical stimming. Never done something like this. We're up against the clock. Can't have it. So that stem just really expedited our travel, basically. Now we do a fire next to the wall, try to get off 1 or 2 cheekies, and then keep moving without taking a drip.
I'm so tired, I could just lay down right here. Turned out pretty well.
Now we have to hope for Raph's grace on this nap.
Dusk. Night came before behind.
It's getting serious. Okay, can't see Jack. Hope I'm going the right way. Looking for red barns and farmhouses. Any navigating pros out there, please advise.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
I think this is it. Pretty sure up here I'm going to take a right pretty soon and we're going to be seeing the red barn in the distance. Let's get a little further up ahead and then we'll get into the snow and I think we could see it. Visibility is not it right now. Should be cattails over here. The slow walk in the long dark. Not really prepared for this bear fight. Seems like a layup. That's the birch forest bear. We know where he lives. There's the red barn. We're almost able to unburden ourselves of these trillions of lumps. You can sleep in there, and there is a guaranteed stim in this barn, too. Making sure no funny business happens around here. Hope you guys are having an amazing Friday and that you have a cool weekend planned. Let it be known that you guys are awesome. I will say that. Okay, Red Barn. Finally, we can chill and feel somewhat protected. And we got a 100% torch, 58. That's pretty cool. And reclaim wood. Okay. So, now it's starting to get a little serious with the schedule. So I'm wondering how we should plan this out the best. We get over to the farmhouse, we're getting that flour. Birch Forest gets us health. Bear, 19 shots in this short time. Wow. I'm about to do something crazy. Taking off the Mac. I never thought I would be in this position, but I can't repair it. So it's backup shirt right now. This jacket will probably get destroyed in a couple trips out, and we'll swap it out. The real clothes we need are shoes and pants. These things are falling off.
There's got to be something useful in here.
Definitely worth a voice line. I'm trying to check for the stem in here. It's going to be somewhere under the truck or something. So it'll probably be downstairs. Sometimes you'll see it behind this workbench or under this thing. Or tucked away under this shelf right here too. But we're going to check the spots in the truck.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Nerd City. Alright, now it's getting real serious, and I'm going to plan the schedule in the truck once we're chilling. Because we're going to sleep old school the way humans do. Not a lot of time. Nuts and stuff. Definitely up against it. Bringing the workbench downstairs. All bow-related things. Shedding weight.
Something's making me feel really tired.
All right, this guy needs some sleep. It's time to go in that pickup truck and get rest. Look at this, 3%, 8%. Stale granola bar.
I could use a drink.
Stale chocolate bar. Okay, well, I don't really know what to do besides get a little bit of rest and plan to go to the farmhouse. Maybe if weather's nice at night we go, but it's probably smart to do it in the sunlight. Days are fleeting. How's it going, Aretha? How are you, sweetheart? Just over here in the cold. How are you? Windsweet. Hope you're having a beautiful. Say I'm very grateful. You also enjoyed your really good treat. Did have that treat. Plate looks clean. It's a whistle. All right. Now it's simple. We have to sleep and get some stuff done. And it's just me kind of freaking out because there's too much to do in this short time. Birch, stuff from the farmhouse, and hunt everything, while also keeping our clothes intact. Here's to hoping we get some pants or shoes or something from the farmhouse. Cinder Hills has one of those two things pretty often. Or not Signal Hill, I'm sorry. It's just far up a mountain to get to. And kind of a pain in the butt. It's gonna be tough getting up there. Just got there for the first time in episode 3. Are you talking about the radio pack and play? The Signal Hill? That's where I'm thinking about going. The thing they have there is combat pants and boots, maybe. And the call of that might just, when we're over there looking for the Signal Bear, we get those pants or boots, maybe. Exactly. Astrid just discovered Will is still alive. Good lord. This summer. Poor Astrid thought Will was gone, man. It's already cold enough out here. She felt alone.
Could end up being useful.
Weather's not going to let us travel too much. We're going to get 1 bag of old mill flour from that farmhouse and maybe some clothes and not stay too much and get moving. I'm glad you're enjoying the story, Pack and Play. You're going to uncover all the lore and see what old Mathis is up to.
All I can think about is food.
Oh, the Reaper Man! What is shaking Reaper? Holy crap. We're talking supermarkets. We're talking zombies, all of it. And the best part is when it's zombie hunting, there'll be some Britney Spears in the background and everything. It's a lovely, light affair to a daunting task. It's good to see you, Reaper. It's so different from all other games I normally play. Excellent, Pack and Play. Hopefully that's in a good way. People cared so much about the direction of the story. I think a lot of folks got up in arms about it at one point. All right, I better get stepping. Calories are not here. Oh. All right, we seek the farmhouse, and then it's on. Like, I want to play through other games as fast as possible, but TLD really makes me want to sit and enjoy the process. Yeah, that's what I've been doing in even this mode too, Pack and Play. Is doing things to stretch out the beginning part where I'm still kind of feeling it. Chat kicked my butt today. Oh, do you have Twitch integration, Reaper? With 7 days. That's it. Yeah, that's a cool feature. Can you imagine right now if people just put 4 moose and a bear in front of us or something? Insane. So you can tell in the distance, that's where Pack and Play just went to, that radio tower. And the reason I find it so scary is because it's just feels like it's far up there. Pack and Play's putting moose in here. I'm scared. Okay, that birch forest is probably where we go after we go to the farmhouse here. What makes PV so awful is the vast open spaces with no cover if weather turns bad. Yeah. So, I think
hungry in my life.
With all that knowledge for us, Pack and Play, the one way we can prevent it is stocking up on all those lumps we just got from Cinderhill's mine. Keep about 20 on you, throw 30 in your base, and just know that at any moment, PV is going to rip through that lump supply. Plan for the chaos. And it's very beautiful. I love the openness, you know? Be nice to have a farm here. Farmhouse is kind of scary. Would probably make a good base. For like a permanent base on the long run.
Can't feel my hands.
My calories are low. We're gonna get calories out of the kitchen. There it is. All right, we're taking a drip.
Too cold to think.
This is not cool. Gotta get inside and eat immediately. I said it before, but I'm sure PV would be a dream in the summertime. Yeah, I think so too, Pack and Play. Reaper, have you had a chance to play Long Dark? I don't know if I've ever seen you playing it. Okay, this is what we came for. Let's get instant calories. Soup or something. I don't know. Sometimes you'll see maple syrup.
Who owns this stuff?
Peaches. I'm still trying to decide what my favorite town is or my favorite base location. I don't know if I've ever had a long run beyond maybe a month or two during our bear hunt. I've never really set up shop anywhere. I've seen some really cool bases with other folks, though.
I think I can use this.
If you squint, you can see Pack and Play from here. Yeah, Pack and Play's killing it on the story mode. And it's up on the Signal Hill radio tower, spinning the ones and the twos. Yo, it's your boy Pack and Play up here at the Signal Hill radio tower. I'm playing depressing violin music for the 1,000,000th time in a row. You know why? Because it's the Long Dark, and this is what we listen to. It's all about me, the DJ, Pack and Play, and I miss my girl Astrid. So I play sad violin music all day. You got a problem with it? No one else is here. I'm playing it for myself. I knew which base had my heart from day one in this game. All right, Versetti. We're going to have to find out. Is it going to be Quincy's? Is it going to be the Broken Railroad Moose Lodge? Where will it be? I'm playing the sad music for Lost Love. Pack and Play. I hope you're enjoying it. Episode 3 is my favorite part. I love the entirety of it, especially the side quests in the massive storms. There you go. Hopefully that wasn't a spoiler or anything. And we got rose hips coming your way, Versetti. There's going to be attacks. I might take 1 or 2 of them between here and there. But those are, I believe, are for you, Versetti. Looks like, yeah, you're probably ending up with about 1.5 since he sent 3. I think I might need that.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Ooh. Brewed broth. Think I'd like to light a batch of empanadas and get the party started. Now, this is imperative. It's imperative that I don't forget these empanadas are on this skillet if I run around this house and loot. This is on all of us. It's the lighthouse in DP. I love the lighthouses. In another life, I would have loved to live, work in one. In my long stalker run, I have the woodworking tools, and I'm building it up. Holy crap. You're like Stanley from The Office. That's cool, Versetti. I like that. Ambient air temp before temp bonus is minus 43. Ah! Hey! What up, Naku? How's it going, Naku? How is the songwriting man? And what is shaking, Naku? Please send my regards to Rain as well. Rain rules. I'm fighting through the massive storm to escape PV at the end of episode 3, so I know I'm at the tail end. And I bet because every chapter had a gap between it, they all feel like kind of the end of their own story, each chapter.
I could use this.
Canadian tooth, baby. Now listen, we might not win this tournament, especially if I'm wasting time just talking about this thing right here in this camera. But I gotta tell you, this is important. This is our second can opener. This is a huge side quest, if you will, of our endeavors. And when we get these, it's a big deal. It's huge pack and play. It is worth a giant O. Thank you, my friend. This is the real deal here. This is the can opener. An implement for opening cans. You might think we only have one. We have two. Slow process, getting annoyed with my mic and how much echo my house has. And I shall sadly... She hasn't been able to stream me soon, so I haven't heard much from her. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking, Naku. I know what you do have in your house. When you record next time, take everything off of your bed and put it in the corners. And put it on top of the door or anywhere you see wall with no signs or anything on it. And just throw all your bed crap around before you record. And then pick it up afterward. And see if that takes away some of the... Woo.
Too heavy.
That's an old wives' trick from many of my redneck studio recording endeavors. It's ghetto in here right now. I threw everything out. I have no pillows or blankets. Oh, okay, Naku. I'm sorry, buddy. I understand. You just take your time.
What have we here?
And I'm looking forward to hearing your jams. Whoa! Our warmth bonus has taken a huge upgrade. Ketchup chips. We're looking for jeans. Anything. Will is stepping his clothing game up. Sure is. He's getting stuff all over this house, Rossetti. Bet he'll find some Gucci loafers in the master bedroom. Mark my words. Gucci loafers. Wow. Walking around here like Hugh Hefner. I was hoping for a Mackinac under this bed we're about to see. Alright, no Mackinac. We got two this run.
Drop something.
Definitely going to check that out. Much appreciated, amigo. Lurby has got some advice. There's a channel called A Lighthouse where they go to maintain lighthouses. That's it for City. They do walkthroughs of them, like Wolf Rock Lighthouse. Worth checking out. They have curved beds. You're finally home. You found it, Rossetti. This is your calling. The Lighthouse channel. Okay, let's go check the basement real quick and get moving. Because we got some hunting to do with all this sweet warm gear we just got. Forgot about our empanadas already. It's happening. Okay, 21 minutes. I can't dawdle around in the basement too long. Boy, I should have got a torch. I'm doing a lot of Grandpa Simpson right now. Got me fired up. Nice. Yeah, Lurvia's kind of killing the game. The Dave's Cave lore knowledge was really impressive. Usually it takes, a little bit of time to get some of that information figured out. The important stuff, of course.
Too much stuff to carry.
Not for Lurvia. Underpants, jeans. This still the custom game, Max Torture Shenanigans. You know it, Naku. Oh, there it is. Pants, baby. 10 Celsius. Let's go do some hunting. We got a short time. And our shoes are falling off. I think they're at like 2%. He's been hitting the books. Was that 20 minutes, guys? Because even after 20 minutes, maybe it was cooked. That was a fast 20 minutes, man. Does time elapse when you open a door or something? I'm looking for any reason to cope for these burned empanadas, guys. This is a big deal. Ah! How many times have I mentioned about those empanadas? Molly burned it when you weren't looking. I suspect her. Her and her burned attitude. I don't know how it happened. I call glitch, but there's nothing I can do to get them back. We got 7 more batches of empanadas we can make. Let's make the best of them. For Pete's sake. Good God.
If I can drop any of this gear.
I'm over here making scenes, man. New tournament rule. Automatic DQ if you burn empanadas. Oh! Molly sneaking around burning our rose hips is crazy. Pretty sure that warrants a letter of disappointment. I understand, Naku. I really don't have any excuses. This is just one of those ones I have to take on the chin. I burned a batch of empanadas in front of everybody, and I don't feel good about it. Embarrassing. Unacceptable, really. It happens to the best of us. Molly couldn't put an arrow in your back, so this was the next closest thing. Boy, it stings. For that reason, I refuse to walk away from cooking food. My ADHD will forget 10 out of 10 times. Yeah, I'm still looking for excuses for that one, Naku. We were down there so quick. We just went and got those pants. We didn't mess around. We went right back upstairs, and somehow we went through all that time. I think it was Molly, man. I'm telling you, we were quick. Molly's still here. I blame the loading screen. So do I, Naku. I think there's some funny business afoot. Davy's at 60 right now. %8 syrup. Is that... Was the temp rising on the stove that shortened the cook time? Is that a mechanic in the game? I don't think so, Pack and Play. Crunchy stuff. It would make sense for it to be a mechanic. Alright, this is our moment. Let's do another 14 days. 7 more days, 19 shots. We're pretty much at the starting line with all the hunting. It's taken everything to get to this point. And now it's about just methodically going to each bear here in Pleasant and getting as many shots on them as possible. If we could find a way, we would really love to put 5 to 7 shots in this next bear and really farm up that score. It is not going to be easy. And it's got to be done quick. Any at all, you know, like advice, here's how you be less of a jabroni, that's all great. Lurking around with her sack of coal like Santa. That's it. Trying to shoot the bear more times. That's it, Naku. It's a crazy... Only a rose-hip addict would come up with a plan like this. Because we're doing that crazy tournament you were alluding to. 21 days, and we're done. At that point, we're at 14. You have to do 21 shots in that time and miss no shots. So our plan is farm shots on the bear, shooting him in the butt, pincushion strat. Fire hardened arrows. Just regular ones? Dave's Cave Lord number 117. Okay, let's gather around. This one seems serious. It was 1983 and Dave was throwing an Xmas party, but no one showed except drunk ptarmigans. He was so mad he threw his festive bear sweater into a fishing hut. If you're lucky, you can still find it today. Nice, Cactus. That was beautiful. That was very good. You can craft arrows that are for rabbits, so shooting a bear with them does like no damage. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much doing that with regular arrows, Knock. Eventually, I can pull up the things and show you the things that you're supposed to do. Fire-hardened arrows, just like for some of the other tournaments, is just for the small guys. Rabbits, things like that. Kind of similar to some of the other rule sets you've seen and what you can and can't do. Birch Bark Bear, Derelict Cabins Bear, both kind of on the east side. Those sharp pencils over there are where we're headed. We seek the bear. Cool thing about Dave's Cave is that it's always 1983 there. That's true. The jukebox is pretty old and not working. Most of the people there are pretty old, and they were around in 1983. The TV, pretty sure it's from the 80s. Tube TV. Fuzzy. Seattle Mariners game playing. Sort of distorted. Well, with our farmhouse upgrade to the outfit, warm part of the day and everything, our temperature is looking awesome. Pleasant Valley's going to try to change that for us soon. The jukebox is old and isn't working, and the people are old and aren't working. Where are they going to find employment? The whale factory's been down for many seasons. My kind of joint. Yeah, we'll get some lighthouse memorabilia in there for you, Rossetti. Pictures of DP. We got to get you a Desolation Point poster, Rossetti, for your IRL house. They have really cool artwork that you could maybe make something for the house into. Someone sent me HD versions of all the pictures that you can find in the game, the little posters and things. All right, be on the lookout. We seek the bear. I need to find those. Well, I'll make sure to send them to you too, Rossetti. Because someone sent them to me, and I need to pass along the good news of the cool posters. They got one for most of the towns. I don't think the Canary and Bleak Inlet are hiring right now. Oh, it's the Cannery! Yeah, Rossetti tried to apply there, but they wouldn't take him. They said times were tough. Just gonna have to go back to hanging out at Dave's Cave. I very much appreciate that. You got it, Reset. Alright. This is it. Zeke the bear. Roast hips. What's this guy's deal? He's having pathing problems. He's getting ornery. I'm worried about hitting him in the head here. Could have done without the spaz out, man. Of course, you're supposed to guard those roast hips. I'm tired, boss, but I'll track him down. That was uncool.
It's making me feel tired.
I think so. Almost freaked me out. Almost fell off an imaginary cliff, too. Alright, we gotta track him down.
I need to find food.
High on pain. Groovy vision, man.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Was intense. Insanity. So, to stay on the trail of the bare feet, I needed to go into the wolf's range, but it's windy. So I probably have to light a torch to be able to follow the bare feet. Pump fake the wolf off. Oh, they're fading! Go! Oh, our temperature's dripping. Son of a gun. Alright, spot fire coming up. Let's hope we get sight of the bear somewhere. There he is! Okay, we need warmth. We're dripping 20 HP per hour with our temperature at the bottom. So fighting him is not smart unless we think it's going to be one shot, and hopefully we can keep shooting him in the butt. I just like to stay close to him. It's going to be tough if we light a fire. I'm gonna lose track of the bear in this cubby. We know he's at the birch forest though, and that's where he'll end up. Let's hope the blizzard ends quick. We can go fight that bear before he kills over. Put a few more shots in him. He's still kicking. You know what I wish I could be able to do, quality of life? Instead of put this down as a water bottle, just pour it out so I never accidentally drink it. These dirty water bottles. Just pour them out into the snow. Let's finish what we started. Sky's looking a little sketchy.
The sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Looks like nature called over here. Cattail Dreams. We're gonna check on the bear in one moment, see what he's up to. He's got 2 arrows in him. Deer over here might be a nice snack too. We'll get the wolf off him and stay focused on the bear while that's kicking. Oh God, it's an Aurora. Yeah, this guy's gonna be juicy, man. It was a 10-pointer. Bear's still alive. Those rose hips are a trap for the triple team. Holy. Okay, a lot of stuff is going on. Auroras are happening, and the bear is at large. We're coming up on his cave up here on the right. Still alive. Beans at large. Charles in charge. Oh, bears at large. That was pretty good. We're making Chachi references. Is that the bear? No? It's just a rock. Bear looking rock.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
What do we got? I got nothing on this bear right now. Everyone loves to dunk on Chachi. At least he was better than Ricky from Silver Spoons. That's it, Cactus. Where's the love for Chachi? He's just trying his best, and he loved Joni. Nice, Cactus.
Getting kind of thirsty.
Yeah.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Well, I think we all know what's going to happen here. Is this bear is going to become haunted. Still one. Now here's the only good thing about all this. A haunted bear takes more shots. So if we can farm a haunted bear, we're going to get a few more in. Arrow inventory. 6. I hear him. I heard something haunted over from this direction. Yeah, the freaks come out at night. I'm scared. He's here. God. I don't know you. Well, it says you're a first-time chatter, so that would make sense, Craze. How are you? I hope that your Friday is doing well. We just found out that there's a haunted bear not too far from us. Pretty scary stuff. And then we got Sandra here. Or Sanda. What location? This is Pleasant Valley. I know it's you might be fooled by the fact that there's no blizzard right now, but it truly is Pleasant Valley. Warm up completely, then go. That's it. It's good to see you, Craze and Sanda. I'm a bit scared of this haunted bear. Can't fight him next to the campfire. Just gotta wait for a sec. Warm up. But a nice hot bowl of porridge. Oh, God. My cooking pot! Ah! 136. I honestly think I might make a rose hip tea right now. Your head looks like a Lego head on a Lego buddy. I like it a lot. Well, not too many people would take that as a compliment, but you do say that you like it, so awesome. I like Legos too. Thank you, Chris. I'm heading out. I bid you good luck with your hunt and good night, Lurbia. You've been killing it. I'll see you, Lurbia. This is intense, dude. We have a haunted bear stalking us right now. Location, Joy Valley. That's it. Yeah, I'm assuming you're translating with Google. We're in Pleasant Valley, Sanda. And the joy I haven't felt in a long time. We need him to get a little further away from the rock so we can fight him. Is this Interloper or Misery? It's actually a custom loot setting, Craze. We took Interloper and we pushed everything to max level kick your butt. I hope this isn't the glitch rock.
Close my eyes.
I don't want to fall through the rock again in the middle of this haunted bear fight. The boy is stalking. What's up, odds? Just with the sandbox settings, if you, instead of making Interloper, just do custom, and then just start sliding it down, Craze. Odds, you're amazing. It's great to see you, Odds. Yeah, Holy is right. We do have a camping buddy. Would have made a heck of a thumbnail. Rossetti. It's Larone Loper. All right. So, yeah, that was pretty intense right there. That was like a holy crap moment. And I just couldn't even say anything. Take a picture. I'm thinking about pulling torches and exposing ourselves to this guy to attack us. I'm gonna go off this ledge here to get away from him, I guess. Or maybe this one. Gotta make sure this thing is fully out before we fire off anything at him. It's gotta say burned out, not even embers. So I'm just gonna run and go this way. Right there. Oh! What got me? Pinky nose. Looking for a grilled cheese Sammy before bed. Extra will. Feels like it's gonna go way lower than -1 when that campfire's done. Okay, this is bad. This is it. I'm too drunk to taste this chicken. I should go home. That's it, Craze. That was a good one. I'm starting to believe you that these creatures are haunted because this is something else right now. Madame. Alright, so he should be kind of easy to identify. We'll light a fire here pretty shortly. We're looking to farm shots into this guy. And we can put a couple more in him. 5 more to be exact. We could pursue him. Pursuing a haunted bear is so sketchy. Hey, what's up, Goblin? How are you? It's good to see you, Goblin. How are things going in your run? You've been kicking some butt. It's great to see you, Gobs. We're having our own little haunted bear incident over here. And it's nice to see you, my friend.
so cold in my life.
Fire for a long time and sleep next to it for an hour. The bear will leave. Yeah. We're doing a crazy thing here, Sanda, where we're trying to get some shots on these bears. Roasted empanadas. Sounds good, Gobs. Man, that bear scared the crap out of me when he was charging me. I thought I was safe from my fire. He got me.
I'm so tired.
Thinking about a cheeky 1 hour. Beautiful. Got to get back on the rock top. Free at last, grandbaby gone, hubby is asleep, the night is mine to do what I wish. Nice, Melito. Maybe a cup of tea or coffee or something. Might be late for that in your time zone, but it's your moment. He's still at large. Let's see if we can do some scouting. I'm liable to go check over there by Draft Dodgers. We'd see his haunted butt walking around that forest. I bet he's over there, dodging the draft on the other side of that river. Back with sound working, plenty of tech issues tonight. I'm sorry to hear that, Gobs. I know that's brutal. I know. How many hours in this game do you have? We're getting up there, Craze. We started what seems like not too long ago, and we're probably in the 800s at this point. We have been nerding out since the moment we got it, and we haven't regretted one of those hours. How's the run been going? Surprisingly well, Cup. That's the startling thing. All right, you guys want to go over that hill? I had that problem last night with one of the streamers I watch. Ah. You must be careful. You will not arrive sleepy. Okay. I feel like I'm going to go over those hills. But we're on his level when we get down there, and he could jack us up. I don't know if I like going anywhere near where wolves could be either. Okay. Bad. If you have time, the pictures in your background are perfectly level. Can you explain them? Well, sure. I just lost my shoes, so I'm running around in my soppy socks in the frozen cold of Pleasant Valley. Just want to throw that out there. So this is what I got, Craze. Marlon Brando. He's holding a kitty. I think that's very cool. Over here we got Michelangelo, Mario, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Smokey the Bear, and our boy Norm Macdonald, probably one of the greatest Canadian comedians or comedians ever of all time. A lot of Norm love around here. And there's a bevy of other characters and people up there. Billy Bob Thornton. I wanted to come down here so we could go check the bear's cave and see if he's in there. He's been kind of missing in action. Okay, he's not at home. That's pretty nice, Chris. All right, we're heading into blind spot territory going up these hills. That's when we're most susceptible to a surprise on the other side of the bend. I really should look up wolf spawn locations because a wolf could jack us up. If we go over to Draft Dodgers and aren't ready for it, I gotta tell you, I'm not feeling good about this. I don't know how much into wolf territory I can go. You don't even forget the hour we got food poisoning from chocolate bar. Well, though that was a challenge for us for SETI, I still do love that hour. Sky looking like a fruit roll-up. Man, I haven't had a fruit roll-up in a while. Those were amazing.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
There's no way there was real fruit involved with those. They were just kind of like edible underwear. Still at large.
Feel numb.
I'm gonna have to look for wolf spawn locations on the map to make sure I don't walk right into one going over there. I'm gonna get whooped by a haunted wolf and then it'll be over. Looks like another fire is in order.
Feels like some...
This is a tough one. Leftover scraps from the edible underwear patterns. Greeks invented something. The Romans invented something with women.
It worked.
I don't know if that's true. I think it was invented a little earlier than that. And you don't want to know about what the Scots did. Oh! That was crazy craze. But the Aurora's gone. Let's check on the bear. Okay, so we got 5 shots on 2 bears. Not a lot of shots being farmed into these bears, but we did get it. Now the question, where's this boy at? We're gonna go check his cave first. See if we can get those arrows back. We can be a little less scared now that the Aurora is gone. All eyes peeled for the big boy. Five hits, 16 to go, right? That's it, back in play. So we got our work cut out for us. It's pretty much stay up all night and go hunting. Now we can go over to the derelict cabin area, not worried about haunted wolves and just regular ones. Ice peeled for 2 tons laying on the ice or snow. Might be that fake rock again over there.
Can't feel my hands.
This is tough. No problem, Craze. Yeah, that is the most bear-looking rock in history.
Need to rest soon.
Dude, your health. I'm trying. We are next to the birch forest, and it will be unguarded now that the bear has fallen by our bow.
I'm so cold. I'm warming up.
Yeah, don't you know where the shelter is? I do. Yes. Okay, so I worry that spending too much time on scouting this bear. But, let's get some birch at least. And look for the bear while we're doing that. Rose hips. Also need to see what the situation for us is. Alright, beautiful. We got plenty of time. We want Birch and the bear. I doubt he went back over this way, but we'll check. Already picked the forest clean of birch bark. Not at all, being it is fresh and open for us, and it's all there. We got it all, baby. I'm worried about our time schedule a bit. Sun's gonna be up in an hour or two, and we'll be able to see the bear a bit more. That was intense, man. Borch found. Woo!
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Thanks for your support, Kev. Birch saplings. Right now, I don't know how much birch sapling action I can mess around with. Look at our temperature already being cold. This is ruthless. This is what happens when you don't have shoes. Getting smashed out here in this weather. R.I.P. I must be a timber wolf the way all this birch got me barking. Oh, Vercetti!
Well, thank goodness for that.
This is unsustainable.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
One HP in a dream, baby. All men are created equal, Craze. Will and all the other wills. And that is why we don't re-roll our wills, Craze, and we give them all a chance, even when we get the terrible loot pool. They will have a chance. This is the end! Sanda!
Looks like I survived another night. I could eat anything right now.
All right, everybody look for a giant bear flopped over on the ground. Should have 4 arrows in him. We'll find out how the arrows work when the bear turns haunted. 'Cause he had 2 in him when he was regular, and then 2 more from the haunted shots, I think. 2 or 1. Great Bear isn't done with you yet. It needs to let you pick yourself. Holy.
Can't feel my feet.
At least he'd warm himself up doing that. Or a cabin with something crazy craze. You are being crazy. The island will do that to you. All a will needs is a chance.
Come on.
Heartbeat Alley.
Fire's life out here.
Ketchup chips. I would have been dead last week. Well done, sir. Thank you, Craze. RP to the shoes. In our fire. He is only hope. Kind of unfortunate that fire blew out. Lumps are surprisingly low. We got about 30 of them back in the red barn. Astrid and the Death Wobbles went straight into the fire on my last run. Think she just wanted an end to her misery quicker. I've been there, Goblin. And you know what was happening is I was around all of our friends. And I wanted them to believe that I didn't push forward, you know? That it happened. Because it seemed like it looked like I pushed myself into the fire. Please believe me. Wow, you're good, bro. Thank you, Craze. That, you know, I don't hear that too often around here, so that means a lot. One more stick for security. We are the shoeless right now. Bezos ate your comment, Craze. The boots were ruined. Thank you, Packet Blood. Out of Heartbeat Alley. How many birds can you stack for the buff? Well, it depends which one, Bean. I think it's you get back your health over 2 hours, the 5 HP. I think you can stack heat. Trying to conserve lumps. Rats. Uh-oh. Bezos has some problems here. Craze is getting wild. Apparently he didn't have any issues with your stuff before, but if you try to talk about some sort of cake, he's not having it.
That did it.
I mean, you're dead. It's an honorable death, not a bee death. If you don't die... Now, that last part is crazy, Craze. We're partying here on Friday night, so we're partying. Or if you wait till the restoring health buff runs out before you take another. I believe in you, Larone. Yes. I mean, you're dead, but it's honorable, you know? Hey, Jeff Bezos got cakes. Pictures, please. Yeah, you know, behind that, you know, gray suit of his, there's cake back there, man. So here's what we got. We got a bear that we're hoping to find, and we're spending a good amount of our short time left on the calendar looking for this big boy. He does have our arrows, so it's kind of worth it to find him. We're basically right here at the scene of the crime. This is where it all went down. There's the ravaged deer over there. Raph is coming for your lumps for the past little bit. He is. Maple in the distance to the left there with a deer. No big body. I might have to check on the other side of that hill again where the derelict cabin is. Either that or he went down that way. Torch.
I could eat a horse.
I don't know. Where do we find this guy? I've been wearing my gray suit lately. Like it a lot. Nice, Versetti. You and Baze. Or if you wait till the restoring health buff runs out before you take another. Restoring health. Yeah, I think you can stack the 5 HP, Bean. So let's say you ate four teas back to back. You'll end up with that 20 HP over the 2 hours, probably. I think that's how it'll work. All right, we got to get a move on here. Can't be doing all this lollygagging. Got to get these arrows and get back to the house. More lumps, more bear. Birch Forest is so beautiful. One of my favorite locations in the game. It's so photogenic for screenshots and wallpapers. You know, I mentioned this before, Versetti, but it reminds me of the movie Mortal Kombat from 1995 when Johnny Cage is fighting Scorpion. That's what it always reminds me of. A very unusual reference. Could Boris be in the field by the outbuildings? The outbuildings, huh? Out there back towards the barn and stuff. We'll check there on the way out, Pack and Play. Because we got to give up on this guy pretty soon. It's a shame he's got 4 of our arrows. Can't really afford it. We end up having to craft. I feel like time is super intense.
Fingers feel numb.
Haven't heard any crows yet. Cheryl or Russell. Look at this strong maple sapling just standing here. Burdock root. Reishi mushrooms. Oh! No! You know what really got me? It was the 2 lighting options. Because I had the darn fire striker in the match, so when I'm lighting the torch... Ah! Will! The howl makes it so much worse. Well, I think we all know this is a somber occasion. So I think what we're going to have to do is have a few words. Dearly beloved, we gather here today to mourn the 3rd attempt Will from the 21 tournament. This Will was a soldier. Well said, Rossetti. This guy was serious, and he meant business from the jump, man. He never wanted to go down. I heard the rustling of that darn wolf, and I knew if I started that fire and he could come get me, and he still came and got me. That one is on me. I was locked in, then I looked away for 5 seconds to fade into the long dark. It's not on you at all, Pack and Play. That one hurt. That was just an odd thing where I was lighting the torch as he was trying to sneak up on me, and then I had 2 options to do it, and it just took that split second longer and froze the screen, and then we got jumped. The second I heard his rustling, I probably should have moved away before I messed around, and the jump was on me. Dearly beloved, this Will was a great man. You all look beautiful today. Everybody in there. Black suits and black dresses. Everybody looks great. Goblin, thank you for coming. This is tough. We had promise. So, we know that this guy was going to have a lot of things up against him if he was going to try to get everything finished by 21 days. Boy, was this guy special, man. He had no shoes on by the end of it. He was running around barefoot, sopping in socks. His jeans were about to fall off. He was going to be in his underpants. He was a great man. He loved Astrid like all the other Wills before him. And he even became Civil War at one point. Started kind of going down that road. He wants to be remembered. Pack and Play, if you could maybe play a memorial song for him over Great Bear FM. Good job, Scruffy. Keep on howling over his dead body. It's too soon. Pack and Play. You got to play the song for us at Great Bear radio station. Let's say a few last... I miss his laugh. I do too, Rossetti. You have bait on you. I don't think so, Cuzzo. I think I just got my butt kicked and I wasn't ready for the ninja training. Bittersweet Sympathy coming up next. Thank you, Pack and Play. You guys, thank you very much for coming here today. Let's get this. Let's see about our boy. 15 days survived. We had 6 left to get all that hunting done. We needed to take 21 shots in those 6 days to get to a minimum of 21 shots before those 21 days are up. So we were definitely going to have our work cut out for us in a cold, Pleasant Valley with 6 days to get that many shots off. It was going to be crazy, and it might not have happened. We got 2 bear, 1 wolf, 2 struggles, 1. But not the third one, man. That was just over instantly. It was an insta-death. We were on death's doorstep, shoeless, and he got us. Can openers found. 2. A solid 2. It's our best on Interloper. And we're proud of those 2 can openers. Both of them. Our skills were at cooking 3, fire starting 3. Archery was on the rise with all that bear hunting. Man, this guy was a good guy. Here he is. I think we'll save this guy's journal. Now I think it's time to close the chapter on him. His responsible notes were great. Stonks. Different things like that. He had plans. He was going to get his act together even. But for now, I think it's time to close the chapter on this, Will. Wolf with the troll howl. Wolf's gonna troll. That's it, Professor Niels. How are you? It's good to see you in here, you legend. How are you, Professor Niels? As you could tell, in the game, we've seen better days. We're getting teabagged verbally by the wolf over here, like you're saying. Thank you again for coming today, guys. You all look good. It's time for now a final moment of silence for the 3rd attempt, Will, of the 21 tournament. Thank you. Well, that was intense. Dang it. He got me. After all that, we ran around and struggled and scraped and clawed. We were through blizzards that were coming every direction. And we die instantly by a ninja wolf just trying to light a fire under a broken roof. Gosh, Long Dark is unforgiving. We had a couple...
Okay, who brought the dog?
Rick knows. Rick knows. I should have been like Rick and ran out the door when that wolf is creeping around in the bushes. I heard him over there, man. And I just walked closer to him. Gosh, my feelings are hurt. You're in your gray suit right now, Versetti. Very nice. Most people would wear straight black to this occasion, but you definitely, you could do what you'd like. I still don't believe this is real. I still think Will's gonna walk in that door like nothing happened. But I know deep down, he isn't coming back. Why do I find it so hard to accept? Oh, I'm tearing up. Don't let Astrid see Will's picture of Molly on the chest of drawers over there. Will's got a picture of Molly? Heavy drama cactus. Love triangle like Tony Danza and Mario Lopez in their new Hallmark movie. We're going to have to find out more about that movie. I guess I'm looking for any sort of distractions right now to take away from the fact that we're going to have to begin fresh. You would think remembering Will like this would get easier over time, but they never do. R.I.P. William. I love each and every one of them, man. That's why we don't re-roll them. These guys are important. Well, here we are. Mackenzie? Will would have never have a picture of the fiendish woman who burned his rose hips. Not in this life. Yeah, there's still a mystery to that. We're going to have to get to the bottom of that somehow. Maybe the VOD will have some information for us. Thank you, Niels. Well, I think it's time for us to say goodbye. We've had a long day today. It sucks that it has to go out like this. I really was hoping that we were going to make some moves. I still like to think that we'll be remembered as a Will who did make a little bit of moves. And we're gonna pick it up and we're gonna go again. We're never gonna stop. We're gonna do everything we can to fight back. I'm being ridiculous. I'm being sentimental. Yeah. Just got my butt kicked by another wolf. Change the record, huh? They're ruthless. They'll come for you with everything. Brutal. So I don't know how we carry on, but we must. This will would want us to go on. Yeah, I think so too. It's always the wolves, ain't it? It is. And I don't know how to change that. I plan every which way for it not to be that, and it is that. Great Bear always wins. Holy crap. One of these times, maybe we will. We did win the bear tournament, but boy, is this difficult, man. Son of a gun. Well, that was everything I had. And sometimes it ain't enough. What we're gonna do is try to carry on. Because that's the way Will would have wanted it to be. I hope that you guys have a fantastic weekend. You're absolutely the best people in the world. And you make this long, dark experience bearable even when we are buried in a burnt down attic in the Pleasant Valley Birch Forest. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for spending time with me on this Friday. For SETI. Who can I say? Cuzzo, Bean, the crew, Pack and Play, Legend Professor Niels. We got the Kev Man. Everybody's here. Cactus. Odds. Goblin. I'll be back soon, guys. And I promise you, we're going to come back stronger. I'll spend the weekend trying to think of ways to get better and ways to do the beginning part better and everything. You guys are so cool, man. I promise you I'm going to try to beat this one day. We're going to get at least one on Great Bear Island. Beating them. Man for SETI. Madone. I'll see you guys. I'll see you soon. See ya. You guys are the best. See ya.